once again return to the Fusionator Kills His Voice Hour! I assume. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is a visual novel, so it's gonna be a lot of reading on my part. A lot of reading. So, this game I had never heard of before, but it's being talked about a lot in the same circles as MiSide, which gives me assumptions for where the game's going, not absolute certainty. And we're just gonna dive on in. I did open it up, but it like started with text, so I abandoned ship. Hello again, Rebecca Blue. This game contains some mature themes that are disturbing, and we are damn well not gonna give you enough time to read any trigger warnings. How will I know? Hey. Damn well like, life is like a hurricane here in Animeville. Oh. Hentai robots, magical girls. It's a anime swirl. Anime. Woo. You just gotta keep climbing. Otherwise, if you start to overthink it, you'll have trouble taking the next step. There are no branching paths. No point in regretting the actions you didn't take. They say life is a series of choices, but that's nonsense cooked up by the old and bitter. Before I dive in, of the two girls in this game, I guess there's two routes. Probably, though I'm wondering if that ends up being... subverted. Sorry, the live stream is stuttering pretty bad. Is that appearing to you guys how that is, or is that just... I think we're fine. Okay. Okay. Yesterday leads to today, and today leads to tomorrow. Yeah, there's two girls. And I know one of them, I think her name's like Miyoko or something like that, is the one that people are bringing up alongside MiSide and, Doki Doki Literature Club. I could be mistaken on that because, once I decide to play a game, I try and go dark on information. But I want to just tell everyone what I know going in, which is little, but... One step at a time, what lies ahead, you won't know until you get there. And even then, you're probably not gonna know. There's probably gonna be some very open to interpretation things. At the top of the staircase, I step outside into the dazzling sunset. This is the school roof. Most students are barred entry. Yeah, why does it seem like so many games and like anime, it's let's go on the roof? I have never once been on the roof of a building that wasn't my own home, and that was only like once when I was a kid. Is this just more common in Japan? Like, yeah, let's just go up there. You'd think I'd be used to the view from up here, but evidently a few hours difference is all it takes to make the world look brand new. Yeah, and that's how I feel every time I go in to watch a movie in the mid-afternoon. Walk outside bright as hell, walk inside bright as hell, walk out, it's pitch black. Yutaro, I guess, ooh, we got names. Suzuki Shinichi. Yutaro, you up there? You up here? No response. The peaceful autumn breeze is all that greets me. Oh, was that us speaking? Okay. So we're Okay. Grass has sprouted between the cracks in the concrete, and the pile of desks on the far side is rusting from exposure to the elements. Up here, it almost feels like a forgotten place. I will get my reading. Go, good, go, ging, gong, rubber baby buggy bumpers, rubber baby buggy bumpers. Up here, it almost feels like a forgotten place lost to time. Can you imagine an imaginary menagerie manager managing an imaginary menagerie? I love it! Specifically, I love the 360-degree view of the town below. I've lived my whole life here. Every inch of this town is packed with nostalgic memories. The longer I look out at it, the calmer I feel. When they randomly voted me onto the campus cleanup committee... You just get elected into janitor duty? Ouch, I wasn't exactly eager. But if I'd known about this little side perk sooner, maybe I would have volunteered for the job. Roof access is only granted to 2 groups. The Astronomy Club for stargazing, and the cleanup committee to haul desks in and out because... Okay. That said, I'm told there are plenty of spare keys floating around if you know where to look. The school roof has a certain legend attached to it, you see. As a result, every now and then other students will ask me to unlock the door for them, which is why I'm up here today, at the behest of my friend Utero. I am wondering about that myself. Are they metal desks? It would still not be great, but... Unfortunately, he seems to be running late. Suzuki Shinichi, that's our main guy, okay. I look down. There's a cell phone lying face down on the ground by the door. Whose is this? I crouch down and pick it up. God. Okay, I guess, okay. There's an incoming call from God. From God? Before I can answer, the ringing stops. Admittedly, I'm a little relieved. Seriously, whose phone is this? Ooh, not where I might have expected my first choice to be. Ooh. Check the call history. I decide to check the call history. Because I can't do 2 things, apparently. God. Should I call God? What the heck? Next, I check the address book. There's only 1 entry. Yep, you guessed it. God. A burner phone for God? Is God a drug dealer? Wait. There's no way this actually belongs to the big man upstairs, right? I'm surprised you're legitimately considering this. You must be an awfully religious person. Ooh. That was a jump. Boop boop. A girl looks back at me. My battery is dying. What's a good voice for you? My battery is dying. I'll keep that one relatively neutral. What battery? Need to recharge. Wanna get zappy? I do want to get zappy. Sounds fun. I think I pushed the wrong button by accident. Looks like I launched one of those visual novel games. Okay. I've seen some friends play these on handheld game consoles. Wouldn't be surprised if they made the jump to mobile, too. I've never played one myself, at least I don't think I have. But I feel like I recognize that uniform. Do I know you? I can't hear it. I can hear a strange voice. Okay. There's a girl on the roof over the stairs, raising her hand straight in the air, Subaru Natsuki style. Well, she's not pointing. Her expression totally blank, just staring vacantly into the sky, staring at whatever lies beyond. I mean, have you look at her hair, dude? I'm not sure she's staring at anything but her own locks. Oh? Her body is starting to sway. You're gonna have to catch her. Her voice is fading. Boop, 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 boop. Whoa! Ugh, ow! You alright? Boop, boop. Her eyes lock onto mine. My battery is dying. What battery? Need to recharge. Her face is so close to mine, I can feel her breath on my skin. Her lips are inches away. According to the school legend, there's a legend about this? If two people share a kiss on the roof, oh okay, their love will be eternal. Wanna get zappy? I assume that you're... Yeah, I mean, like... I don't think this is about the kiss. Maybe it is. Something travels through her body and across my skin, frying all sense of reason to a char. Pulled in like a magnet, my lips are drawn to hers. I guess it is the kiss. Wow, is nothing sacred? Miyuki, that's the one that is getting... She is the character to eyeball. Surprisingly. What exactly are you doing up here on the roof of our esteemed academy? Miyuki? What am I doing? Well... Recharging. Wait, what? Kissing. What? What? Kissing triggers the event flag. I've heard enough! Miyuki swings her baseball bat. Don't treat Shinichi like your plaything! Yeah, I'm not your plaything. I totally wasn't into this. Shinichi is... He's my boyfriend! We are? What? I've been friends with Sona Miyuki since we were kids. In elementary school, we used to play together all the time. I wonder if this is even true. But we grew apart as we got older. Happens to a lot of people. I've just been skating through life without any hobbies. She's quickly proven she can master anything she tries. With her looks, smarts, athletic ability, and a natural talent for acting, she became the school's queen bee practically overnight. It's good to know that everyone has these scary as hell eyes. Rumor has it she received over a dozen love confessions within the first month at this school. I'm told 2 of them were from girls, and 1 of them was even from a teacher. That's okay. Supposedly, she shot them all down. But they say one of the guys refused to take no for an answer, and she was forced to fight him off with a baseball bat. She's so famous, the students here can't seem to stop talking about her. Then there's me, a total nobody. I'm so invisible, I'm practically air. Bland, inoffensive, barely even there. God, except fucking someone with a higher self-deprecation standard than me here. An utterly forgettable NPC character in the RPG of life. I'm hardly even worthy of breathing the same air as her. Jesus Christ. Let's raise our standards a little bit here. Like, my guy, if we're gonna get into like a horror dating sim game where at least one of the characters is like meta aware, you can't be the most depressing thing around. Just being around her is making me kind of tense. So yeah, I'm like the furthest thing from... your boyfriend? You be quiet. Shinichi and I are in a relationship. I'm afraid you don't have a chance with him. So could you leave already? That's not true. You're not dating. Excuse me? How would you know? I'm a transceiver. God sent me a radio transmission from beyond the universe. So this is not a one-shot situation, clearly, because I am not God. As far as I'm aware, I did not do that. In this situation, I am not the royal one. Oh. The royal he. Seems like she's 2 corn dogs short of a picnic. Whatever, talking to you is a waste of breath. Listen here, Shinichi. Oh, Shinichi and I have known each other for a long time. So is his girlfriend. Got it. She raises her hand, interrupting Miyuki. I just assume this is how you spend your day. The raising hand is unrelated to anything dialogue. You're the childhood friend character. Your true feelings are a mystery, a staple of visual novels. Visual novels? Oh, you mean like this one. I hold up the cell phone I found earlier. Whoa! Was that static shock I felt just now? Thief. The phone falls from my now numbed fingers. She deftly snatches it back and shoots me an accusatory look. I didn't steal it. It was lying on the ground over there. On the ground? Yeah. So I owe you a favor. Well, I wouldn't go that far, but I'll make it up to you. Let's get zappy. Hold it right there! Miyuki is now visibly trembling with rage. What does that even look like? What was it you called me? The childhood friend character? Are you seriously comparing me to a character in a video game? Yep. Get real! She slams her bat down hard on the concrete. Life is not a video game. We're playing a little on the nose, I see. You hear me? My feelings are the real deal. Some video game characters can't possibly compare to. Got it. Oh, Miyuki's tone is dripping with fury, but the girl raises her hand like she didn't even notice. Doesn't even notice. Can you kiss him? What? It's one of these stupid tropes, huh? If you're really dating, you can kiss him, right? That has nothing to do with... Kiss him right now. Should be easy, right? Miyuki's face is so red, the sunset can't even compare. Fine! It's just a kiss! Perfectly normal for us, too. I can do it. I can kiss him, but if we... Listen, if you're opposed to it, we really don't have to... I'm not opposed... Oh wait, was that my guy speaking? I'm not opposed to it! To tell you the truth, I was always waiting for this. Okay. As kids, we were 2 peas in a pod. Oh wait, brain talking. When did it all fall apart? Why did I start to distance myself? I'm really happy you asked to meet me up here. Miyuki? Her voice is barely a whisper. This will be my first kiss, but I'll give it to... Ah! Undyne! I can't! This is too awkward! Cute. I just prefer to keep private matters private, that's all. Public displays of affection are far too shameless. Tell her, Shinichi, the 2 of us aren't dating, aren't we? What? I don't. Make it clear to her you're the one who called me up here after all. Your actions pushed me to make up my mind and... Wait, what? I did what now? Don't play dumb, I know you wrote this. Miyuki pulls a letter out of her pocket. To Miss Sone Miyuki. I'll be waiting on the rooftop after school. There's no signature. I've never seen this letter in my life. Wait, what? Wait. Now that I look at it, this isn't your handwriting, which I have apparently memorized. Sorry, I'm late! Arriving just in the nick of time, Akebo no Yutaro, captain of the Boys in Dreams Club! Of course! It was this idiot! Oh, a rooftop confession, a legendary kiss, the two exchange eternal vows of love! Yes, this is what dreams are made of! Me, the gallant prince, and you, the fair maiden! What? Sone-san? Visibly struggling to contain herself, Miyuki strides to the door and slams it behind her. Why? Nice going, genius. What? Was it something I said? Damn! I must have let all the dreams go to my head. Yeah, I don't think that's it. Forget it. I'd better save the explanation for later, or we're gonna be standing up here all night. Hey, you! Boop boop. Her expression is still completely blank. I don't have the first clue what she's thinking. That whole recharging thing from earlier, what was that about? Recharging my zappy. Okay, what's zappy? Kissing. What?! You guys were kissing up here without me? No. No! Oh, wait. No! Almost. What the hell is almost? I can't believe I have to explain this. Boop, boop. Wait, I missed the line. No, I didn't. Was there a line there? You have to trigger the event flag. You need to raise your affection points or you'll fail. This isn't a video game. Got it. She raises her hand straight into the air like an antenna searching for radio waves. Aoi is a romance option. And this world is a video game. There's a term for people like this, gamer brain. I'm not sure what the original definition was, but these days we use it to mean someone who can't tell the difference between games and reality. But your childhood friend with the long, dark hair is the main heroine. Aoi's route will have to wait. Bye-bye! Hey, wait! But she ignores me and runs off down the stairs. That girl's always such an enigma. What do you mean, always? More importantly, I need you to explain why the heck did Sone-san storm off like that? And now you've got Mokuo too? You punk! Are you a normie? Are you a goddamn normie? Wait a second. Do you know her? What? Are you serious? That ditz? That was Mukuo Aoi. She's in our class, dude. Dude. Yeah, I'm not sure we've been able to trust anything since he found that phone. Oh, hello. Mukuo Aoi. The name doesn't ring any bells whatsoever. To be honest, I'm not much of a people person. I'm pretty socially awkward. Like, it's been almost 6 months and I still don't know the names of all the girls in our class. Been there. But that grade A space cadet? It's hard to believe I could forget someone as unique as her. I knew a guy named Salazar in high school. Real name. Yeah, I'm never gonna forget that name. I crawl into bed. Wanna get zappy? Back there, on the roof. Everything from her pose to her appearance, and everything she said, it was all identical to that scene from the mobile game. Okay. Almost like she jumped right out of the screen and into real life. And the protagonist's name was Suzuki Shinichi, too. No, it can't be. I don't have the powers to turn video games into reality, do I? Fair assumption. Whoa there, buddy. Now I'm the one with gamer brain. That visual novel was on Muku's phone. She probably has all the dialogue memorized. She was probably just acting it out. And she probably set the protagonist's name to mine on purpose. But why? Forget it. I'm letting my imagination get carried away, despite the fact that this is absolutely a situation where a little bit of imagination goes a long way, bro. Let's continue. This was a weird day. This was a really weird day, and it stands scrutiny. Oh... I sat next to the same person on my middle school bus for 6 or 7 months. And I realized I didn't... We talked pretty much every day. And I realized at one point I had totally forgotten his name. And I just had to ask him because no one else really talked to us on the bus, so I couldn't wait to hear someone else say it. Oh, most awkward conversation of my life. Top 10. I'm letting my imagination get carried away. I pull the blanket over my head and squeeze my eyes shut. That night, in my dreams, I see Miyuki, and we kiss. You and me and her, a love story. What? Are you late for a very important date? The start of a new day. Man, that dream I had last night was pretty weird. But I know today will be just the same as always. Just another ordinary... Huh? A letter tumbles out of my shoe locker. I take it to my desk and open it carefully, half terrified to discover what awaits me inside. Meet me on the roof at lunch. Die! Ah! Yutaro, were you peeking? First I find out you're old friends with Sone-san, and then I find out that not only did you try to cheat on her with Mukuo, but on top of that, you also got this old-fashioned love letter? You're a normie, aren't you? You are! You're a goddamn normie! Your God may forgive you, but as the captain of the Boys and Dreams Club, Akebono Yutaro never will! I might have actually been giving this guy the correct voice this whole time. Happy accident. Keep your nose out of other people's letters. Sorry! But you know stuff like this will affect whether the BD Club lives to see another day! Is that not what it said? Boys and Dreams Club? Yeah, okay, I said it right. Yeah, it's weird! Ah, yes, the Boys and Dreams Club. Don't worry, it doesn't make much sense to me either. Yutaro describes his club as for boys who want to pursue their dreams. Personally, I have no idea what that means. The club's actually been around for quite some time, but with a name like that, I can't imagine many people would go out of their way to join. Unsurprisingly, once spring rolled around, Yutaro was the only member left, and the BD Club was on the verge of being disbanded. In the end, he convinced me to join in name only, purely to keep the club alive. It doesn't matter what I do as long as I stay in the club, right? Oh. My friend, you can't pursue a dream if you're already living. The moment you achieve romantic fulfillment and become a normie, your membership is null and void. That is the oath sworn by the BD boys. Maybe disbanding is for the best? I'm starting to think so too. Yutaro may seem like a goofball, but he takes this 100% seriously. That's what makes him a goofball. No sense in sabotaging a relationship just to keep my club alive, you know? Wink, wink. Here. He sets something on my desk. That's the game I saw yesterday. After Makuo had left, Yutaro demanded to know every last detail of what happened. Obviously, I couldn't tell him about all that stuff, Miyuki said, but I did tell him about the visual novel on her phone. I barely gave you anything to go on. How'd you find it? Oh, Ryujiro knows a lot about these games. Who's Ryujiro? My kid brother. You said the heroine looks a lot like Mukuo, so I showed him a pic of her. That was all it took. I look at the girl on screen. Then I look at the girl sitting a few desks away. They're absolutely identical. A perfect 2D recreation. If you told me the developers modeled their character on her, I wouldn't doubt it for a second. Mukuo sits silently at her desk. She doesn't try to talk to anyone or play with her phone. She just stares into empty space. While everyone else is chatting about their morning with their friends, the space around her is perfectly quiet, like a vacuum. Almost like she's only really meant to interact with you. Almost as if she's focusing her entire being on picking up the faintest radio waves from the farthest reaches of space. Got it! Just then, she thrusts her hand up in the air. Transmission received. Development schedule confirmed. Route in progress. She babbles to no one in particular, but our class is already used to her antics, apparently. No one finds her behavior surprising. At least, that's the sense I get. What a weirdo. Nothing against her, but I suggest you set your sights elsewhere. She's one giant headache waiting to happen. Huh? I never said I was interested in her like that. Then why are you asking about her? She tried to kiss me on the roof. Obviously, I'm gonna be at least a little curious, you know? But that's all it is. For your sake, I sure hope so. I've heard some pretty bad rumors, dude. Such as, they say she's easy. Not that I buy it, obviously. I mean, she's impossible to talk to, much less anything else. Yeah, if she was easy. After witnessing her gamer brain antics yesterday, I agree. She seems like she's off in her own little world, at the very least, totally oblivious to the people around her. She can't carry a conversation to save her life. Hey, Yutaro? Is this game available on the App Store? I can? You can keep it! What? The phone? Yeah! Ryujiro got himself a new one recently. There's no SIM card, so you can't make calls with it, so no God conversations, little Mr. Cult Leader in the making. Little Mr. Cult Leader. But you can download games no problem. According to him, this is a cult classic NTR game. NTR. Yeah, should I look it up? Yeah, I won't. Hell if I know. It's visual novel terminology, I guess. But I'm getting some BD vibes from it. You need a new acronym, my dude. I had different thoughts for a second. I see. Good morning! Miyuki's voice rang out through the classroom. Just like that, all the girls start to gather around her in a giant circle. They start asking her questions, like whether she'd seen last night's season premiere, or if she'd heard about the new store that just opened up in town. No matter the topic, Miyuki answers each one with grace, sophistication, and a smile. Just like that, she lights up the room, drawing attention from quite a few guys in our class. This happens every morning, and every time it makes me painfully aware of the distance between us. Sona Miyuki is the queen bee, and I'm nobody. A lone flower blossoming in the vast desert of this campus. Man, she's just so beautiful! Yeah. Here in this classroom, she's the star of the show, but I know she's just playing the part. As her old friend, I know what she's really like, fussy and plain-spoken. Sure, that's fine, Rebecca Blue, if it's not the game in particular. Dude, did you see that? Sone-san just glanced over at us! I can't help it. I'm crazy about her, and if I want to pursue this dream, I gotta confess my love! It's destiny! Good luck. I'm rooting for you, man. And yet, even as I speak... Boop, boop. I can't help but glance at Mukuo out of the corner of my eye. Amid the cheerful chatter, she sits perfectly still, the very picture of loneliness. During class. Using my textbook as cover, I stealthily take out Yujiro's brother's phone and launch the game. Well, you just wait till you're home. If it's something you're gonna try and hide. Boop, boop. It's starting at the exact same point. Her eyes lock onto mine. My battery is dying. What battery? Need to recharge. Wanna get zappy? Yeah, this is definitely the same game from yesterday. The conversation plays out a little differently in the game, but for the most part, it's exactly the same as what happened on the phone. This level of pinpoint accuracy can't possibly be a coincidence. She must have been intentionally trying to recreate the scene word for word. Is she really interested in me? Whoa there, buddy, I mutter to myself. It's way too early to be drawing any sort of conclusion. This is the guy that they're talking about when they say that guys can't possibly take a hint. I mean, your other assumption is that she appeared out of the game, and I don't blame you for not making that assumption yet. You have a lot of faith in me to think I know what the hell cuckolding means, but I've heard the word at least. I'll Google it. Ah, okay. Prior to yesterday, Mukuho and I had never even spoken to each other. Willing myself to keep a level head, I resumed the game. Wait, the heck are you doing? I'm the mommy cat. Nice try. Cats don't talk, they meow. Boop, boop. Aoi frowns down at herself for a moment. Meow! I'm the mommy cat. That's not what I meant. The scene strikes me as familiar. It definitely seems like the sort of thing the real world Mukuo would say, at least. And knowing her penchant for oddball antics, I can't be sure she wouldn't do something like this IRL. I shoot a furtive glance at the IRL, Mukuo. Boop boop. There's her trademark pose again. She's not taking any notes. In fact, she doesn't seem to care about the lesson at all, and the teacher really must have gotten sick of calling on her at some point, only for her to say boop boop. She just sits there, hand in the air, staring into empty space. She's training to be one of the Muppeteers, okay? You have to spend an awful lot of time doing this, and it is exhausting, okay? Like, don't hate on her career ambitions. She's in the Girls and Dreams Club. Even in autumn, the afternoon sun is as harsh as ever. My vision is engulfed in a white haze. That's a little bit of an extreme white haze. Like, if I walked out and saw this, I'd be assuming there was, like, a massive fire or something somewhere. A strangely white fire, but I'd be worried. Eventually, after blinking a few times, my sight finally registers a lone figure. What was that?
Shinichi?
Ah, we were like seeing a zoom in on her. Shinichi? Standing there is none other than Sony Miyuki herself, baseball bat in hand. No way. You're the one who invited me up here?
私の字を忘れた
No, genius. Did you forget what my handwriting looks like? Yes! It's not normal to memorize other people's handwriting. Oh, right. On top of everything else, she's a master of calligraphy, too. As such, her handwriting is extremely distinctive. Wait, then how'd you know it was a written invitation?
私ももらったから
Because I got one too. She holds up a sheet of paper. I can tell it's the exact same stationery as mine. Then that means...
手紙を書いた人間
Can't imagine what she hopes to achieve by doing this. Who? Who do you think? Who indeed? Let's just wait and find out. Okay then. We stand there in silence, side by side, gazing out at the town. The clear autumn sky seems to stretch on endlessly. I feel like we need to talk about what happened yesterday. But at the same time, it feels too personal somehow. It never used to be like this. In the past, we had a more playful relationship. We had no trouble teasing or joking with each other. But we can't go back to the way we were. Is that the door opening? In the distance, I hear the crack of a baseball bat. That reminds me, why'd you bring the bat?
素振りするから
To practice my swing?
演劇の練習
It's for my next performance. The play is about softball. Interesting. Come to think of it, she was carrying one yesterday, too. You're really dedicated, huh?
面で主役を
Well,
務めるから
as a second year, I did kind of steal the lead role from the older students, so now I need to earn it. I'm impressed. I close my eyes. In the past, we'd often go play at the local indoor batting cage. I remember her long hair fluttering with the motion of her perfect, beautiful swing. You're lying, aren't you?
何が
About what? Needing to practice. You're already a pro. I think you overestimate me. Doubt it. You had that bat with you yesterday, too, didn't you? Is it the one guy she had to fend off with a baseball bat is the reason? There's no way she'd bring a baseball bat to a romantic rendezvous just because. She has more tact than that. Actually, now that I think about it, I remember hearing that she used a bat to defend herself from a particularly aggressive admirer. Supposedly, the guy came close to spending the rest of his life in a wheelchair. At the time, I thought it was just another overblown rumor, but where there's smoke, there's fire, so they say. Is that for self-defense?
まあ
I mean, partially,
そういう
yeah.
側面もある
Alright, well, try not to kill anyone with that thing. Shut up! Miyuki pouts. She would never let the side of herself show in front of our classmates, but this is the real her, and for some reason I can't even imagine being close to her, or I'm apparently so self-deprecating that I can't. Your backstory doesn't make sense so far, which I wonder is a part of the story. I'm only human after all. I get scared. I didn't know I had this. Let's pop a save just in case. Okay. It's a lot of saves. Okay. I get scared sometimes. I don't blame her for keeping her guard up around random guys. The rooftop door is the only exit. If it got locked, she'd be trapped, and just like that, her perfect reputation would be destroyed overnight. Whoa, that was quick. Looking at her face, I can still see traces of the girl I used to know. Sorry. Can I go back to that? I guess not.
相変わらず
You haven't changed a bit.
鋭いんだ
I can't tell if you're really smart or really, really dense. My bad.
別に
It's fine. I gave up on you years ago.
とっくの
It's true.
昔に
We gave up on each other a long, long time ago.
それにしても
Funny. Our mystery letter writer sure is taking her sweet time to get up here. She can't imagine why. We exchanged sarcastic quips. I feel a bit more comfortable now that I know the old her isn't completely gone. That makes it easier to work up the courage to talk to her. Listen, about yesterday.
昨日の
Yesterday? Oh, right, that,
と
That was all an act, right? To help me get out of that jam? Of course! You looked like you were really freaked out! Yeah, it totally threw me for a loop. I mean, I barely even know her. Thank you for showing up when you did, seriously. No need to thank me, I hardly did a thing! She stares at the ground, letting her guard down in a way that would be unthinkable in front of anyone else. I pause for a moment. Then, once she's calm, I ask her again. That love confession, it was all just an act. Right? Right. It wasn't real, just forget it. Alright, I will. The anti-Rizzler. There's an unspoken agreement between us. The two of us are old friends and nothing more. I have to maintain my distance from her. That much is crucial. Anyway, that Mukuo-san sure is something else. I notice she's steering the conversation back into safe territory. I guess the rumors are true. She's nuttier than a fruitcake, and with a bad case of gamer brain. The heck is... Oh, that was him talking. The heck is gamer brain? It's when you start to confuse video games with reality. I hate that. Her tone sharpened suddenly. Is that why she always behaves the way she does? She doesn't seem to care about anything, or at least she never seems to pay attention. Honestly, it infuriates me. Miyuki's the type to always put 100% into everything she does, so it makes sense that she wouldn't get along well with someone as absent-minded as Mukuo. Come on, don't be so hard on her. Having a poor grip on reality can't exactly be easy for her either, you know? That's not true. That's not true. Yeah, there we go. Who's there? Have you been standing there the whole time? Mukuo? Just like yesterday, she's standing on the roof of the stairs. The roof of the stairs? That's the... above the ladder, not stairs. Oh, I see. The roof of the entrance to the stairs. Have you been up here the whole time? How we can't tell the difference between reality and fiction. This world is a game. Aoi is a romance option. Not this nonsense again. Let's see your proof, then. Proof? Mukuo tilts her head, puzzled. Boop, boop. Then she starts to pull down her skirt. This could be a porny game. Like, let's not assume that you don't have textures there. Stop right there! What on earth do you think you're doing? Aoi will get naked and then our world will fade to black. We don't know that for sure. I'm gonna trust you, game. Yeah, I sincerely doubt that. Don't you dare! Have you no shame? What's shameful about it? You seriously don't know? Surely she's got to have at least some common sense, right? Whatever, just keep your clothes on for God's sake. Mukuo falls silent as if lost in thought. Okay, different proof then. To be fair to her, I respect that she actually tried. She's like, hey, I've got a brilliant evil plan. She takes her cell phone out of her pocket. God, yes, the god of visual novels. This is not a Greek god I was familiar with. This world is a video game, a program, and programs can be patched. What's that supposed to mean? The world will change. Oh yeah? Show us a miracle then, would you? Got it. Mukuo nods absently and raises her phone into the air. I have a feeling I know who she's calling. Mukuo-san, what are you doing? I think she's calling God. Since when does God have a phone number? Since never, as far as I know. Yeah, I didn't think so. And he doesn't answer much. As usual, God shows no signs of picking up. Nevertheless, Mukuo keeps calling. At this point, it just hurts to watch. Are you done yet? Not until he answers, probably. Knowing Mukuo, it seems like the obvious conclusion. Knowing her, you barely know her. I don't like that kind of line. Since very established that the conversations we've seen are the only conversations he's had with her. That would explain why she suddenly collapsed yesterday. I heard she has a complicated family situation. She does. Supposedly she never goes home, sleeps in a different bed every night. Whose beds, though? I'm not sure. In the back of my mind, I remember what Yutaro told me earlier, the rumors of her sleeping around. Hey, Mukuo? Boop boop? Maybe your phone doesn't get service up here? Or, I don't know, maybe God's a little busy right now. Boop boop, you think so? Maybe Aoi doesn't have enough battery power. Just get down from there, would you? You wanted to talk to us, right? 3, 2, 1. Hey, do not jump from there! Boop boop? Why not? Oh my god, huh? Because it's not safe, genius! How has she survived this long not knowing these things? Just use the ladder, please. Got it. She proceeds to climb down a little bit more recklessly than I would have liked. Finally, the three of us are standing on even ground. So why did you ask to meet us up here? What? Wait, then that means... You wrote those letters, didn't you? Uh-huh. Well then, first things first, let me make this clear, as you may or may not have already heard. Everything that happened yesterday was a total misunderstanding. Shinichi and I are old friends, that's all. Nothing more, nothing less. There's nothing romantic between us. Yeah, it's for the best. Got it. What is it? Plan A. Friendship mission. What? Aoi and Miyuki and Shinichi. We'll all be friends. Okay? I mean, even if I didn't mean it in this kind of weird situation, you say yes. Sure, that sounds nice. Really? Maybe if I'm trying my best to engage with this the best way I can as far as taking the choices meaningfully. I doubt the choices are gonna matter much in the end. Maybe if she had a couple of decent friends to hang out with, she wouldn't act like this. You'll have to count me out, though. What? They say men and women can't be friends, but maybe you and Miyuki could. I refuse! I feel that you and I are fundamentally incompatible. Looks like that's a hard no. Still, she's right. I can't imagine the two of them getting along very well. Got it. Plan B. Mukuo holds her cell phone in the air. Takes a picture? What exactly did you just do? Photo mission! I'll send these to the whole class, for I don't think that there's really a blackmail point of people standing on the roof together. It's not like anyone here is a social pariah. Well, you would be probably the closest. Are you blackmailing us? Boop boop? Is that bad? The look on her face is perfectly innocent. Come on, Miyuki, explain to her. Knock yourself out, Mukuo-san. Are you serious? Yeah, this doesn't mean anything. It's true, Shinichi and I were up here together. Maybe it'll give some people the wrong idea, but I can clear it up for them, no problem. If anything, being friends with someone like you would be more embarrassing. You know what? Let me say two things. One, you're free to try all you like, but unless you make some serious changes, you'll never stand a chance at making any friends. Two, don't call me Miyuki. That's final. With that, Miyuki strides off to the door and down the stairs. Meanwhile, I feel myself unclench. I know she wasn't shouting at me, but still. She's so cool. You, really march to the beat of your own drum, huh? Boop boop? Mukuo tilts her head. She looks confused, a regular occurrence for her.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. What? Where are you going? The classroom. Is she seriously intent on showing everyone that photo? Miyuki's gonna get mad, you know. Why? She gave permission. True. I mean, I can see your logic at least. Ah, she seriously has no clue, does she? Why are you trying to get me and Miyuki together in the first place? The protagonist needs to end up with the main heroine. Wouldn't make sense otherwise, so Aoi will request an update patch. There you go with your dating sim nonsense again. I'm gonna go now. Hold it! Boop boop. Muku's expression changes slightly, almost imperceptibly. Meanwhile, I'm a little shocked that I yelled at her after her just now. Obviously, I don't want her to show that photo to anyone. I mean, it's not like anyone was doing anything weird in the photo. Like, I don't even think that it's gonna give some people the wrong idea. I think it's just gonna be evidence that photographs exist. Not when I'm finally starting to enjoy my life as the class wallflower. Okay, as far as that goes, even if it's stupid, I can see your concern. If rumors start to spread that a pathetic nobody like me tried to confess my life to Queen Bee Miyuki, the mere thought has me on edge already. That must be why I yelled. This is what I'm talking about. Like, they could go the full meta route, but this guy is the most depressing part of this game. I don't care what horror we go into. To stop that from happening, right? Look, didn't you just ask her to be your friend? Isn't that what you want? Friend? She tilts her head again, as if to consider the merits of the word. Aoi doesn't really understand friends. I think back to her address book with a single entry. Alright, tell you what. I take my phone out of my pocket, let's trade email addresses. It's the first step to making friends, cool? I can't think that I know anyone's email address in my friend group. Nope, I know one. I guess I've got at least one friend. Trade email addresses? You ready? How do you do it? Oh, right. Obviously, she's never done this before. First, you open this menu. Okay, now to send me an email. What the? I tried to send myself an email using her phone, but it won't send. Do you have a SIM card or service up? Do you not have service up here? That's so weird. My phone's getting full bars. Does this mean we can't trade? For some reason, I sense sadness in her blank expression. Thinking quickly, I shoot her a reassuring smile. Don't worry, we can just do it manually. Here. I enter her phone number and email address into my contacts list. Then I show it to her, just in case. Is this correct? Uh-huh. A moment of silence passes as she stares back and forth between our phones. What's wrong? Got it! How do you know that, Rebecca Blue? When does that come up? She raises her hand. Does this make us friends? Yeah, I'd say so. Once you're in each other's phones, you're pretty much friends. I don't know, man. I've got my boss in my phone. I'm not a big fan of it. No, I don't consider him a friend. Shinichi and Aoi are friends? Yep, you and I are officially friends now. Flag set, friends. Mukuo stares, puzzled, at the new addition to her address book. A long moment passes. It starts to feel like time has stopped around us. We should probably head to class. Earth to Mukuo, are you listening? Got it. Once again, her hand shoots up into the air. Now that we're friends, you should call me Aoi. Oh, well, I'm not sure about that. It feels a little too personal, too soon. Is that bad? God, I can't say no to that face. All right. It's easier to say anyway. Sure. Oh, wait, I missed something. Let's go, Aoi. Sure thing, Shinichi. In the end, Aoi didn't show the photo to anyone that day. Oh, I thought this was a choice screen. Susuke Shinichi Suzuki. Lying in bed, I stare at my phone. Lonely little Aoi with nary a friend to her name. She doesn't even know what friends are. Maybe this is fate. That is awesome. Yes, it's a pretty good cultural exchange setup. Maybe this is fate. I'd at least like her to have someone she can chat with at school in the morning. Admittedly, maybe I should just mind my own business, but I can't help myself. Come to think of it, I still haven't received that email I tried to send myself from her phone. And I sent a few her way after school, but no dice. As an experiment, I pressed the call button. The number you are trying to reach is not available. She's not picking up. Does her phone really not get any service at all? I can picture her standing up there on the roof over the stairs. It's painfully ironic that the self-styled transceiver girl is the only one not picking up any signal. The same old classroom, the same old chatter. And there sits Aoi. Boop boop. Staring into space at her desk as per usual. She looks pretty bored. Does she still not have service? At this point, I'm starting to think maybe her phone is broken. Well, I guess I won't read it if he's gonna say it. What do you want? I'm in the middle of... Why are his lines voiced? So what is it? I need some advice! Please, what do you have to be worried about? Keep your voice down, big mouth! Is it that serious? Dude, it's critical. Lives are at stake here. Okay. It's this. Yutaro opens his bag to show me a pair of... panties? Yes, indeed! The very essence of a man's dreams! An artifact of male ambition! Yes, I get it, thank you. Did you steal these? How dare you! I found them! Wait, on the roof? We didn't really see how far that scene went. You found them? I did! Right outside our front door! What? I found a dream lying right outside our front door! You said there's only 4 people in your family, right? I forget, did you have an older sister? Nope! A younger sister, maybe? Nada de eso, compadre! Then, a mom? Are we not asking about a mom? Okay, then what do you have? A dad, a mom, a little brother, and me. There you go, buddy. Tell me, Shinichi, my brother in dreams. What do I do with this artifact? Whatever you want, I guess. Can I fap with it? Should I? Should I just go for it? Maybe on your own time? But on the off chance these are my mom's, my dreams are dead! Sucks to be you. Okay, I'm gonna say it. Aoi is the normal one, if comparing those two. Good morning! Good morning! With Miyuki's arrival, the classroom roars to life. She really is the star of the show. Ah! Sone-san's looking lovely as ever this morning. Yutaro gazes at her, enraptured. Here we go again, the same scene that plays out every morning. Or so I thought. Got it. Mukuo-san. This time Aoi jumps to her feet, hand in the air, her eyes on Miyuki. That's weird! What's going on with her today? Oh, God. I have a really, really bad feeling about this. Yeah, I don't know. This can't possibly be any worse than the scene that just played out. That photo's probably still on Awie's phone. Do you need me for something? Aoi is really sorry. She hangs her head. Just don't do it like Sayori did. Yesterday was all my fault. Oh, right, that. Our classmates are watching this interaction with mild puzzlement. Sensing their confusion, Miyuki smiles. Don't worry about it. You haven't done anything wrong. Will you forgive me? You don't need to ask forgiveness for something you haven't done, silly. She did threaten you. Then Aoi has a favor to ask. A favor? Aoi wants to be friends with Miyuki. Can we? Don't be silly. Miyuki puts on her most dazzling smile, performative that she is. We're in the same class, aren't we? Then we're already the best of friends. Friends. Is that all you needed? Can we trade email addresses? Sorry, I don't have time right now. Maybe later. Boop boop. Miyuki quickly ends the conversation, her smile unflinching. Moments later, the classroom is back to normal. Man, I wasn't expecting that at all. Me either. Aoi returns to her desk. You know, I'm honestly more concerned about this girl who's constantly just doing this weird, like, flying thing with her back. Like, what the hell is this girl doing constantly? Like, this is such a strange choice for, like, a default picture for this classroom. Just, everyone else is fine, but her she bugs me. The girl to the left, to be clear, if it's not obvious who I'm talking about. Aoi returns to her desk and takes a seat. Her expression is as blank as ever, but her eyes are carefully fixed on the phone in her hands. Thing is, I've known Miyuki for a long time. That dazzling smile of hers, it's completely fake. I've known her for a solid hour or so. How long have I been streaming? I've known her for an hour, and yeah, that's pretty obvious. Miyuki, let's have lunch together. Sorry, I already have plans with some other friends. Oh. Also, I'd prefer if you didn't I'd prefer if you didn't refer to me that way. Got it. Miyuki, about the math homework. Bro. Shinichi, I'm gonna need you to re-guide this situation a little bit. There's no point in doing it if you don't figure it out yourself. Letting you see mine won't do any favors in the long run. Okay. Miyuki, you're so nice. Just don't expect me to cuddle you. Also, could you please stop calling me that? Sorry. Yeah, why aren't the protagonists' lines voiced? It's just a little strange. It's not massively strange. It's not uncommon, I guess. I think it's just a common stylistic choice. Miyuki, do you want to team up for the art project? Stop calling me that! Sorry. Anyway, I have a specific friend I always team up with. Then what about tomorrow? Not tomorrow, not ever. Now go ask someone else. Miyuki, let's hang out after school. Yeah, that's definitely it, Rebecca Blue. It's just, in a game like this that I know is gonna go off the rails, though I don't know how much, it's pretty hard to not consider in what way that might happen. You're doing it again. Sorry. I have rehearsal today, so I don't think I'll have time. Aoi can wait. Rehearsal gets out pretty late. Aoi can still wait. I'm probably going to hang out with the rest of the theater club afterwards. I don't think we're here for this. We're friends, so Aoi will wait. Suit yourself then. With her baseball bat slung over her shoulder, Miyuki leaves the classroom without a second glance. Aw, man, it's raining? I was busy actually doing my homework in the library for a change, so I hadn't noticed until just now. Oh, are we gonna get the umbrella situation? There are no lights on the old gymnasium building where the theater club rehearsals are held. They must have all gone home for the day. Beneath my trusty umbrella, I head out into the chilly autumn rain and make my way to the school gates. Just then, I spot a lone finger. A lone finger. Let's just go full horror. A lone figure near the campus gate. No umbrella to be seen. Aoi? Aoi stands perfectly still as the rain drenches her from head to toe. She stares out into empty space, just like she always does in class. She doesn't even blink. Aoi! Hey! Aoi! Boop boop! Shinichi? Aoi turns to look at me as I hold my umbrella over her head. You're gonna catch a cold out here! A cold? You can't just stand out in the rain like that! Oh! You're right, it's raining. Apparently she hadn't noticed. Anyway, we need to get you inside before... Don't worry. There's no event CG for Aoi getting sick. Right. To be fair, there also wasn't an event CG for a lot of stuff that's happened so far. There's that gamer brain again. Here, take the umbrella. Are you trying to play Aoi's route? No, okay? Just take it! I'm way too chicken shit to share an umbrella with a girl. Instead, I take a folding umbrella out of my book bag. See, I have backup. You shouldn't waste time raising my affection points. I said I'm not! I refuse to be the main character! I shall wallow in self-pity! Do you not understand? I'm helping you because you're my friend! Friend. Aoi ponders the word for a moment, then finally she takes the umbrella. Oh. It's dry under here. That's how umbrellas work, genius. Come on, it's not like you've never used an umbrella before. Oh god, she totally hasn't, has she? Boop, 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 boop. Oh, got it. What's up? In times like these, you say, thank you. Huh? Boop, boop. Did Aoi get it wrong? No, you're right. It's just I was expecting her to actually thank me. Then again, she apologized to Miyuki for what happened yesterday. Are we still on yesterday? It seemed like... Wait, I didn't realize all that happened in one day. That seemed like we were doing a little bit of a time skip thing. So maybe I'm underestimating her. I turn back to face her. You're very welcome. Shinichi, if you're my friend, then Fred should walk home together. Can we? Let's figure out what your home is if she doesn't plan on just crashing at your place. If you'd told me a week ago that I'd be walking home with a girl in my class, the infamous oddball Aoi to be exact, I'd have laughed in your face. And yet here I am, doing exactly that. You know, friends ought to reply to their emails too, just saying. You wrote me? Called you too. Aoi quietly takes her phone out of her pocket. No service. How is that possible when mine has 3 full bars? I'm standing right next to you. It probably needs a SIM card. You probably... Maybe it's in airplane mode, I don't know. I offer to try and fix it. Maybe your phone's broken? God's signal doesn't work like the others. It won't pick up without enough battery. You mean, flags being set, right? Apparently, that's her explanation for why God won't answer her calls. It's gotta be broken. You should just buy a new... No! Why not? Does this want to have some sentimental value or something? Yes. This is my only way of contacting God. There she goes about God again. So, who is this God anyway? A friend of yours? God is just God. Very powerful. God's the person who made Aoi. Oh, I see. Could she be referring to one of her parents? Somehow I doubt it. But we did trade email addresses. Does that make us friends? Yeah, I'd say so. I remember us having the same conversation the other day. What about Miyuki? Let's not think about logic or rational mannerisms. Rebecca Blue. We haven't traded yet. So we're not friends? Aoi continues to stare blankly out at nothing as the rain pours down. Miyuki knew Aoi would be waiting for her after rehearsal. Did they inadvertently miss each other, or did Miyuki... I mean, I can't blame Miyuki. I can blame Miyuki a little bit. I thought we'd been in time skip land before. I wouldn't have blamed her for ghosting her after what appeared to be several weeks of that behavior, but one day, I'm a little more sad about it. Aoi wants to trade with her. Aoi wants to be friends with her. If only I knew Miyuki's email address, then I could just give it to Aoi myself. That would not be good, my dude. But I haven't been that close to Miyuki in a long, long time. And at this point, well, then again, giving her the email address wouldn't matter much because it's not like she could contact her with it. At this point, I can never hope to be again. All we can do now is pray to God, I guess. Do you live around here? Aoi doesn't live anywhere. What? Aoi sleeps in there. She points to a building on the outskirts of the shopping district, the city's sole manga cafe. Do you not get along with your family? Nope. It's not safe to roam the streets alone, you know. Aoi is used to it. So what, that still doesn't... Besides, they have computers and games in there. And yummy snacks. And as much soda as Aoi wants. And no curfew. It's heaven. I'm at a total loss for words. Thank you for the umbrella. Bye-bye. No problem. Take care of yourself, alright? Aoi totters into the manga cafe and vanishes from sight. As for me, I stare absently after her until the patter of the rain drowns out everything around me. Yeah, I'm not so sure her getting a new phone is an option either, because she broke. After running away from home, Aoi now lives alone in a manga cafe. God might be real, but there's no way that's heaven. There's just gotta be a happier ending out there for her. Surely God isn't the end-all be-all. What about your family? Is there any way I can help her? Do you have one? Morning, Miyuki. It's another windy day today. Miyuki, want to see my lunch? This candy makes your tongue turn funny colors. I wonder if Aoi is going off of the standard dating sim principle of just simply interacting more with the given character is all that really matters. But to be fair, the only dating sim, which it was, I've really played it all the way through, is Clanad. So, kind of a different game all around. Miyuki, want to play this game with me? Miyuki, want to clean up together? Honestly, with anime, I just always kind of assumed that it was just because having the parents around was an inconvenience to the plot a lot of the time. Miyuki, wanna walk home too? Miyuki, wait. Miyuki! Miyuki! Oh, it's the school bell. I was like, someone's getting married? Hey, Yutaro, let's grab some lunch. Undyne! Bleeding from the eyes. I'm not hungry! What's up? Feeling sick? It's the panties. You ate them? No! I found out who they belong to. I see. I'm not sure I want to know the answer. Whose were they? Ryujiro's! Do we know that name? Your brothers? Yeah, apparently he bought them online. To wear! He said he likes to cross-dress. Well then, that's something. Shinichi, I, might have my dude, I mean, I get that you're upset. But you might need to go to a doctor right now. Like, this instant. This is... Is this like the opposite of the nosebleed trope? Like if you become so not horny that you bleed from your eyes instead? I didn't know there was a reverse end of this spectrum. Stop. Don't finish that sentence. My dreams are dead! It's going to be okay, Captain. I know you'll find a new dream soon enough. For now, just give yourself some time to grieve. Thank you, Shinichi! Thank you! Yutaro nods tearfully. I have no idea what to do about this. Guess I'll just give him a little pat on the shoulder. As I'm heading back from the cafeteria with my sandwich, I contemplate returning to the classroom. But I can't imagine either of us will enjoy sitting there in silence together. Instead, I head to my favorite spot. The library? Or the roof. I was gonna say that it's really the only two choices, but the roof seemed odd to me. Huh? The door is already unlocked. It's perfectly quiet up here on the roof. Not a soul to be seen. You need to look behind you, up above the stairs. Not a soul to be seen, and she's probably all by herself. Just as I thought, I turn around to find Aoi standing quietly on the roof over the stairs. Her eyes are fixed on something beyond the farthest reaches of the sky. She says, "I call down skin cancer!" Something formless and imperceptible. Or maybe she's not looking at anything at all. It's a bright and sunny day. As I look out at the clear blue autumn sky, I find myself wondering if God might actually answer the phone this time. I'm coming up there, okay? Whoa. How have you never done this? This is an amazing view, actually. Holy crap! It's crazy the difference a few extra meters can make! Up here I'm greeted with a perfectly unobstructed 360-degree view of the entire town! Talk about one hell of a view! Of course, Aoi doesn't take her eyes off the sky for a single moment. This is a special place. A secret spot at the apex of a forbidden land. Yeah, I can see why Aoi might feel that way. Did you eat lunch? Yeah. Next to her is a plastic to-go bag filled with trash. I can smell the faint traces of something cloyingly sweet, like cake or jam. You should try to eat better. Better? You know, something with a balance of nutrients? Is that balanced? Aoi points to the bag containing my lunch. Everything inside screams calorie-laden carbohydrates, from the yakisoba sub to a croquets to the curry buns. To the croquettes, I think, actually. The thing about my lunch is I've got one of these bad boys. Boop boop. I set a small metal can down in front of her. Ugh. Tomato juice? Yabale's orange? No, tomato juice? This way I get a serving of veggies too. Problem solved. Okay. Boop boop. Aoi over here like, I'm supposed to be the crazy one in this game. Let's dial it back, my dude, because you can't be both the most depressing and the craziest character. Like, that's just not gonna work. Like, whenever whatever happens that is horrific or whatever happens, I'm still gonna be metaphorically looking at our main character like, what crazy shit are you gonna say next? She stares at it like it's a relic from Area 51, and fair. Glop, 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 because those are drinking sounds. Woo! Is it yummy? Yep. I disagree. It's not actually that great. Truth be told, I'm not a big fan of tomato juice. He's sane? I just maybe accidentally hit the wrong button on the vending machine. Alright. Wanna try it? Is that okay? Sure. Hell, she can have the rest for all I care. She starts to drink. And drink and drink and drink. Woo! You downed it all in one go? Is that bad? No, I'm not mad or anything. Did you like it? Yep. It's like curry or taiyaki or melon buns, somewhere around there. I don't really get the comparison, but okay. Glad you liked it. Oh. Was that an indirect kiss? Wait, this might actually be important. Are you trying to trigger Aoi's route flag? Okay, now you ruined it. You really love video games, huh? This whole world is a game. Aoi's opinion has nothing to do with it. Right. Miyuki hates the idea of anyone treating reality like a game, but Aoi thinks they're one and the same. It's only natural they'd never get along, and yet here I am, trying to make it happen anyway. I'm sorry, Aoi. I'm the one who told you to make friends with her, and now it's my fault you got hurt. Aoi got hurt? Aoi tilts her head. The music stopped. What's hurt? Well, it doesn't feel good when Miyuki blows you off every day, right? Boop boop. Don't know. Aoi has a save file. Any mistake can be reset. Aoi can just reload as many times as it takes. That's all there is to it. Right? I'm not sure what to tell her. Turns out she hasn't been enduring the pain. She didn't feel it to begin with. She tells herself she can fix her mistakes by starting over, enabling herself to run away from the harsh reality of her actions, letting herself forget. I'm guessing she never once thought critically about it either. Wrong. That's no way to live. She needs stability in her life, and she needs friends. She needs a therapist, and, start with a stable roof over her head, but Shinichi? Anyway, time to eat! Nom! Mind you, obviously, we know she's right about the game part, but whether or not she's right about her own knowledge about that is still in question. As I take a bite of my croquette, I make my decision. That night, after the sun sets, I leave the house. The wind ruffles my hair as I walk down the riverside. Eventually, I arrive at an old, dilapidated indoor batting cage. I can hear the sharp crack of a bat echoing from inside. The sound is infrequent at best. As expected, there's only one customer inside, and there's only one person it can be, because we've introduced 4 characters. So... Her form is so beautiful, it captivates anyone who sees it, and her competence is in question because she's doing this wearing a jacket like that. That just looks restrictive. Assuming they aren't distracted by the flutter of her skirt. At least change out of your uniform first. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't even about the skirt. I'm practicing for rehearsal. What? I'm supposed to play softball in a school uniform. What kind of play is this supposed to be? Again. I would make a retort, but the aesthetic of her swing renders me speechless. It's just bewitching. Is it? I have never seen a baseball person do it quite like this. Woo. Want a turn? I'll pass. You used to love it, you know. Yeah, like a million years ago. Hardly. Whatever, I'm not here to play. I need to talk to you. About Muko-san, right? How did you know? It's written all over your face. You're going to tell me to make friends with her. As usual, she sees straight through me. I mean, from your perspective, I actually think literally any other person you should convince to be friends with her or talk to her, like, literally, like, it's just like you said, they're very philosophies on life, putting aside the fact that, at least from your perspective, Aoi's nuts. Their very perspective on life is so diametrically opposed that literally any other person. Convince her to go to a book club with you if you're gonna, like... There are solutions. Well, no sense trying to beat around the bush now. I should just be honest with her about how I feel. Please, Miyuki. Aoi needs a friend. Please just spend some time with her. Since when did you start calling her Aoi? Well. I'm afraid I have to decline. I can't possibly be friends with her. Are you still upset about the blackmail thing? No. She's been talking to you a lot since then, right? It's extremely annoying. But she's making an effort. Yeah, but she doesn't stop to think about how it makes me feel. Maybe if you were her friend, you could teach her. I mean, like, I'm totally on Miyuki's side here as far as general logic goes. Just stop! Her voice echoes through the building. Do you think it's easy being me? The thing about being popular is that people love to talk. Do you know how many people hate my guts? I've never been a social butterfly. I have to work hard to fit in at that school. Surely you of all people understand that. I remember when we were younger. Back then, her natural talents alienated her from everyone else. She stuck out like a sore thumb, so yeah, she didn't turn into a queen bee by chance. But then, there's Mukuo-san, claiming the world's just a game, having the time of her life and her little escapist fantasy. I mean... Guys, like, she's actually nuts, like, as far as you should be concerned. Like, this isn't just like a lazy decision. Like, she's clearly got something wrong with her. Like, she needs a therapist. The only reason she can't make friends is because she doesn't actually want friends. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have jumped to conclusions about you. Miyuki takes a deep breath like she's trying to calm herself down. Likewise, I'm sorry for shouting at you like that. Yeah, I mean, it was my fault. I hadn't realized exactly why Miyuki resented Aoi for conflating reality with video games, but Miyuki's been working hard to change herself. She's miserable, forced to put on an act in front of all her friends, so it's only natural she'd find Aoi infuriating when she dodges any personal responsibility by downplaying her mistakes. It's just, the thing is, summoning the last dregs of my courage, I look Miyuki in the eye. That's exactly why I think she needs us around, you know? She's gonna mess up her life up if she stays convinced that she can just sweep all her mistakes under the rug. But maybe if we're there for her, we can get her to start taking life more seriously. Maybe she just needs a little push. That's what I want. That's why I want to help her take the first step. You really haven't changed a bit. Huh. Where did that come from? Fine, I give up. Miyuki's expression tells me she's resigned to her fate. It's fucked up! Like... There are other human beings, I think. You talk to that weird jumping flying girl. She seems strange. You have a reasonable point, so I guess I'll help you out. Really? Awesome, thank you! But let me say this. For a fraction of a second, Miyuki looks away. She's got an ulterior motive. Yeah, Aoi doesn't just want to make friends with us. Her real goal is blatantly obvious. To be the third wheel that brings me and Miyuki together. No, we're not sure of that, but they should think that. They should think other people exist. Maybe consider looking in on it. Personally, I don't want to let myself get any closer to Miyuki. We'll both just get hurt, I know that. But all I want is for her to have a taste of what it's like to have real friends for once. And this is all for her sake, is it? For some reason, Miyuki seems a little sad. I'm probably just imagining it. I'll give it my best shot. I really appreciate it. I mean, to be fair, one of these girls really needs help. In exchange, will you help me with something too? Practice batting? I thought she took a swing at him. I was like, oh, we've really changed up. Miyuki grabs the baseball bat leaning against the wall. These baseball skills landed me the leading role in the upcoming performance. And there's something to be... I'm sorry, I need to reorient. I'm missing a lot of words. And there's going to be former graduates coming to see it and everything. This might be my big break. Wow. Aren't you even a little happy for me? What would you think that wow was for? I am! My fingers crossed that everything works out. After all, the more distance between us, the better. You fucking loser. Put on what I hope is a convincing smile. That said, I absolutely cannot afford to make a fool of myself up there on stage. For sure. I can't afford to embarrass myself. I can't afford to disgrace myself. Okay, I get that part. And? Hello? Anybody in there? Never mind. Wait, what? I changed my mind. About? I should just figure something out on my own. After all that, are you seriously gonna leave me hanging? Deal with it! You really enjoy dicking me around, don't you? Well, it's my problem to handle. There she goes again. Just when I finally get the chance to speak to her alone, her bad habits start crawling out of the woodwork. You sure you got it all under control? Positive. Miyuki shoots me a determined look and I heave a sigh. Right, well, I know you're not a little kid anymore, but you tend to pile your plate a little too high, if you know what I mean. What? You put too much effort into your little classroom act, too. It's like you have a split personality. Sometimes I get the sense you're killing yourself over it. I mean, like, she's clearly different outside of the classroom, but it's not as extreme as you're making it sound. It doesn't seem like. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. Not true. is so... No! Yeah! What? Poofed! The tension breaks and Miyuki laughs. God, feels just like old times. Does it? At the end of the day, I can't erase our history together. Well, if you ever need me, you know where to find me. I'm happy to help. Not like I've got anything else going on. Loser. Concur. Shut up, tryhard! Miyuki grabs her bat and puts another one in the machine, another coin in the machine. Thanks. She keeps her back turned to me as she speaks. Then she heads for the batter's box. There's just something about you that really makes me believe in you. The baseball rockets off into the night sky and disappears from sight. And for the briefest of moments, feels like that ball might tear through the fabric of the universe into whatever lies beyond. Well, I guess it did! I need to talk to you about my dreams! Yutaro drops this on me the second I walk in the door. What? I thought your dreams died or something. The moment a man worries about that his dream is dead, that's when you know it's the real deal. Right, I'll take your word for it. Look inside your heart! No can do, so what's up? It's about the dream I found outside. Why are we still doing this? Okay. His brother's blue-striped panties, right. I had a whole conversation with Ryujiro after that, and it turns out he's a cross-player, whatever that means. They never heard that term used for it. So he likes to cosplay in women's clothes? Yeah. Didn't this come up in the last conversation? We knew this. Yeah! Apparently they call it Odo Kanoko? Odo Kanoko or femboy, something like that? Right. I'll take your word for it. Look inside your heart! Real talk, I don't really get it. Anyway, what should I do? Stop stealing his underwear? That would be a good start. About what part? I've never seen Yutaro look so conflicted about something before. I let out a sigh. What is it that you want to do? He's got a job as a magazine model, and he actually really pulls off the look, though he's not so much sexy as cutesy. It's just kinda weird, don't you think? I mean, it's definitely uncommon. Like, I want to support his life choices and all. I try to stay woke, you know? But when it's your family, it's hard to accept it right away. Man, I feel so stupid. I don't understand the first thing about him. Yutaro struggles to find the words. Before you ask, yes, he's always this intense. It's just how he is. Okay, I wouldn't tear your hair out about it if I were you personally. He's kept it to himself for over 10 years now, right? You've had like a day? Of course you're not going to understand right away. Put it another way, all you need is a little time. You think so? Good morning! Morning, Miyuki. Nice weather today. Poor Muku is. Sone-san won't give her the time of day. At this point, it's getting kinda hard to watch. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're saying that too, but at the same time, I'm also not sure if they're directly saying that or if it's more of a, just living in your own skin type situation. Probably. You never know, today might be different. Different how? Say, Mutuo-san, did you happen to finish... Mukuo, not Mutuo. Happen to finish your math homework? Homework? From math class, yes? Not yet. You're not busy at lunch, right? Why don't we go over it together? Boop boop. How he freezes in place as though time itself has come to a stop. Yes or no? Got it! Let's do it! Please tutor me! Just FYI, I won't let you copy my answers. Got it! Just like that, I feel the mood of the classroom shift. Up until now, Miyuki has been blowing Aoi off left and right, and everyone else just went along with it. But now that Miyuki's changed her tune, it's possible the rest of the class will too. You mean this guy? This guy seems to be the entire class. That's it! The answer was right in front of me all along! What's up, Yutaro? People can reach an understanding as long as they try! You know, you're taking the good message out of this. I'm not sure I would have really connected these situations, but alright. Isn't that right, Shinichi? Sure, that's one way to look at it, I think. I just need to give it 110%! I need to become a cross-dresser too! No. If I'm going to understand how Ryujiro feels, then that means I, too, need to start cross-dress. Wait. Oh no. Oh no, apparently my rating standards are on the same level as this game. Oh no. Yeah, good luck with that. Oh no. At lunch. Nice and warm outside. Second time she's brought up the weather. I wonder if we're gonna see her slowly learn from a couple of her oddities, not noticing the rain at all earlier. I agreed to help you with your homework, nothing more. I certainly don't remember agreeing to eat lunch together. Come on, don't be like that. Here we are, up on the roof with our food. How are we going to get any studying done up here? Would you rather do this in the classroom with me and her in front of everyone? Miyuki draws enough attention just interacting with Aoi. The second I'm added to the mix, there'll be rumors flying by tomorrow morning. I don't like it up here. Reminds you of when you professed your fake love to me, huh? You need to forget that ever happened! I only did it because Miko-san was acting so... Wait, what the... Where is she? Over there. Aoi's standing on the roof over the stairs, gazing out at the horizon. What is she doing? Maybe you should go up there and find out. Smoke will rise and fools will climb, as they say. Enough with the proverbs, come on. Miyuki reluctantly puts her hand on the first rung of the ladder. Don't you dare look up! I won't. I keep my eyes averted as I follow her up. Wouldn't you just wait for her to get up there? When she reaches the top, Miyuki is immediately captivated by the view. Not that I get that they said that the roof was kind of closed off. There weren't that many keys, but more people would know about this kick-ass of a view. Like, this is an impossibly kick-ass view. Not that I blame her. It's not even my first time seeing it, and it still takes my breath away. Pretty cool, huh? It's unlike anything I've ever seen. This is a special place. I'm sorry, I need to apologize for making fun of you. Boop boop. When was that? Classic Aoi. Aoi's hungry, time to eat. Good call. Clearly this is no time to be lost in thought. We each start to unpack our meals. Chow time! Hold it! What, pray tell, is that? Pray tell? Who the fuck says pray tell? Koala munch, what?
それは
And that?
愛の耳
Bunny ear tarts? And that? Mushroom monsters? On a bit of a chocolate kick, are you?
新一は
What about you? Who? Me? Let's see here. I've got a potato salad sandwich, a jumbo croquette, some candied yams.
芋三昧なの
That's too much potato. You're not wrong. I can't help it though. Potatoes are the best.
葵もチョコ
Aoi really likes chocolate.
だからって
You ought to eat it in moderation though.
大丈夫
Don't worry. I have tomato juice. Awie's got yavales. Tomato juice?
完璧なの
Problem solved.
見てるだけ
The sight of those things together is making my stomach turn. Me too.
飲むの
I didn't even see most of it, but me too. Miyuki, do you want some?
結構
No, thank you. But it's yummy though.
飲むと
It'll make you zappy and recharge your batteries.
いらないって
I said no, thank
お
you.
弁当が
I have my own perfectly good lunch right here, see? Miyuki opens the lid of her boxed lunch to reveal, whoa. Octopus hot dogs, the staple of the Japanese lunch. Apple rabbits. She's the ultimate childhood friend.
あなたたち
Please.
すぎるのよこれが標準
This is what a normal lunch looks like. You two need to shape up. You made the whole thing yourself, didn't you?
当然
Of course.
する
Boop boop. Miyuki's food is all so cute. So? What's wrong with putting cute stuff in my lunch? Miyuki's cheeks flush pink.
な
What's with you two?
とも
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're not used to being called cute, are you? Seems impossible for a popular girl.
し
Maybe, but it's your fault for...
みゆき
Miyuki's cute when she's embarrassed. Stop making fun of me! And when she's angry.
調子に乗る
Okay, now you're pushing it. My bad.
いただきます
Let's dig in, everyone. Sounds good. Yay, food. Nom 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 nom. Boop boop. What's wrong, Aoi? That's weird.
味
It tastes different.
賞味期限切れ
Is it past the expiration date or
違
something?
うの
No.
いつもよ
It
り
tastes better this
ま
time.
さか
What?
そんな
That doesn't make any, unless it was past the expiration date before. It does. It just does. Awie's tone is surprisingly firm. I mean, it's because you're eating with friends. Probably because you're eating with your friends.
私はまだ
Plural?
友達
I'll have you know I never agreed to that. Yeah. Aoi looks down sadly. Man, just when I thought things were actually going well, too. Come on, Miyuki. Fine, whatever. Miyuki shifts uncomfortably.
でも
I guess. I mean, the view up here really is something special. Maybe it adds a little something to the food, you know? Really?
少しはね
Just a little.
新一
What about you, Shinichi? Grade A delicious. Oh. Admittedly, things are still a bit awkward. Maybe it's too early to call this friendship. But this is just the first step, and for Aoi, it's a big one. I got a little bit of a wrinkle in your plan, Aoi, just for the record. I don't ship these two at all yet. I'm more fascinated by how deeply weird you, at least two of you are. After we finish our food, we decide to spend the rest of the lunch on the roof together. I'm completely stuffed. Me too. And no studying?
今日は英語の宿題よ
Now then, let's get started on our English homework. Boop, 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 boop.
向こうさん
Mukuo-san?
電池
Power running low. Uh-oh, is your battery dying? Knock it off, you haven't studied for the homework, have you? Boop, boop.
予習
Studying takes a lot of battery power. It's too hard.
無理
Don't be ridiculous, hey! Boop, boop, boop. Don't you fall asleep, Missy. Maybe you should drink some coffee to help you wake up.
欲しい
Coffee makes me pee. What are you, 5?
他に
Okay, what other options are there? I don't know.
これな
This. Aoi pulls something out of her pocket. Is that a hairpin?
溶けてない
It looks a little melted. Aoi uses it to recharge. Stuck it into the wall socket and zap! Don't you ever do that again. But it charged me right up and... No, really, don't. Boop boop. It's hot. It seems summer's rolled around once again. Wanna hit up Kurakami? What's Kurakami? Kurakami's electronics. It's right down the street from the school. They sell ice cream there. It's occurring to me that it's been an awful long time since we've had a choice of any kind. It threw me off with how quick we had one initially. Every now and then I go there after school with my friends. With your friends? Aoi looks over at Miyuki. Miyuki, wanna go get ice cream too? Excuse me? Boop boop. Chill! It's chill! Just forget it! It's nothing! Miyuki! Miyuki's glare is so vicious I can't help but dive in to defuse the situation. Shinichi? Miyuki's shooting sparks from her eyes. I think you pissed her off. How? Maybe the part where you called her Miyuki despite the fact that she asked you a million times to stop? Boop boop. That said, I get the feeling there's a bit more to it than that. Woo! I'm full. Me too. Now then, let's get started on our math homework. Boop boop, battery too low. Let me guess, you need to recharge? Ha! I had a feeling this would happen. As she speaks, Miyuki pulls something out of her lunch bag. Boop boop. That sound. That smell. It's Yabales! Want it? Aoi can have it? Only if you promise to do your homework after you drink it. Boop 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 boop. Deal. 1 can of Yabales will charge me right up. Perfect! Miyuki hands her the can. Woo! Aoi chugs it all down in one swallow just like last time. Recharge complete. You really love your tomato juice, huh? It's godlike. Want some? What? No, Don't be shy, have some. What about that? Miyuki, do you not like tomatoes? I just don't feel the need to drink it, that's all. To be fair, she does have tomatoes in her lunch already. Come on, don't knock it till you try it. I wasn't knocking it! Whatever, let's start on our homework. Have fun! You're doing this too, mister! Yes, ma'am. Aoi's got a whole bunch of cake today. What did you buy all that for? They didn't have any sandwiches. Keep talking like that and Miyuki's gonna cut you down to size, right, Miyuki? Eep! The look in Miyuki's eye suggests she's about to drag me to the guillotine. She's dead serious, too. Miyuki, your eyes are all zappy. Are you mad at us again? I'm not mad! Talking about deja vu, I feel like this happened just the other day, too. Oh, that's right, she got upset that day Aoi invited her to get ice cream. Hey, by any chance, are you on a diet? Oh, I'm sorry, is there a problem with how I choose to manage my weight? It's even scarier when she speaks in that perfectly level tone of voice. Anyway, I don't mean to be snippy about it. Are you sure? I've just got a lot riding on this next performance. Obviously, I'm going to want to watch my fig. Miyuki, are you not allowed to have sweets? Don't call me that. Got it. Aoi shoots to her feet, her hand in the air. It's been a little while since she's done this. Hiya! Wait, what? Maybe not. What the heck are you doing? She just threw all her cake off the... What? The bag cuts a perfect arc through the sky as it disappears from sight. Someone's about to have a very sweet, unfortunate awakening. Do you realize how wasteful? Aoi won't eat it. Aoi will share your pain. That's what friends are for. Not quite how that works. Like I said, we're not... Miyuki sighs and shakes her head, but she's smiling. Fine, whatever. But if I catch you wasting food like that again, I will not be happy, you hear me? Boop boop. Yeah, I know, how could someone do that to cake? Down the hatch. Woo! That hit the spot. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad you enjoyed it, but... Is that really all you're having for lunch? Yep. All Aoi brought for lunch today is a single can of yabalays. Your parents won't make you anything to take to school? Nope. She lives... Oh, yeah. She lives in a manga cafe these days. A manga cafe? Yep. I had no idea. Miyuki falls silent and looks at the ground. She seems to be contemplating something. Not that I blame her. Aoi's family situation is pretty heavy stuff. Boop boop. Shinichi, is Miyuki mad at me? Not this time. I don't think so, but... Mukuo-san, if you ever have any problems, I want you to come talk to me. I'm not sure I'll have a solution, but I'm happy to hear you out at least. Hear me out? I'll even give you some advice. Boop 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 boop. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to, though. Got it, just thought of one. One time, Aoi almost got kicked out of the cafe. Wow, those jerks, what happened? Power outage. The power went out? Cause Aoi put a hairpin in the wall socket. Zap! Sounds like you deserved it. Boop boop. Oh god, she did that at the cafe? I am basically having fun with these dumbasses, but... Oh. I'm really wondering where this ends up going. Gulp, gulp, gulp. All done. Once again, Aoi's lunch is precisely one can of yabalays. That hit the spot, but... Aoi's gaze wanders to Miyuki's lunch, not that I blame her. Care to split it with me, Mukuo-san? Boop boop. Miyuki pushes the container towards Aoi. You're still hungry, aren't you? But it's yours. I need to watch my calories. The play's right around the corner after all. Help me out, would you? But... Say, Alright, let's make it weird, I suppose. Miyuki waves an octopus hot dog under Aoi's nose. Aoi's lips part like she's entranced. Nom. And it's gone. Nom 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 nom. What is this? How is it? This is cheating! Is it sweet? How is it cheating? I didn't even trick you or anything. No, that's how tasty it is. Oh, right, thanks. As tasty as yabalays. I'm just not convinced you've had food. Are you sure I can take that as a compliment? Probably. It's been a little while. I'm gonna pop a save. Last thing I want is to lose progress. Really? You mean it? This is the first time we've actually gotten, an actual look at the lunch, right? I actually kind of figured that we just wouldn't. I mean, but to be honest, I'm still not convinced She needs to eat. I don't know exactly where we're going with this, but we'll continue after a quick break. No, we're not. Ah, I see what's wrong. I had to fix the resolution because I couldn't fill out my whole monitor, so I changed it to 1920, and I hadn't done it for the break screen. Okay. Did Christmas come early? No, you goof! I just made extra today! A classic childhood friend scene. I made it for my own sanity, okay? You people eat with your juice and carbs and cake. Eating nothing but garbage is bad for your mental health. You'll both eat it, won't you? Are you a tsundere? I mean, sounds like you don't want any then. Not true, gimme. Aoi is now fully aware of how great Miyuki's cooking is. Personally, I've known for years. She's cooked for me a handful of times in the past. Let's dig in, yay! Just like that, our chopsticks start flying. Calamari rings, Hamburg steak, shao mai dumplings, potato salad, octopus hot dogs. I do not understand how doing this kind of thing daily, personally preparing it for a lunch, is possible. Boiled spinach, steamed hijiki, beef stew, dried radish strips, salted pickles. Like, I could understand one well-cooked portion of a lunch, but this is ridiculous. The food keeps coming and coming, and it's all delicious. How is it? Did you somehow get even better at cooking? Maybe, I guess. I do cook every day. What about you, Muku-san? Tastes like tsundere. Wow, you must really not want any. Not true, gimme. Your home cooking is godlike, Miyuki. Zappy recharged 100%. I keep telling you, for the love of God, please stop calling me that. Can't you respect my wishes just once? Oh, okay. Miyuki-san? Wait, do you not know her last name? Her surname, rather? Okay, never mind, forget it. I mean, I think there might be something important to that. Did Aoi mess it up? What's wrong? Are you mad at me? No, you didn't mess up. I'm just used to you calling me Miyuki. Boop boop. Sounds like you're allowed to keep calling her that. Really? Is that okay, Miyuki? I suppose I have no choice. In that case, Aoi has a favor to ask too. What is it? Will you call me Aoi? Pretty please? I'll reiterate what I said at the start of the stream. Miyuki is the one. And mind you, once I decided to play the game, I cut off all contact as far as trying to avoid any kind of spoilery information in the game. Miyuki is the one I've seen compared alongside MiSide, Doki Doki Literature Club. And that could just be because I hadn't seen enough information on the game, so it's honestly more disturbing the further we get into the game, knowing that fact, which is ironically helping. This is one of the rare times where knowing a piece of spoilery information has me on my toes in a spookier way. One second here. Seems fair to me. If I have to call her that, so do you. We're all friends after all. Miyuki hesitates. Maybe she's not quite ready to bridge the gap. You don't want to? Fine, whatever. Okay, so, all I have to do is call you Aoi? Hey, what's so funny? It's weird. Excuse you! I'm doing my best! Don't be so... Relax, there's nothing to be afraid of. I'm not afraid! I will tell you this much, people would notice by now how often she's hanging out with these two. Even if they do it on the roof, she's a known quantity. People would be like, hey, didn't she used to eat lunch here or there? Where is she? Miyuki's as red as a tomato. She totally is. That's it. I've had enough. If you're just going to laugh at me, then I'm going back to calling you Mukuo-san, and... I don't think so, Missy. No take-backsies. Right, Aoi? Mukuo-san sucks. Aoi is better. Miyuki is so hilarious when she's flustered. In the end, I failed to contain my laughter for quite some time. I will say, although I am having fun, I will be a little sad if the only comparisons to MiSide end up being that this character is nuts, but we know for a fact that she is an oddity in this world. So no worries there, because it's just like he said at the start of the game. This motherfucker would have remembered her. Morning, Miyuki.
おはよ
Good morning,
う。葵。
Aoi. Seems like those two have totally hit it off, huh? Yep. Ever since Miyuki and Aoi started spending lunch together, the vibes in the classroom have started to change. Their conversations don't draw attention anymore, plus Aoi's managed to have a few conversations with other people, too. All thanks to the benevolent Queen Miyuki. That reminds me, how'd it go with your brother? Oh, whoa. I glance over at Yutaro and promptly recoil. He's covered in bumps and bruises. What happened to you? It's a long story, but our parents found out about Ryujiro's secret hobby. No way, for real? He had permission from the folks to get his own place, said he needed a dressing room for his modeling gig. But he was hiding a metric fuck-ton. But he was, I abandoned his voice, but he was hiding a metric fuck-ton of nerdy shit there. But your dad's, yep, he's an authoritarian hard-ass, so naturally he flipped his shit. So, they were cool with him being trans, but not with him being nerdy. This is the strangest household I'm aware of. Seriously, he was practically ready to set fire to the place! I can totally see him doing it too. But for some reason, his attitude really set me off, and that was the moment I realized my brother's crossplay hobby means the world to him, the same way I feel about the BD Club. So I jumped to his defense, figured it was the right thing to do. Told myself I don't care if the whole world judges him for it. If this is his dream, then I want to support that. And then the fight got physical. Damn, that sounds like hell. But thanks to that, I finally got where Ryujiro's coming from. The rain's gone and I can see clearly, or however the song goes. Yutaro beams brightly through his swelling. The dude's normally a total dipshit, but today he strikes me as actually kind of badass. I mean, yeah, Look, he didn't have a great first impression, so... or a second impression, or a third impression, so... I'm a little surprised to be on his side myself right now. I'm not sure! That's not how it read to me, that it was just the modeling as a girl. Maybe! The way he said it though was weird. Shinichi, you keep your eyes shut, got it? I know. This wouldn't be an issue if I climbed up first, you know. Obviously I realize that. It's a matter of courtesy. Ladies first. Showing off your ditzy side? No! Even with my eyes closed, I can tell Miyuki's blushing. There's a solution to this that not even recognized. Just start climbing after she reaches the top. Okay, Miyuki made it. Shinichi, it's your turn. Cool. With my eyes still closed, I put my hand on the first... Oh, you did? Stand back then. Slowly might work my way up. Then once I reach the top, I open my eyes. I think it basically works most of the way through the writing, but yeah, I can't tell if it's supposed to be weird, but it's just barely in that point where it's a question, you know? I agree with you. I already know what to expect, and yet it captivates me regardless. And as for Miyuki, it would appear she feels the same way. It's so beautiful. I feel a little dumb for stating the obvious, but I can't help it. We really ought to thank Aoi for bringing us up here.
はい
Got it.
写真
Aoi will take a photo, and this is an intentionally nicer photo, right? Oh, that sounds nice. Let's take a selfie, all three of us. Nah, I'll pass. I'll be the cameraman.
ダメなの
No.
ルル
Boop boop.
息
Looks like we're on the same page. Huh, fine, whatever. If they're both dead set on this, then there's no arguing my way out of it.
ああ
You have a face!
カメラついてるんだ
And no eyes! Oh, you've got a front-facing camera?
そうなの
Yep.
ちょっと狭い
Bit of a tight fit, huh? My arm's too short.
しんいち
Shinichi, get closer! I don't know if I can. This should work, yeah! I don't think there's a way to get rid of the bottom text. Let me see. Do I have options? Oh, I could disable their voices if I wanted to. Who's Haru? I wish I hadn't read that. I'm wondering if it's intentional that his face is kind of obscured behind this, the bottom bit, and I was wondering if I could get rid of it.
3
3,
2
2, 1.
取れたの
Got it.
どれどれ
Let me see.
なかなか
Not bad at all. Look at him. Not bad at all. You can't tell I got squashed between you, though. Well, yeah. But in this case, this guy's intentionally, like, trying to be a wallflower, trying not to be associated with someone super popular. So I liked the, In this case, it felt like more of an intentional decision. You can tell I got squashed between you two, though. Wait, what the? A smile! Is Aoi actually smiling in this picture? Oh, you're totally right, she is!
笑う
Smiling? See, look at your mouth there, that's gotta be a smile.
どうしてなの
How'd that happen?
嬉しかったでしょ
Probably because you felt happy?
嬉しい
Happy?
葵は
Aoi felt happy? Aoi mutters to herself, contemplating the concept. Looking at this photo, it feels like she's finally starting to step out of her world and into ours, and her smile is contagious.
ねえ葵
Hey, Aoi, would you send this picture to my phone?
あ
Oh, wait, I haven't told you my email address yet, have I? Well, while we're at it, I'll give you my number and...
アドレス
email address?
交換
Let's trade!
いいわよ
Sure.
それじゃあ
Okay, now give me yours.
これでよし
There, all done.
はい
Got it.
みゆき
Miyuki,
これで
does this make us friends? I laugh so much because of I just saw this trope, it being shared as a meme of, I think I might like you, and it points to the other person, thought they had been dating for 5 years or whatever it is. Oh yeah, about that. To Aoi, exchanging email addresses is a sort of symbol of friendship, as it were.
ああ
Oh, so that's why she's so eager to do it.
友
Exactly. The two of us share a chuckle.
達
Are we not friends?
違うの
Aoi asks in a small voice. Miyuki leans over. We've been friends this whole time, silly. Oh. Hey, smile. Just like that, Aoi's face lights up with another one of those contagious smiles.
それじゃあ
Now then, give me a test call.
ルル
Boop boop.
発信
Calling now. A moment of silence passes.
着信
I'm not getting the call, apparently.
ルル
Boop boop.
アンテナは立ってるけど
I have full bars, though. Shinichi, could you try calling me?
私に電話してくれる
What? I don't even have your number.
あれ
Wait, really?
だっけだったら
Okay then, while we're at it, here you go. Huh? Miyuki thrusts her phone at me unprompted. What am I supposed to do with this? You don't have my email address, right? Let's trade. What? It's cool, we don't have to. But Shinichi and Miyuki and Aoi, we're all friends. Right? You heard the woman. Ah. Sighing loudly, I open my address book. Just like that, her number is now etched into my phone's memory. As a test, I shoot her a quick call. That's quite the girly ringtone you have. Is it? I think it's ominous, not girly. What? This is the point where we learn that Shinichi has odd ideas of what being girly is. It's like an off-key Mozart recital, Beethoven. Girly? So what if it is? Miyuki blushes bright red. Anyway, moving on. With this, we've confirmed my number does in fact work, in which case it's probably... Aoi shakes her head sadly. Still no service. Yeah, I had a feeling that was it. Just when we finally became friends for real. If God won't answer the phone, then Aoi can't save. Ooh. Save what? There goes their gamer brain again. Though, if this really was a game, I wouldn't blame her for wanting to save here and memorialize the birth of our friendship. Your calls never seem to go through. Maybe the signal's weak up here? That's definitely not it. The school is the starting point for the universe. And this is the central point of the school. So this is the center of the universe. Most people would probably laugh it off as crazy talk. Hell, I was one of them until recently. But now I've started thinking maybe she's right, and apparently Miyuki's been thinking the same thing. Well, it certainly feels that way. It's true. It all starts here. Then eventually it ends here. More video game nonsense? No, this is about God. Oh, she must have gotten naked. It faded to black. At last! Aoi and Miyuki are officially friends! Yeah, I think that they were more taking it as a metaphorical. It's my assumption. Not that I helped much. Still, I feel a deep sense of pride at her accomplishment. It feels like she's taken another step forward. A baby step, but a step nonetheless. Friends, huh? My fingers mindlessly wander over my phone screen, and before I know it, I've opened Miyuki's entry in my address book. Oh, the temptation to call that number, dropping the 9 at the start. I won't do it. Miyuki Cats at Totono dot. Miyuka. Miyukats. Before I met Aoi, I never would have imagined something like this happening. But now, with the tap of a button, I can contact Miyuki anytime I want. Just like that, we're worlds closer. Time and distance are irrelevant now. No, that's stupid. I'm deluding myself. It's just an entry in an address book, meaningless data, ones and zeros. Nothing more or less than that. God, you've got a boring room. It says something when the dog calendar is the most interesting thing in there. Well, your manga. I think that's manga. Maybe a DVD shelf. The emotional distance between us hasn't changed. I'm sure Miyuki knows that as well as I do. That reminds me, I still haven't gotten that photo from Aoi. Did she forget to send? She can't send it! Like, at this point, just assume she doesn't know how to fix her phone at all. Like, it has been too long. Offer to give it a shot. See if it's just an airplane mode or something. That was a unique sound. I bet it was like a sliding door. Sorry to interrupt. I peek my head through the door. The gym is devoid of life. Did rehearsal end already? The only sound is the faint hum of the stage lighting. Miyuki? I can feel the zappy. Miyuki's over that way. What the? Aoi, what are you doing here? Boop boop, Shinichi, aren't you coming too? Right, of course. Her expression is as blank as ever, but she seems unusually spirited. I hurry after her toward the backstage area. I assume this is the character that I read the name of, Haru? Wait, you're Jumping Lady! Jumping Lady! Oh, hi! Someone steps out of the prop closet. Sorry to bother you, we're looking for... She immediately jumps back inside and shuts the door. She ran away. Was it something I said? Are you upset? Who wouldn't be upset right now? A cute girl just took one look at me and ran away screaming. Oh, hi again. She's back. A single eye peeks out from the crack in the door. I don't have a voice for you, Jumping Lady. I'm really sorry. I'm just kind of shy, so the second I saw a familiar face, I freaked out. You're looking at Sony-senpai, right? You're looking for Sony-senpai, right? I'll go get her. With that, she disappears into the prop closet, shutting the door carefully behind her. What a timid girl. Wait, what? She recognized my face. It's almost like you've been staring at her for months. A new romance option. You better not cheat. What? I wouldn't. How dare you, Shinichi? What on earth did you do to poor Haru-chan? I heard her screaming out here. I didn't do anything. He's two-timing. Two-timing? No! For one, we're not dating in the first place. How could I cheat on a girlfriend I don't have? Well, I guess you've got a point there. Don't you know we're doing the stupid anime will they won't they thing? Anyway, did rehearsal end already? Just finished a few minutes ago. Aoi wanted to see it. No spoiling the surprise. Now, once the debut performance rolls around, what is it with the quick flashes of white? I'll let you see my glorious full swing in action. You're so cool. Miyuki's practice swing leaves Aoi speechless. Meanwhile, Miyuki seems to be in high spirits. Want to try swinging it around yourself? Really? Did you want to give her a baseball bat? Of course. In that case, why don't we hit up the batting cages? Batting cages. I don't know, I mean, their equipment's all worn down. It might not be much fun to go as a group. Pretty please? Aoi wants to go. Come on, Miyuki, just this once? Fine! Whatever! Let's all swing by there tomorrow! Thank you, Miyuki. It's no big deal. You don't have to thank me. Anyway, come on, let's go home. Oh! That reminds me. Just as we pass through the school. Gates, Miyuki stops short. Sorry, I forgot something. You two wait here. She promptly spins on her heel and heads back to the way we came. Miyuki forgot something? That's unusual. Maybe your two-timing traumatized her? I told you, Miki and I just friends! It's impossible to two-time someone you aren't dating! Got it. Aoi's hand shoots into the late afternoon sky, straight as an arrow. There is a bug in Miyuki's route. You act like you don't want to get closer to her. But that's only because you secretly do want to, right? Now that we're all friends, it's easy to forget that Aoi's true objective is to play Cupid for me and Miyuki. It's not cool to treat real-life people like routes in a visual novel. People don't exist just so you can date them. Aoi does, though. Aoi was made to romance. It's just a funny sentence. That's the whole reason God created me. No, it isn't! I refuse to believe that. Too shy to admit it, or boop boop. Do you want me? Excuse me? Aoi's an option too, you know. Stop talking like that! Are you worried about Miyuki? Don't be. There's nothing wrong with wanting more. You can just use me and... I said stop! Boop boop. Aoi stares blankly at me. Listen, I need you to promise me that you'll never talk about that stuff in public ever again, got it? It happens sometimes where it looks like I miss a line of dialogue. It's weird. Why not? Isn't it obvious? We're friends, and I care about you. Friends? You're not some toy created by God. Seriously, you need to stop. You need to have some self-respect. Wait, what the? Aoi, what's wrong? What do you mean? You know what I mean. You're. Does she? Boop boop. I can't believe what I'm seeing. What the? What's happening? Tiny droplets stream down her face, glittering in the sunset. Tears. Aoi is crying in the middle of the street. What's the matter, are you? Stop right there! Whoa, what the hell? Miyuki just whacked me over the head with her goddamn metal baseball bat. Unbelievable! What in God's name do you think you're doing, Shinichi? How could you make her cry? Aoi, are you okay? Did Shinichi do something to upset you? No, what the? The tears won't stop falling. Don't fight the pain, just let it all out. Pain? No, Aoi's happy. Happy? With her goddamn metal baseball bat. Yeah, Shinichi said something nice and it made me really happy. Then, these are, happy tears, I take it? Happy tears? Are you proud of yourself? You hit me for no reason. Shut up! If you'd been in my shoes, I'm sure you would have jumped to the same conclusion and attacked someone with a metal baseball bat. I concur with him, actually. That's kind of fucked up. I'm sorry. I glare at her intently until she apologizes. Well, you didn't hit me that hard, and it didn't do any permanent damage, so it's fine. But try to give me the benefit of the doubt next time, all right? Okay, I won't do it again, I promise. To be fair, I can understand her panic. I had trouble processing the situation myself. I mean, Aoi crying? Until yesterday, I never would have imagined it was possible. But now I feel like my efforts is starting to pay off at last. I can't really pretend this is a token of my apology, but I bought these for everyone. That's ice cream from Kurakami Electronics. It's so sweet and cold and yummy. Yeah, this is delicious. It's heavenly. I had a feeling it wasn't like Miyuki to forget something. Turns out she just wanted to surprise us with ice cream. Got it. Miyuki, are you crying? No, I'm not crying! Are you sad? Are you in pain? Or are those happy tears? Just shut up and let me enjoy this! You're the one who wanted to get ice cream together, so I added an extra morning workout to my daily routine, all for you! You went to all that trouble for this? She really is an actress through and through. Of course, I mean, what are friends for? Miyuki? Thank you. No, thank you, Owie. The two smile at each other, mouths full of ice cream, not a trace of misery to be seen. I gotta be honest with both of y'all, I kinda ship you both more than I ship either of you with the main guy here. And really, that not much. At Owie's request, we follow her through town, and after about 10 minutes, we're here. She stops at a store on the outskirts of the shopping district behind the train station. Catnip, the gift shop for cat lovers. In the window display, I can see cat figurines, cat plushies, cat-shaped clocks, cat print curtains, and so on and so forth. In addition to cat-themed merchandise, it appears they also sell supplies for cat owners, toys and kibble, and such. Cats galore, eh? I wonder what it looks like inside, just as I reach for the tail-shaped door handle. Boop boop, Miyuki? Are you allergic to cats or something? Miyuki, aren't you coming? She's not listening. Is something wrong? Don't ask me. I need to stay focused on the performance right now. Sorry, but I'm not coming. Boop boop, so you want me and Aoi to go by ourselves? Do whatever you like, I don't care. That's no good. We all have to go together. Where exactly are we going, by the way? A store called Catnip. Never heard of it. It just opened last week. They sell lots of cat stuff. Maybe you love cats. Wait, what happened to staying focused on? Let's go! She must really like cats, huh? Seems that way. Miyuki gazes enraptured at the window display, a strikingly feminine side of her she would ordinarily never let show. Earth to Miyuki! Ah! You scared me! We're going inside. Wait, I'm not emotionally prepared! Too bad, now come on! Slow down! I grab Miyuki by the sleeve and drag her inside after Aoi. Boop boop, amazing! Alright, everything here is super cute except those two cat things at the very center, like those are just creepy. As soon as we step inside, Aoi makes a beeline to the shelves. Sure enough, it turns out Catnip is stocked to the gills with all sorts of cat-themed items. The plushies, the figurines, the clock on the wall, the lights on the ceiling, even the tile floor. Nothing but cats as far as the eye can see. A bell that jingles over our heads as we walked in probably came from a cat collar or something. They really went all out in here. I'm so happy! Hey Miyuki, you doing okay? I think I'm a little lightheaded. I'm not sure I can take it. Whoa there, calm down. Since when have you been this cat crazy? I can't help it. They're just adorable. Miyuki's adorable too. Agreed. These days I'm used to seeing her in Queen Bee mode all the time, but this is closer to the Miyuki I used to know. Got it. What's up? No. It's adorable, yes. How's this? Whoa! Aoi pops out from behind the dressing room curtain wearing a kitty onesie. Dang, girl, that looks perfect on you. What do you think, Miyuki? Miyuki? Sorry, you're overloading my brain right now. With what? Hey, cut it out! Don't look at me like that! Boop boop. Ah! Just like that, Cat Aoi lands the finishing blow. Does it hurt? Aoi will help you. Oh god, I'm dying. No dying allowed. Pull yourself together, Miyuki. I'm dead. Miyuki's body pitches sideways. Miyuki? Oh shit! Didn't know cuteness overload could actually kill somebody, but here we are! And she collapses, taking a shelf out with her. At least she went out with a smile, I guess. I'm so sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. Aoi is sorry too. Note, she's still wearing the kitty onesie. I told you, that outfit is dangerous. Then Aoi won't buy it. You have to. Huh? But don't worry about me, just buy it. Looks like Miyuki digs the onesie after all. Really? Totally. Okay then. Aoi will buy it, with the money Aoi apparently has. With that, she speeds over to the register. Good grief, you're a total cat fanatic, aren't you? What's the matter, Miyuki? Look. Miyuki points to the cat-shaped hairpin on display near the window. Don't buy hairpins. Like, we don't need to give Aoi any ideas. Apparently, it's a one-of-a-kind handmade item. Next to it is a second, slightly different pin in the same style. Are they different at all? It's so cute! Miyuki gazes at it, completely besotted. Besotted? Strongly infatuated. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna pop another save. I just can't see needing this many saves in this game. I can see why, too. It's definitely got that classic handmade look to it. And the artist really nailed its expression. As for the price, it's doable if I dip into my monthly food budget. Why don't I buy it for you? What? Consider it a token of my thanks, you know, for helping me with Aoi and stuff. What? No, I can't accept that. I mean, you were going to have me make it up to you back at the batting cages before you changed your mind, remember? So technically, I owe you. But, I mean, I appreciate the thought, but it wouldn't even look that good on me. You sure about that? At school, Miyuki is the picture of sophistication. This cutesy cat pin would almost certainly clash with that. Still, her actions speak volumes. If you like it, then what's the harm? This sort of thing would look better on Aoi, so... Aren't the Trails games, which I guess I have no idea how long this game is. I'm gonna look up how long. Nine hours, roughly. Okay. I get, aren't the Trails games like at least dozens of hours long to complete, though? Like 1,000's still extreme, but at least it makes a little bit more sense to have a lot in that long of a game. This sort of thing would look better on Aoi, so... Are you being tsundere? Aoi returns from the register just in time to back me up. In that case, how about this? I'll have Shinichi buy it, and then I'll give it to you. No way, that makes no sense. So, it's what I want to do. Fine, fine. I doubt the sales clerk appreciates us standing here bickering. We've already caused enough trouble by knocking that shelf over. You didn't help pick it up? You two wait outside for me, alright? I swing by the shelf, then make a beeline straight to the register. After the clerk wraps up my purchase for me, I leave the store. Two long shadows glide over the pavement as Miyuki and Aoi walk up to me. Shinichi, you know what to do, yes? Shinichi, please? Well, like I said, dozens of hours at least. Ugh. Oh, how you doing, Mita? I think you understood the assignment here. Their eyes sear into mine. Smiling, I pull a neatly wrapped parcel out of my pocket. Ooh. 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 Obviously, we're gonna give it to Miyuki. And it's nothing to do with the dating side of it. Oh, wow. Here, this is for you. I hand Miyuki her gift. And now this is for you. She immediately hands it off to Aoi. And now it's time for the second gift. You bought two! Oh my gosh, you didn't. Did you glitch your moveset? You bought both of them? I'm so lucky they had two. Matching hairpins for you and your bestie. You'll take it, won't you? Please, Miyuki. Ah! Miyuki sighs in defeat. Shinichi, you just spent your entire food budget, didn't you? Was it that obvious? Starting tomorrow, I'll make lunches for the both of us. That should tide you over for a while. For real? You're a lifesaver! Made with Miyuki's love. Oh, shut up! God! Shinichi. I can't do that, I don't think. Yeah, I guess I can, okay. What do you think? You got way too perfect of nails for someone who's living out of a manga cafe. Boop boop. I mean, I kind of accept that your clothes and hair are constantly, apparently not disgusting, but... Shinichi? Oh, yeah, looks great, totally. You're so nice, thank you. Aoi's shy smile is unbelievably adorable. I quickly avert my gaze and seek backup. Right, Miyuki? Miyuki! Right, what was the question? Aoi's captivated you too, I take it. Anyway, it's getting pretty dark out. Yeah, we'd better head home. Ah, I did not know that. I guess manga cafes are a little bit more equipped for the homeless than I might have expected. Yeah, we'd better head home. This is goodbye, then. Oh, right. Come to think of it, the manga cafe's right over there. Wait, why'd you take off your hairpin? Saving it for special moments. Special in what way? Moments that mean a lot to me. Until then, it'll stay in my pocket for safekeeping. I'm honestly flattered she would want to take such good care of my gift. Bye-bye! Thanks for today. See you tomorrow. Got it! What's up? This is your big chance to confess your love. All at once, she catches both of us completely off guard. Aoi, quit screwing around. She booked it? She booked it! I look around, but it looks like she vanished into thin air. Huh, what an oddball. Miyuki? Oh right, sorry, what? Apparently Miyuki wasn't listening. Ooh. Side by side, we walk down by the river, crickets chirping in the distance. I can't even remember the last time we walked home together. I know I should just play it cool, but I can't help feeling a little self-conscious. Say something! Anything! In my panic, my mind goes utterly blank. My head is swimming with Aoi's parting words. This is your big chance to confess your love! Then the distant crack of a baseball bat breaks the silence. What? I remember all those nights we shared walking home from the batting cages. Feels like an eternity ago. It's been a long time, hasn't it? 4 years, 3 months, and 11 days to be exact. That's disturbingly specific. What? It's written in my diary, that's how I know. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Miyuki's always had an eye for little details like that, ever since we were kids. Fuzzy childhood memories float through my mind. I'm glad we're friends again. Miyuki mutters like she's trying on the concept for the first time. To be fair, she did kind of make it clear that their relationship was kind of stuck in her brain. Their childhood friendship was stuck in her brain at the start of the game. So even if, putting aside whatever creepy concerns have, if she is legitimately just that kind of a heady person, I can buy it. I'm glad we did this, actually. Made a lot of new discoveries. Like what? Like, on top of the roof. Oh, yeah. Right, yeah, for sure. I still can't believe someone like that was under my nose all this time. Something like that. Something so very beautiful. What? Huh? I suddenly find myself looking at Miyuki. Oh, it's nothing. Okay. Miyuki's expression sours all of a sudden. Listen, Shinichi. How do you feel about Aoi? Huh? Where did that come from? I find it a little strange that you try so hard to help someone else. So I started thinking maybe, you know, Miyuki's tone is perfectly casual. Are you interested in her? I mean, like, if we're I don't know about him, but I'll tell you that I'm deeply fascinated by her. No. But you obviously did something to make her cry. I told you, that was all a misunderstanding. It's hard to explain. I want to be friends with her, but more than that... Protect her? Yeah, that, exactly. Somehow she knows exactly what I was trying to say. She's always sitting by herself, staring into space, waiting for a call from God or whatever, and not a single friend to her name. Her family's situation is a total mystery, and she's living in a manga cafe. If I don't keep an eye on her, I just know I'll give myself an ulcer worrying about her. I'm still more worried about the fact that you didn't know her until until she literally landed on top of you. About that, I've been thinking. This isn't some video game. This is real, and she's a real person. I want to help her come to terms with her reality, and I think that's the best thing we can do for her. When Miyuki was a kid, she was a loner too. She was every bit as pretty and talented as she is now, but she didn't have a solid grasp on social etiquette. For example, anytime someone would point out one of her flaws, she would work hard to correct it. But instead of stopping there, she would go out of her way to show off the fruit of her efforts and humiliate the person who pointed it out in the first place. A precocious little brat, in other words. But I think maybe Miyuki agreed to help because she sees her old self in Aoi. What was it that helped you back then? It was you, stupid, is where I assume this is going. What do you mean? I mean, at some point, you started fitting in with the rest of the class, right? That was all you, duh. What? You're the one who helped me, genius! You nominated me for the lead role in that play, remember? I did? Oh, that's right, I remember now. I knew it, you totally forgot. Back then, our class decided to put on a play for the school arts festival, but no one wanted to take the lead role, so I randomly nominated Miyuki for it. At the time, I figured even if she sucked at first, she'd just work 10 times as hard to knock all our socks off in the end. The moment I got up on stage, I knew. The play was my reality, and real life was my fiction. Putting myself in that frame of mind helped me to stop getting so worked up over the small details. And that's what helped you get along with the rest of the class? I really want to know how to play the part, don't you think? I really know how to play the part, don't you think? I suppose so, yeah. You're the only one who sees through it anyway. She mutters sulkily. Well, see ya. Hey, what's up?
あの、
Listen,
この前
about the thing I was gonna ask you to help me with. The thing you mentioned back at the batting cages?
そう
Yeah, that.
あれ
I seem to recall she was really hesitant to talk about it.
誰にも
Can you promise not to tell anyone? Sure.
今度
So, you know how I'm playing the lead?
私
Yeah, and?
それで
Well, you see,
あのキス
there's going to be a kiss. Instantly, my mind goes blank.
劇の中
In the play, I mean, there's a kissing scene and...
し
Shinichi, are you listening?
聞いてる
Yeah, I'm listening. Sounds intense. Good luck with that. It's my first time. What? Like I said,
私
I haven't had my first kiss yet.
ファーストキス
I see.
うん
So yeah. Well, no surprise there, given the conversation at the start of the game, as I recall. I mean, you're pretty, but like almost too pretty, you know? And as far as I know, you've never really had a boyfriend. So yeah, that explains a lot, or whatever. Yeah, I can see how that would be the case, yeah. Are you cool with it, or...
わからない
I don't know.
でも
But it's the climax of the play,
ちょ
so
っとできる
I'm worried I might screw it up. Why not ask the other person to help you practice?
気が進む
I can't bring myself to do it. I told him I'd just wing it during the performance. Ah.
だから
So, well,
頑張る
I'll just have to do my best. Oh, come on. Well, I'm rooting for you, I guess. Come on, both of you!
ありがとう
Thanks. Her voice is a little more than a whisper.
じゃあ
Well, see you. Have a good night. Miyuki's speedy footsteps fade into the dusk. As for me, I stand rooted to the spot until long after she's gone. Are you like laying in your bed thinking, back in elementary school, that play changed Miyuki's whole life, and I was the one who nominated her for the role. For some reason, they decided I should play the role of her boyfriend. Miyuki was a little stiff at first, but sure enough, she improved dramatically over time. On stage, she had so much sparkle she was practically blinding. Somehow it really felt like we were together. Hell, it felt like we were the only two people in the whole world, but once the curtain closed, the magic would fade. It was just a role in a play. She was just extremely convincing, that's all. Me, though? I completely lost my composure. My acting was a train wreck, nowhere near on par with hers. Then, during the performance, I flubbed my lines. Everyone laughed. It was only thanks to Miyuki's ad-libbing that we made it to the curtain call without further incident. At last, the spell was broken. The next thing I knew, Miyuki was the star of the class, and I'm still just a nobody. She doesn't need me anymore. Her talents are taking her somewhere I can't follow. I would just drag her down. We're just friends, that ought to be enough for me. And yet...
キスキス
There's going to be
キスキスキスするの
a kiss. Miyuki's words, her lips are burnt into my brain. He confessed it! What? 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 Okay, he confessed his love to me! What? He said I was the first person to look past his weird hobbies. That he always loved me as a brother, but lately he's realized it's something more than that. Okay. Ryujuru confessed his love to me while cross-dressing. What was he wearing? This is not the important thing. A girl's school swimsuit. Okay. I agree, nope. No kidding. No, I'm not kidding! I'm too busy trying to figure out my fucked up life! Yeah, fair. Fair. This is some heavy shit first thing in the morning. I mean, you'll have to turn him down, right? But, in that swimsuit, Ryujuru, he was cute. No, he was cute. Oh, my little brother can't be that cute. Oh, the eyes again. Sounds like a mediocre light novel. A mediocre light novel? This shit's insane! So, yeah, interrupt this. Probably, yeah. Miyuki. Is she wearing the pin? No, I don't think so. Good morning, everyone! You don't get to recover from that, bro. Oh, God. Good morning, Sona-san! The fact that his entire story is developing in the background is the wildest shit to me. Like, at this point, I assume Haru is also just living an insane life. What's got... Oh. Akebono-kun? What's got you crying this early in the morning? Sona-san! It's a long story, but hear me out. By the end, I'm sure you'll be crying along with me. I actually agree with that. Wait, where's Aoi? Shinichi, have you seen her? There's going to be a kiss. Shinichi, are you listening? Oh, come to think of it, I haven't seen her this morning. She's late, don't you think? Normally, Aoi's already sitting at her desk and staring into space by the time I arrive. What's wrong, Yutaro? She completely ignored me! Wait, Shinichi! Since when have you been all buddy-buddy with... Morning, Miyuki. Good morning, Aoi. You're late! Must have been too excited about going to the batting cages. Slept through my alarm. So she claims. But that's not what it looks like to me, really. She doesn't look any different to me. I mean, she always looks kind of disheveled, but... worn out? She doesn't just seem sleepy, she seems worn out. Is there something stressing her out, maybe? Depends what happens if you two don't get hitched. After school, I head to the roof to meet up with the others. Boop, boop. I turn around, and sure enough, Aoi's up there transmitting again. I climb up the ladder. Did God ever answer your call? Not yet, but today feels like a good day. Don't wear yourself out now. As with this morning, she still seems kinda under the weather. What'll you do if he answers? I'm a little surprised he never continued that game, by the way. I assume that's gonna come up at some point. Save the game. Oh, right. You finally made friends with Miyuki, after all. Uh-huh. I'm not crazy about her gamer brain nonsense, but I'm glad she cares about Miyuki. Well, I hope he picks up then. God will answer. Aoi can feel it. Her gaze pierces beyond the crimson sky, beyond the farthest reaches of the world, and for a moment I find myself envious of her. Shinichi, what's wrong with you today? What are you talking about? You were avoiding Miyuki. Did she shoot you down last night? I didn't even confess. Miyuki and I are just friends, and... You're lying. Aoi knows the truth. Miyuki likes Shinichi, and Shinichi likes Miyuki. So you two will get together. It would be dumb not to. When I'm with Aoi, for some reason, it's easier to open up. Is it because we're standing in the center of the universe? Somehow I feel that, as Miyuki's friend, Aoi's a safe person to tell. She said there's going to be a kiss.
キス
Huh? In the play. If I was her boyfriend, I'd be furious, but we're just friends, so it doesn't matter. I mean, that would still not be good if you were her boyfriend. I mean, like, bro. Acting!
我慢
Are you sure? I mean, she's out of my league anyway. Once she's famous, she'll find someone who deserves her, someone who way better than me. Why sit around waiting to get dumped when I could just not fall for her in the first place? I made up my mind about this forever ago. I know I'm being a little fatalistic about this. A little, bro. A little? But I can't help the way I feel. This is the reason I've kept my distance from her all this time. Being with her would only get us both hurt later on down the line.
ルル
Boop boop? Shinichi, are you scared of getting cooked?
嫌なの
Excuse me?
はい
Got it! Aoi raises her hand high in the air. The red rays of the sunset reflect off her phone screen.
心配
Don't worry.
ないの
Whoa. Her eyes shine with an unearthly glint. I don't think... Are we getting legit? Huh? Suddenly, something feels off. I look up to find dark clouds swirling in the sky above us while we jumped. Moments ago, it was a perfect sunny day, but now stormy winds rush around us. It feels as though time itself is being sucked away into an otherworldly portal, leaving us caught in the purgatory between dusk and night. The world is caving in. The protective shell falls away and the borderline falters, threatening to reveal what lies beyond.
トゥルル
Boop 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 boop. Aoi, what are you doing? Boop boop. Collected a bunch of Shinichi event CGs.
充電
Recharge complete. Now Aoi can transmit to God, and then
世界を
the universe will get an update patch. An update patch? What's with the singing? Like the kind of thing a computer program would download off the internet?
このままだと
The way things are going, the plot is going to break down.
しん
Shinichi and Miyuki won't end up together, and that's no good. So Aoi will have God overwrite the universe. That way Miyuki will never end up with anyone else.
しん
That way you won't get cucked.
ないように
This is the first time I've had a legitimately difficult time making a decision in this game. Stop her! Suppose there really is a God out there. If he could change my fate and make the impossible possible, what would he ask for in return? What would I be forced to sacrifice? Stop! Please! Panicking, I blurt the words out. Something inside my head tells me I need to stop her before she does something that can never be undone. Shinichi? Seriously, please don't do this. Boop boop.
本当
Are you sure?
にこのままだとバッドエンドなの
You're headed for a bad ending right now.
それで
Is that really what you want? Nothing about my life could be called a bad ending. That's the most positive thing I've heard you say about yourself, bro. Sure, it's nothing special, but it's still fun. I don't need to date Miyuki either. Our existing friendship is already more than I could ever ask for. That's the truth, plain and simple. I don't even need to think twice about my answer. This is what I want. I'm happy just being friends. Friends. Just as the word leaves her lips. The clouds clear away right before my eyes. Was it an act of God? I honestly don't know. Maybe she really does have the power to change things, but I don't need a divine miracle. I need to get the fuck away from this prophet of devastation. I just want to carry on like things to carry on like they always have. I'll tell myself this was just a daydream, an illusion, a hallucination. I mean, what else could it have been? Let's go find Miyuki. Okay. Just as Aoi smiles. Whoa. Boop boop. Whoa! Her body tumbles sideways. You okay? Huh? Is my battery dying? I could tell you weren't feeling so hot. Let's call off our plans and... Aoi's fine. Let's go to the batting cages. There's no hesitation in her eyes. She did mention she was really excited to go. So excited she didn't get much sleep. Alright, but you better tell me if you start feeling sick, got it? Got it. She nods and stumbles over to the ladder. Let's hurry up and find Miyuki. Can you let him help you down, perhaps? Hello? Oh, I'm so sorry! Huh? Right as I walk in the door, I get an impromptu apology from the first-year girl. I saw you walking over, and it was all so fast, and I got scared. Was it something I did? No, at the time I was just so panicked, you know, being seen like this, and I didn't know what to do, and so I... Was he ogling you? Huh? No. Of course not, see? She knows I wasn't being creepy. Maybe she just doesn't like you. That's not true! So you do like him. I can fat chance as if I hate him. Yeah, that's right. I hate his guts. Ah! I'm sorry! A split second later, she takes off like a bat out of hell. Ow! Looks like she fell. Yep. She's a klutz. Yep. Hey, what are you doing? Picking on Haru-chan again. We weren't picking on her, strictly speaking. If anything, I'm pretty sure I'm the victim here. Man, you sure a delicate little flower like her can handle being in a play? She's actually really talented, and she's got the looks to boot. Shinichi, you're just upset you got turned down. She can't turn down a confession I never made. That said, I wouldn't mind seeing her perform sometime. So this is where the batting cages are. Sure is. It's all run down. I'm gonna take a quick break. Hit pop a save here too. It doesn't really matter since I can skip to choices. So well, if I want to try out different routes, whether or not there are actually different routes, it won't be difficult. I'll be back. So, Rebecca Blue, you've got me thinking that it occurs to me in a game like this there might be some merit to trying to load a save. Because that's what Aoi wants to do. She wants to get her power to save back, which she supposedly had. Huh. I just made this one. What I'll do is I'll go to the previous choice. I'll still stop her. I think if the text is green because I've seen it before, right? Okay. I don't think that did anything. That's worth keeping in mind. I guess you could say that. We'd always run out of allowance money, but the guy in charge took a liking to us and would let us play for free now and then. From there, the batting cages quickly became our usual hangout spot. Now then, let's get started. Okay. Hiya! Boop boop. The bat cuts through empty air. Aoi tilts her head in puzzlement. Aoi missed. Here, watch me. I'll show you how it's done. Miyuki takes the bat from Aoi and steps into the batter's box. After 2 practice swings, the ball erupts forth. Wow! In the next second, she sends it rocketing into the safety net. Can you tell what I'm doing differently? Boop boop. Miyuki, you're so quiet. Aoi's not cool at all. Ah. Miyuki heaves a sigh. Okay, well, what do you think it is you're missing? Height. Aoi's too short. I mean, I was gonna say height can have an effect on athletic ability in certain conversations, but I don't think that's what you mean, clearly. Can't compete with Miyuki's beauty. This isn't a pageant. Shinichi, help me out here. Let's see. For starters, try to keep your eye on the ball. Keep my eye on the ball, like this? You're not looking at it when you swing. This time, try watching it and see what happens. Boop boop. Aoi takes the bat and heads to the batter's box. I watched. Did you not swing? You have to do more than that, you goof. No, it's a good first step. We want her to get comfortable with the ball. Why don't you start with a bunt? Just hold the bat out in front of you. Like this? That's it. Keep your eye on the ball and watch the bat. Match the bat to its trajectory. Eye on the ball. Match the trajectory. Boop boop. Oh. Aoi hit it! It wasn't much of a hit, more like the world's weakest ground ball, but I'll take it. See? What'd I tell you? Got it. Shinichi, you're a great coach. Thanks, I guess. Let me try again. Keep my eye on the ball. Boop boop!
すごい。
Amazing, another hit. This time, how about you try swinging?
ルル。
Boop boop. The ball grazes against her ungainly swing. Foul ball! Still, she's definitely making progress.
相変わらず教えて
You've
もらう
always
わ
been a
ね
great teacher, you know. I wouldn't say anything special. It's a talent you've had since grade school. You think so?
私は
Trust
覚えて
me,
る
I remember.
何回も
I've reread my diary countless times. Truth be told, I remember it too. Looking at her now, you'd never picture it, but back when Miyuki first started, she sucked even worse than Aoi. Did she? I have trouble believing that. I was the one who taught her how to swing.
ルル
Boop boop.
飛んだ
It flew!
前
It flew!
の
It sure did. I saw the whole thing. Aoi's smile is genuine and pure. I vaguely remember Miyuki smiling like that way back when.
ここで野球を教わったから
If you hadn't taught me baseball here all those years ago, I never would have landed this role. Hey, come on, you got the part through your own efforts. Not true.
きっかけを
You're the one who gave me the opportunity as usual. Years of diligent hard work, and look where she is now. We may have started off on equal footing, but now we're miles apart. I see that old thing's still around, She points to the safety net. Yes, you find those at batting cages. The net is adorned with a series of targets: hit, double, triple, and home run. Hit those targets and you'll win free play coupons. Man, that takes me back. When we were little, Miyuki and I would always challenge each other to a game. Whoever missed the most shots would have to carry both book bags all the way home. Mind you, we almost never hit those targets, but that didn't stop us from trying.
私
I sure would like to see you take a swing like old times. Her voice is a whisper, but I don't answer her. I don't have it in me. Instead, I stare silently into the distance. Deep down, something tells me if I respond to that request, it'll destroy everything the three of us have built. Boop boop!
上達早いわね
You're certainly a fast learner,
コーチ
All thanks to my master coach. Maybe you stand a chance of beating Miyuki now.
勝負
Beating her in a fight? She's got a baseball bat most of the time, but I've got one now! Why don't we make a little bet? Miyuki points at the targets with the bat. We'll each take turns swinging the bat, and the person who hits their ball the closest to the target gets to tell the other two what to do. Ooh.
もちろん
We can put a handicap on the ball speed to make it fair. How about it? Want to give it a try?
やるの
Yes.
勝って
If Aoi wins,
信じ
no, she and Miyuki have to get to... No, I shoot her down firmly. Aoi, aren't you tired after all that?
ルル
Boop boop. I know you weren't feeling 100% today. Let's call it a day and go
出る
home.
の
What, you chicken? I see you've invented another one of your convenient excuses to get out of it. Sure, whatever, let's go with that.
よくない
It's not whatever! Huh? It's not like Miyuki to scream like that.
前は
You know, you never used to be like this. Shinichi, what is it you're so afraid of? I'm not afraid of anything. Bullshit. I just don't like pointless conflict. Conflict? Liar. She's absolutely right. I can't even find it in me to get mad about it. Fact of the matter is, Aoi isn't feeling her best.
そんな
That's not boop boop. Aoi tries to argue but staggers sideways. See? I told you.
ルルルル
Boop 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 boop. She frowns to herself. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay. I mean, I know he's making excuses, but... Miyuki still doesn't look convinced, but I ignore her and lead the way out of the building. Come on, don't be mad.
だけど
I'm not mad. This is your idea of not mad? Look, I get it, okay? I know Aoi's not feeling good.
ルルル
boop, 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 boop. Here under the starry night sky, Aoi's gait is even more unsteady than usual. Fine, whatever. I'll stop being mad if you give me some advice. I have a really bad feeling about this. Is it about that thing from before? Somewhere in that ballpark, I guess. Boy troubles? Not far off. Aoi cuts in. Miyuki flinches in alarm. No, it's about the play! About the kiss? Wait, what? Oh, are you gonna be mad that we told her? You told her? Oh, didn't you promise you wouldn't tell anyone? Fair. How could you? I trusted you! Oh, I didn't realize. I'm sorry, I just thought it would be okay since we're all friends. Miyuki looks like she's ready to explode. Desperately, I look to Aoi for help. Got it. Shinichi doesn't want to be cucked. He what? Aoi's tone is perfectly innocent. It catches me off guard, and I fail to stop her in time. He hates the thought of you being with other guys. It makes him furious. I mean, if you're gonna spill all the tea. So he refuses to fall in love with you. Miyuki asks in a low voice. Is this true? Is this how you actually feel? You think I would fall for some other man? Do you seriously believe that? No, that's not. How dare you! Do you have any idea how hard it's been to hold myself back around you? Can you even begin to imagine how I felt pretending to be all buddy-buddy like this? Damn. Look, you've got the wrong idea. I don't want to hear it. I never should have agreed to this. If I'd known I'd end up suffering like this, I never would have let myself get close to you. Goodbye forever. Miyuki! Aoi tries to stop her, but Miyuki doesn't even glance back. I know I need to say something, anything, but the words won't come. Everything Aoi said about me was true. I have no excuse. Moments later, Miyuki vanishes into the night. Is she mad? Is it my fault? Hey, look at that, social awareness. No. Yeah. Aoi was just stating the facts, nothing more. That doesn't, the way she stated the facts, though, could have been a little bit more tactful. Aren't you gonna go after her? If I don't go after her now, I'll never have a second chance. I can feel it in my gut, and yet I can't bring myself to do it. Are you afraid of messing up? No. I take a deep breath, filling my lungs with chilly night air. He's afraid of pulling it off. This was fated to happen sooner or later. Fate? I always hoped we could stay together, that these days would last forever, but we're not little kids anymore. Our circumstances are complicated now. We overthink things, we walk on eggshells, we freak out over nothing. Miyuki is the queen bee of the entire school, like the moon hanging in the sky. She's on a pedestal far beyond my reach. I don't even deserve to count myself among her friends. Got it. The cut to the music. Oh, are you gonna do it again? Aoi suddenly raises her hand. This is the bad ending route. You made the wrong choice. You need to reload your save file. There's her gamer brain again. I look up in the sky. It's breathtakingly beautiful, the way the starlight twinkles across time and space to reach us down here on Earth. Life is like a staircase. The opening lines of the game, right? You just gotta keep climbing. Otherwise, if you start to overthink it, you'll have trouble taking the next step. There are no branching paths, no point in regretting the actions you didn't take. Yeah, this is the same speech from the beginning, right? They say life is a series of choices, but that's nonsense cooked up by the old and bitter. Yesterday leads to today, and today leads to tomorrow. One step at a time. Don't you remember what I said? I'm not cut out for a fairy tale ending. All I need is a normal life. As I mutter to myself, I glance back, but no one is standing there. My voice fades into the night. Man, I must really be losing it. Who was I talking to? Myself? An email? Attached is a single photo. Just like that, Miyuki's final performance came and went. Good morning! The second she walks into the classroom, she instantly draws everyone's attention, just like always. Except she doesn't talk to me anymore, and I don't talk to her either. Just another morning here at school, same as always. In the end, I never went to see the play. I'm told it was a roaring success. I can imagine Miyuki up on stage kissing the romantic lead. I'm sure it was a beautiful moment, but I couldn't care less. Miyuki and I aren't friends anymore. We've gone back to the way we were before, and that's probably for the best. Man, that was a close one! What was? For a while now, you reeked of normie. You came this close to dying, pal! I sincerely doubt that. Fight on, BD boys! Death to normies! So long as normies exist in this world, our work is never done! Get a new job. I don't know what this work entails, but please leave me out of it. The sun sets over the town. Slowly but surely, it sinks beyond the horizon. The crimson sky is breathtaking, almost like a stage backdrop. As for me, I can only be myself, trapped within the confines of my little world. I'll live out a normal life, and then the story will come to an end before I know it. No rising action, no climax, no falling action, no tidy little resolution. Here I find myself stuck in a rut, all other routes closed to me. Or, just what I deserve, don't you think? I muttered down at the photo from that day. Needless to say, she doesn't answer me. The phone game. I wonder if that's what... Assuming we're not literally at an end, which I don't know, that's what possibly brings Aoi back into this. We might be literally at an end. We'll see. Three years later. I'm in my kitchen frying up some discount pork. I chop up some onions and add them to the pan. Bought myself a side salad for 30% off too. Now I just need to stir in a little dashi broth into my miso soup mix and I'm set. This is a pretty fancy dinner for a bachelor who works minimum wage, if I do say so myself. Oh crap, the show's on! Is it a show that she's in? I hastily shut off the burner. Surely I've cooked it for long enough by now. Probably, it'll be fine. I serve myself a bowl of steaming hot rice, then dump the stir-fried pork onto my salad and quickly switch on the TV. Why? Answer me! Why would you betray me like this? Sone Miyuki dropped out of high school to make her debut in the entertainment industry. These days, her popularity is skyrocketing. Scarcely a day goes by when I don't see her on screen somewhere. She's so famous, she's practically worshipped. I always knew she had talent, but I never imagined this. If you're going to betray me, then I'll just have to get even. You can run, but you can't hide. I'll chase you to the ends of the earth. I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm forced to state again, just because it's stuck in my brain. The reason I know of this game is because she gets compared to the Doki Doki Literature Clubs and the MiSides, not Aoi. So, are we there? Yikes, creepy! That's Miyuki for you. Her acting skills are really out of this world. As for me, I'm a big fan. I watch any and every show she's in. That said, I'm not the kind of person who typically gets caught up in the hype, and I don't foresee myself attending any of her autograph sessions. That said, if you'll promise to love me always, Then I'll love you for the rest of our lives. I'll make you the happiest man alive. Miyuki gazes at her male co-star with fervor in her eyes. No surprise there either. Their relationship was just leaked to the press a few days ago. Neither of them denied it in the subsequent interviews, and now the celebrity blogs are all going crazy over the news. Oh, I remember this coming up a little bit in Oshinoko. But none of that is my business now. The two of us are worlds apart, and she's somewhere I can never reach. But it doesn't bother me. I can't bring myself to feel jealous either. All I feel is the steam rising from my rice. And the over-seasoned pork stinging the back of my throat. And the chopped onions belatedly stinging my eyes. Okay, maybe I'm crying. But I saw that interview and I know she's the happiest she's ever been, so clearly these are just happy tears. Now then, time to wash up! I gather my dirty dishes and head to the sink. The days pass by as I follow the path I was fated to take. Until... Ooh. Ooh! Oh, that's a creepy noise. I'm almost more scared to reload a save. I know there's no new choices here. What's lock do? Probably keeps it from being deleted. Yeah, I see. You and me and her, a love story. That title is different? Did I miss something? Oh, oh shit! The end's changed, you're right! The you and me and her are capital, but the and isn't. I know there's no new choice to make it this save, but I will go back to it now that we're at this point. Just to see if something different happens. Well, it's in the title of my video, That wasn't the same, I don't think. Unless it went really fast. The title of my video is how it reads. At least in anything else I'd seen. I don't remember if it was that way at the beginning of the game. I hadn't really been thinking about it. Okay, it just went really fast. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break and then we're gonna do this. So my question really does become, If you follow all the correct choices the first time around, is it different than reloading? I try to move, but I'm frozen in place. What's the matter with me? And I also wonder if any of the previous choices that seemed irrelevant do matter to this, because this one seems obviously the most important. What's the matter with me? Do I actually believe in Aui's god? The ringing cuts off, and God picks up. My signal got through. What? There's a tear in the fabric of space. It opens out of nowhere and begins to consume! The shadows peel away. The colors vanish. Sketches pitch and skew. The lines fade away. And we're at a... The whole world is... starting to glitch! The game has been recoded so that you and Miyuki can be together. Now you'll never, ever be cucked. This is worse, actually. Next, the patched game will be synced with the universe. Then the update will be complete. Quit with that nonsense already! It's the truth. This world is a video game. It's definitely not Yuri. Oh, this is legitimately concerning. I guess my question here would be if you are aware of what MiSide is, Isabella, because that would, kind of explain at least the basic idea of the premise here. It's more complicated than that, but it's a starting point. Wait, some weird videos playing on your phone. Hey, Aoi! Boop boop. Shinichi? You dropped your phone again. Oh. If you don't want to risk losing it, you need to make sure you hold on to it. Green text. Just as Aoi smiles. Boop boop. Whoa! Her body tumbles sideways. Yeah, we're in green text land. Okay, it threw me off at first, but this is stuff we'd seen. Alright, we're gonna pop a... No, don't exit the game. We'll pop a save. I was a little worried by that red text around save in progress there. On our way to the gym, I notice an unread email in my inbox. I open it up to find, oh, hey, it's that group photo from before. Remember? The one with you, me, and Miyuki? My settings. Am I missing it? Oh, config. It seems it's already set up to do that. I just wasn't convinced it actually was text I'd already, read. Aoi claimed she emailed, because of the odd timing. She'd emailed it to me forever ago, but for some reason I only just got it. It's been so long, I totally forgot about it. It must have sent earlier when my signal went through. Oh, right. I guess her phone actually does work on occasion. Not often enough to actually be useful, though. Oh, I didn't know you were here. Aoi made a new save file, too. Now there's no need to worry about any bad endings. Right. Yeah, I'm really wondering if me saving then actually did matter. I sigh to myself. Apparently her gamer brain isn't going anywhere fast. You and me and her. Hello? Okay. We will skip. Oh. She's not paying attention. There's a box. That sure is a box, yep. And what about it? Just then, we hear a tiny meow from inside. Just like that, Miyuki's fury evaporates. Time to open it. Wait! Don't you dare, I assume. Ah! Is it a kitty? That sure is a cat, yep. I'm not looking! I'm not looking! A teeny tiny little black kitten. Oh wait, there's a streak of white on its forehead. It's apparently Harry Potter. Looks like a thunderbolt. You don't have to describe it to me! Hello! Let's show Miyuki your little face. Oh god, don't name it! Miyuki shrieks, her face buried in her hands as Aoi lifts the kitten in her direction. Don't you want to see? Ah, please don't! Look at the cute kitten. Cute is justice. I don't want to! I don't want to see anything! Achoo! She sneezes hard and the force of it pulls her face back from her hands. That's not usually what happens, but okay. Oh! She saw... Miyuki's wide-eyed stare is transfixed on the kitten. She looks like she might tackle it at any moment. It's so cute! So she's definitely got an allergy. Boop boop. Are you sick? I'm just allergic, that's all. Miyuki sniffs. Sadly, I could never own a cat. Come on, Shinichi, let's go. Huh? But, wait. The hell do you think you're doing? In the game! The game that this happened! I remember. I take my eyes off her for 2 seconds, and now she's wearing the cat ears from her onesie. I'm the mommy cat. Nice try. Cats don't talk, they meow. Boop boop. Aoi frowns down at herself for a moment. Meow, I'm the mommy cat. I remember this from the game. The same exact thing happened in that game, too. That day we went to catnip, Aoi realized... You're a super mega cat fanatic, meow. That's why you're going to help me, Miyuki. Purr. I refuse. Boop boop. Miyuki's tone is surprisingly icy. Do you have a place for this cat to live? The manga cafe doesn't allow pets, you know. Are you going back to your parents' house then? Will you beg them to let you both stay? Boop boop. But Miyuki, if we choose not to rescue the kitten, we'll trigger the bad ending route, and I'm warning you now as your friend. Miyuki's countenance contorts viciously. This isn't a game. Well, if you try to adopt that cat, I'm cutting ties with you. Just like that, Miyuki turns smartly on her heel and stalks away, Her long hair flutters in the moonlight as she disappears into the darkness of night. The kitten meows after her, but she doesn't turn back. Moments later, she's gone. It was all so sudden, I had no time to react. All I could do was watch her go. Meanwhile, the memory of our conversation floats through my head. I want to help her come to terms with her reality, and I think that's the best thing we can do for her. Cutting ties? Aoi's gaze wanders into the distance as she takes off her cat ears. Oh no, But this isn't her usual absent-minded gaze. Instead, she seems to be searching desperately for something she can't quite track down. You alright? Shinichi, explain to me. What does cutting ties mean? Well, imagine it means she'll stop being friends with you, or maybe stop talking to you at all. She's gonna stop being my friend? Does she hate me? No, she doesn't hate you. But if she's gonna cut ties... Knowing her, she just snapped and lashed out a little harder than she meant to. Boop boop. Aoi falls silent, but her emotional reaction is noticeably different compared to the time she attempted to blackmail us with that photo. I have to do something. We could keep the kitten at my place. It's a big house and my parents aren't around. Turns out living alone has its perks. But Eru would be left alone whenever we're at school. That's not safe for a cat, it usually is. What? Admittedly, I wouldn't feel comfortable leaving such a small kitten to fend for herself for hours at a time. It really didn't appear to be like a newborn, but alright. Got it. Aoi quietly raises her hand. It took a long time, but Aoi is Miyuki's friend now, and Aoi doesn't want to have to cut ties. So, the kitten will have to stay here. Aww. I remember what Miyuki said on our way home the other day. She admitted that she saw her old self in Aoi, and if this were any regular classmate, she would never have threatened to cut ties. She wouldn't have risked making waves. She would have just smiled and played nice, so no matter what. And yet when it came to Aoi, Miyuki didn't play nice. You sure? Yeah. As the kitten rubs against my leg, Aoi gently scoops it up and puts it back in the cardboard box. I'm sorry, Eru. She pets the kitten sadly. Someone nice will come along and adopt you for sure. You'll be happier that way. Don't worry, you'll see. She continues to pet the kitten over and over. Evidently, she can't quite bring herself to leave. Aoi? It's okay. Bye-bye, Eru. With that, Aoi finally stands up and turns back, and sure enough... Boop boop. Her face is soaked with tears. Reflexively, I reach out and stroke her hair. It's so weird. Aoi's not happy, so what are these tears for? Well, they can't be happy. All be happy tears, you know. Back in the classroom, Aoi never used to show any emotion whatsoever, but once we made friends with her, she learned to smile. And she learned to cry. Sometimes you cry when you're sad, too, but this isn't a bad thing. She's changing for the better. I'm sure of it. It's kind of fucked up. No, okay, it is capitals on the, you and me and her rather than the ands. But then I start thinking, what if Aoi was alone? What if we weren't there for her? What if Miyuki hadn't been around to scold her? Obviously, Aoi would have adopted the kitten. She would have tried and failed to sneak the kitten into the manga cafe, then the manager would have thrown her out, and then she would have spent the night on the streets. I can picture it all clear as day. Aoi wouldn't have had anyone to turn to, and the kitten would have frozen to death out in the cold. God, are you out there? To Aoi, God has to exist. It's the only way she can feel validated in the way she chooses to live her life. After all, a just God would surely show favor to good people who do good things. If God really did have a cell phone, if he really was just one quick phone call away, wouldn't he answer her prayers? Is he waiting out there, somewhere beyond the sky? Wait, the sky? Oh crap, it's raining! You going back for the kitten? The nights get pretty chilly in the fall. One measly cardboard box isn't enough to stay warm. The kitten's gotta be freezing out there, helpless and confused, calling out for a mother that will never return. Even I'm not heartless enough to turn a blind eye to it. It's a little fucked up that you didn't try and figure it out. Like if you were gonna go that far. And the second Aoi puts 2 and 2 together, I just know she's gonna run right over there. I find the cardboard box wilting in the rain. I open it and hesitantly peer inside. The kitten is gone. Hopefully it just means someone else came along and adopted the poor thing, but should I swing by the manga cafe just in case? Just then, my thoughts are interrupted by my ringtone. Hello? Shinichi? I'm at the manga cafe right now. What? You are? Of course, Miyuki must be looking for Aoi too. That's kind of reassuring, actually. She must have reached the same conclusion I did. Where's Aoi? The staff said she bolted outside just a few minutes ago. And on her way out, she asked them if they allow pets. I knew it. I'm at the cardboard box. The cat's gone. Damn it, Aoi! Hey, come on, don't get mad at her for this. Nobody in their right mind would leave a kitten to die out here in the rain. I know that! Just stop shouting, okay? Take a breath. Do you really think Aoi's fit to look after a cat all by herself? That's not really the conversation we were having. To be fair, Aoi's hardly a child. She could probably look after herself and a kitten, assuming she... Then I remember the sight of her standing absently outside the school gates, no umbrella, waiting for Miyuki in the pouring rain. We need to find her. But where do we look? Not sure. Any ideas? The roof. Her parents' house, maybe? Do we know where that is? I mean, I certainly hope that's where she went, but the implication is clear and I can't deny it. Where else might Aoi go? There's not that many. I was gonna say, it's one choice. The first place I can think of is the top of the school roof, up over the stairs. But there's no way Aoi would want to be outside right now, not with the kitten in tow. In which case, what does that the catnip place leave us with? Where would she go? It's no use. I can't think of anywhere else. I don't even know where even to start. I don't have the first clue. God, I'm so fucking useless. Shinichi, don't you dare zone out on me right now. You call yourself Aoi's friend? Don't you think you ought to be there for working on it, girl? Jesus. Oh, right. She snaps me back to reality. Aoi, the self-professed transceiver. Aoi, the girl with one entry in her address book. The two of us are her only friends. And right now we're the only ones who can help her. Miyuki? Yeah? Thank you for helping me look for her. Of course I'd help! Somehow I can picture her exact expression. I know her, and I know she likes being friends with Aoi. She would never actually end the friendship. She only threatened to cut ties because of how much she cares. Otherwise, there's no way she'd be out here in the dark, in the pouring rain, trying to check up on her. Whatever, we need to find her. I dig through my memories. All the days we spent hanging out with Aoi. I know our friendship was the real deal. There has to be a clue in here somewhere. There just has to be. The visual novel. Wait, what did you say? I gotta swing back at my place real fast. I think I have an idea. Yeah? Is it a good one at least? No clue, but it's gotta be better than searching at random. Alright then, I'll meet you there. I hang up and hurry home. That mobile game Yutaro sent me, it has an almost identical stray cat scene. If she's acting out scenes from it, then maybe I need to play through more of the game to see where she goes next. As soon as my house comes into view, I find myself dashing up the walkway and through the front door. Then I bolt up the stairs to my room and grab the loaner phone that I had left on charge on my bed. Meow. I'm the mommy cat. I need to get to the next scene as quickly as possible. Impatiently, I hit the skip button. The text shoots past and fast forward. I feel like something funny should happen if you're doing this at this scene, if you are skipping text here. Wait, right now I'm skipping through the past to line up with the real world present day, but what if I read further? I mean, this is one of those dating sim type games, right? Which means the protagonist will probably hook up with the heroine in the end. So does that mean Aoi will try to act out that part in real life too? Whoa! A sudden sound effect catches me off guard. No, it was to be fair, it might have been interesting in this particular circumstance to skip new text, but I wasn't gonna do it. My hand slips and I accidentally deselect the skip button. Wait, is this coming? Shinichi, do you know where she went? Miyuki asks through gasps for breath, and I nod. Thanks for coming with me. As if I wasn't going to! I mean, Aoi's extremely predictable, you know? So, like, obviously I had to do something. Anyway, do you know where she went? You do know where she went, yes? Yeah, at least I'm pretty sure. So I take it wherever you stopped made sense. The school? I don't blame her for being skeptical. Despite Aoi's fondness for the group, I've told myself there was no way she could have trespassed onto school grounds at night. See? Look. Oh! Is it something I could see? I can't. Is a window open? Someone's left the pedestrian gate. Oh, I see. I didn't even notice. Let's go. Sure enough, the front entrance doors have been left ajar as well. I somehow doubt the janitors just forgot to close the doors. The school building is completely deserted. As we change into our indoor shoes, the slightest clack of our soles in the linoleum seems to reverberate like a gunshot. This way. She's not in the classroom? Look down. There's a trail of water droplets leading in the opposite direction, toward the gym. Okay. How did you know? Huh? Well, you said you had an idea and went back to your house. What for? Oh, well, I'm honestly not sure how to explain it to her. The whole reason we're here is because there's a scene in the game where a soaking wet Aoi takes cover in the gym. But I knew Miyuki hates conflating video games with reality, and that makes it all the more complicated to explain. It's fine, don't worry about it right now. Miyuki sighs. She must have sensed my hesitation. Just tell me later, okay? Aoi, where are you? Miyuki's voice echoes and fades into the darkness. This feels like one of those moments Aoi's trying to create a situation. The gym is pitch black. Normally there wouldn't be a soul in here at this hour. I know you're in here, Aoi! Stop! Did you hear that? Yeah, that was definitely her. We know you're here! Please talk to us! Aoi doesn't answer. Why are you hiding? Come on, Aoi, get out here! Miyuki shouts into the dark, but Aoi refuses to respond. Instead, all we hear is... a muffled sob. She's crying. Aoi, what's wrong? Stay away! Don't come any closer! Why are you crying? Aoi can't help it because... Aoi didn't listen. To what? Miyuki told me not to, but Aoi couldn't stop thinking about it. Couldn't abandon the kitten, wanted to be a hero. But now Miyuki's gonna cut ties and stop being my friend. Well, that was definitely the threat she made at the time. Is that why she won't come out? Probably. She already chose you over the kitten once before. Come on, Miyuki. I get it, all right. Miyuki sighs in frustration. I take it back, okay? I take it all back! You take it back? I don't want to cut ties. I want to stay friends. Now please get out here and talk to us, Aoi. You sure you won't cut ties with me? Aoi's wavering voice cuts through the darkness. You promised it. You take it back? Why else would I come looking for you in the middle of the night when it's pouring down rain outside? I wouldn't do it unless I was worried about you, obviously. You mean it? I wouldn't lie to you about something like this. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? Thank you so much. Aoi dashes out from backstage. Mommy cat! Wearing her kitty onesie. Miyuki, you're the best. Thanks, I'm just glad you're feeling better. I can hear a tiny squeak in Miyuki's voice as Aoi's flying tackle hug threatens to nearly send the both of them toppling to the floor. Wait, where's the kitten? Right here, inside the onesie. Come on out, Eru. As if on command, the kitten pops its head out from the onesie's chest pocket. Jesus, the cuteness levels are off the charts. They've even got me grinning. I could die happy. Boop boop, Miyuki? Miyuki falls to the floor, a dreamy smile on her face. Some deeply strange people. Miyuki, Aoi's really sorry. Eru's sorry too. Stop! I get it, that's enough, just stop! Don't come any closer, we don't want a repeat of what happened last time. But Eru wants to hug you. Hug me? Well, I guess if I have to. What happened to avoiding a repeat of last time? History's always going to repeat itself regardless. Shinichi, do you have a face mask? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? Don't snap at me! When it comes to cats, I swear this girl stops thinking straight. And Aoi, don't encourage her. Why are you even wearing that? Well, my clothes got all wet. What happened to that umbrella I gave you? Oh! She completely forgot about it, didn't she? Wait. That reads like it's supposed to be one of his brain lines, but it's got her. She's speaking. Huh. Somehow I'm not surprised. Has it lit up out there? When we arrive at the front entrance, I notice it looks distinctly less rainy outside. Maybe we should head home now while we can. Got it! Miyuki's missing! Wait, what? I look around. Sure enough, I can't see her anywhere near the shoe lockers. Did she seriously go wandering off into the school building at night alone? Ah! What was that sound? Oops! Did I scare you? Miyuki turns up from the direction of the hallway, smirking. Looks like she's holding something. Corn chowder? It's cold tonight. Drink this and warm up. It's for me? Sure is. It's a token of our friendship restored. Thank you. Aoi will drink it right now. Gulp, 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 gulp. It's nice and warm. Makes me feel contentedly. Oh, that's right. Aoi, where are you going? Got it. Aoi has a token of friendship for you, too. Yabales? Just take it, Miyuki. What? No, Is it because you hate me? Of course not! Fine, I gratefully accept this token of your affection. She glares down at the newly opened can of tomato juice. Bottoms up! Wait, this stuff is actually good? For real? Yeah, way better than I was expecting, at least. Of course. Oop. I got a message that there was an issue with the stream. Should be fine. It's full of my love. Yeah, maybe so. Miyuki and Aoi share a grin. I'm actually starting to feel kind of left out over here. That reminds me, we should pick up some food. Yeah, I'm starving after all that running around Oh, you meant for the cat, right. It is still a kitten after all. Should we get it some milk? Oh, but catnip's probably closed at this time of night. Maybe the corner store? For cat food? Probably not. Wait, are kittens even allowed to drink the same milk as humans? Yeah. I don't know if it's different for, like, newborns. They can, yes. As long as it's pasteurized, it's safe. Yeah. Oh, really? I was reading about it online. Admit it, Miyuki, you want a cat, don't you? Yeah, I don't know if there's context to it. I know obviously that it's because they don't have the same, ability to break down lactose that humans do. But I don't know what the overall context to it is. No, that's not it. I can't imagine any other reason why you'd research that kind of thing, but whatever. Okay, now where's the closest corner store? Boop boop. Shinichi, aren't you coming? About that. It is Akebono-kun's family store, after all. I mean, I'm honestly kind of wanting to see this now. Oh god. No, this is bad. See, Yujiro's parents run a convenience store. Yujiro often ends up working the register after school. If he happens to catch the three of us walking in together this late at night, well, let's just say things won't end well. I'll go in by myself. You two wait here, okay? No way. Boop boop. Sorry, but I'm about ready to cave over here. She has a point. If I leave these two, is this the chicken, the fox, and the seed situation here? If I leave these two alone together, Miyuki will probably go all cat crazy again. And by the time I get back, she'll probably be all congested from her allergies. And actually, that sounds kind of cute. Got it. Aoi can do it. By yourself? By myself. Do you remember which one to get? Pasteurized milk. Be sure to get one that has it on the label, okay? Got it. I hope she manages to buy the right one. I'm not too confident. She took the kitten in there, and she's still wearing that onesie. Maybe I should have handled it myself. But she said she wanted to do it, so... An awkward silence lingers. Did Aoi leave us alone together on purpose? Faintly, I can hear cars passing in the distance. Somehow, the sound of tires on tarmac is always a little different just after the rain. Another customer heads inside. A chime plays as the automatic doors slide open. You know, I gotta admit, Aoi might have adopted that cat purely on whim, but I think she's doing what she thinks is right. It'll only end in suffering, you know? Well, sure, maybe she can't tell reality from video games, and her lack of forethought is cause for concern. But honestly, I can't say I dislike this about her. Sorry, didn't mean to go off on that stupid tangent. I don't think it was stupid. Miyuki falls silent, as if in thought. I fall silent too. The smell of rain lingers in the city air. Stars twinkle in the clear westerly sky. Say, what about me? How would you feel if I were to do what I think is best for myself? What do you mean? Well, yeah. If I were to be honest with how I really feel. Sure. Huh? What? We turn to find Aoi standing there, shopping bag in hand, blatantly spying on... spying? She was coming back and you knew it. Guess you managed to buy it, huh? Sure did. Good for you. I'm proud of you. Now then, let's get going. Right. Miyuki speeds off like she's eager to get out of there. I hastily follow suit. Boop, boop. Does this mean Operation Alone Time was a disaster? Yeah. I knew it. She planned this. Eru. Drink up. Aoi gently presses the tip of the feeding syringe to Eru's mouth. Eru seems to like it. Yeah, no kidding. The little thing must be starving. Eru latches onto the tip of the syringe. We couldn't find any place selling baby bottles, but at least this thing seems to do the trick just fine. Oh, yeah. So was Yutaro working the register? Nope. But that Klutz was. Klutz. Haru. The one from the theater club. Oh, right. The girl who screams and runs away whenever she sees me. That chick is practically afraid of her own shadow. How can she hold down a customer service job? Aoi said hi. She got scared and jumped backwards. Wait, did you rob the gas station? The convenience store? And hit the shelf. And all that stuff on it went flying. Sounds about right. Good thing I didn't go in there. She would have run off again. Maybe that's how you trigger her route flag. Is Aoi a flag crusher? How should I know? I don't even know what a flag is. Just then, I hear a noise behind me and turn to look. Whoa! Is Miyuki melting? She's probably fine. Probably. I think she just pressed her face right up against the glass door, that's all. You sure? Mostly. Seriously, she looks like she belongs on the set of a B-list horror movie. It's not pretty, but more importantly, there's a look in her eyes that says, "Get over here!" Scorpion style, so I better not leave her hanging. Oh! What a flag is! I was trying to understand your comment. A long stick with a bit of cloth at the end. I do wonder where the term flags in games, like... Because I guess they can be used real world for location purposes, but like, what was the initial thought process by calling those triggers flags? I'll be right back. Be careful. I mean, she's not actually a monster from a B-list horror movie, right? What's your problem? It's not fair. I can't believe you two get to hog him all to yourself. She says, sniffling. What else are we supposed to do? Let you die of allergies? You're all having fun without me. Look, we're not trying to rub it in or anything. Out of nowhere, her hand suddenly touches mine. I start to panic. Then Miyuki leans away and I realize her cell phone is now sitting atop my palm. Take pics. Close-up shots. Try to get some cute angles if possible. What did Miyuki want? I have been tasked with a holy mission. Boop, boop. She asked me to take pics of Eru on her phone. Miyuki sure loves kitty cats. Yep. I aim Miyuki's phone at the kitten. Right now she seems to be pretty focused on that tasty milk. I sure hope she won't be scared of me or the camera. Is that a phone call? As the shutter sound effect plays, I brace myself. But it doesn't spook Eru at all. In fact, the camera seems to have caught his attention, and he leans in curiously. Turns out I was worried for nothing. Looks like we got ourselves the next top model for Feline Weekly over here! Actually, Eru is a transceiver cat. Oh yeah, and how does that work? I mean, sure, the little tuft of white fur on his forehead does kinda look like a lightning bolt, but our emotions transmit on invisible airwaves that Eru can pick up. Give me a break. Wait, what the? Where's Eru? What? Boop boop. After finishing his dinner, Eru toddles off, entirely unprompted in the direction of the glass door Miyuki's currently glued herself to. No way. There, Eru and Miyuki face off, with only a single pane of glass between them. Miyuki's face is still contorted beyond the recognizable trappings of humanity. The kitten, this is what you should be taking a photo of, for the record. The kitten looks up at her, tilts his head, and licks her cheek through the glass. Oh my god, this transceiver cat kicks ass. Talk about insanely smart. Are Miyuki's allergies acting up through the glass now? Haha, good one. Nah, those are just happy tears, methinks. Happy tears! Aoi knows all about that. I'm happy for you, Miyuki. What do you think? Perfect! Thank you! Miyuki checks over the kitten pictures, then puts her phone away. Were you always this much of a cat fanatic? I guess you could say I want what I can't have. Man, you should see the faces you make whenever you go all cat crazy. You look like a cross between a... Delete that from your brain now! Fine. Sorry, but there's no way I'm gonna be able to forget that monstrosity. Look at them, fast asleep in there, almost like they really are mommy and baby. Following her lead, I peer into the living room from beyond the glass door. Aoi's curled up on the couch in her kitty onesie, holding Eru in her arms, snoring away. Maybe I was wrong. Yeah, maybe. No amount of logic or reason could possibly hold a candle to that contented little smile. It's weird, you know? I always took issue with the way she would act. I swore to myself I'd set her straight. But that little punk totally turned the tables on me. And the funny thing is, it's like a breath of fresh air. I just feel so free. She's completely right. Taking care of a kitten won't be easy, but I know we'd have regretted it otherwise. In the end, sometimes it's important just to be true to your own desires. Alright, I guess we should call it a night here and... Wait! What, you want me to take some more pictures? Well, yes, but... No, that's not it. You want to crash here for the night? I don't think it's a good idea, though. No! There's something I want to tell you. What's that? Ah! Miyuki? I'm done clinging to the past. Miyuki pulls me close until neither of us can see Aoi. Her body is turned towards me, and yet her face is turned away. We're too close. Way too close. Time slows to a crawl. Kiss me. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Kiss, kiss, fall in love! Ever since Miyuki told me about the climax of the play, I've kissed her countless times in my dreams. Is this all a dream too? If so, this is an overly complicated dream, oh my god. I need to wake up fast. Wow, that was random. No, it's not random actually. Her lips twitch with her whisper. I can't let myself fall in love with her, and if we kiss, I definitely will. Which means I know what I have to do. Run! I know I need to get out of here. But my heart won't let me. I can feel it pounding in my chest. My heart wants this kiss to happen. I'm scared. I don't want my first kiss to be on stage. So I want to get some practice in first. Practice? Yeah, like, I want to get the hang of it, you know? Is that cool with you? Gee, wow. Strong response. Hell no. What? Even if he said no, I'm surprised it was that extreme. Wow. You know what? I kind of respect the conviction. Go practice with your acting partner. This isn't my problem. Excuse me? What? It's not! But you said you'd help me figure this out. So I worked up my courage to ask you to be your practice partner? Okay, look, I know what I said, but what am I, your guinea pig? Jesus. No, you've got it all wrong. It's just like she said, I'm a tsundere. These are standard lines, my dude. Then why the fuck would you say that to me? Holy moly. Do you have any idea how I feel spending all this time with you? Stop! The glass door slides open and Aoi jumps in between us. No fighting allowed, you two. Aoi, just when you were finally getting along. You're not allowed to fight. Boop. Whoa, Aoi. Aoi's body topples sideways and I quickly catch her in my arms. Her eyes wander unfocused. What's wrong? You feeling sick? Boop, boop. Aoi's battery is dying.
電池切れたの。
To be fair, we did see in the other ending that, regardless of his emotions for the matter, he is very willing to commit himself to a years-long, pointless suffering. Ah, Aoi! The second we walk outside, Aoi loses her balance. Acting quickly, I pull her arm over to my shoulder to keep her upright.
私も一緒に送る。
Wait! I'll help you get her back to the... Not today, sorry. See you tomorrow.
みゆき。
Bye-bye, Miyuki. I walk off with Aoi, leaving Miyuki standing there in silence, with one arm around my shoulders. Aoi hobbles down the street in her newly dried uniform. You sure you want to go back to the manga cafe? You could always stay a couple nights at my place, you know? That would trigger a risky... oh no. A risky event flag. Okay, what about the hospital? Aoi needs to recharge. The hospital won't help with that. Then at least let me call you a taxi. Aoi will be fine, and Aoi cannot afford a taxi. I swear, once she puts her mind to something, she refuses to be swayed. Thankfully, she doesn't seem to be running a fever, so it probably isn't serious. But if she gives me another heart attack like that, I'm definitely calling a taxi. Shinichi? What's up? Why did you make friends with me? Oh, well, I dimly retrace my memories. Back to the day I first exchanged email addresses with Aoi. That was the day we officially became friends. Then she took a photo of me and Miyuki together, and I didn't want you to spread that photo around. That was your whole reason? Well, I mean, I had to do something, right? But you don't have the patience to deal with other people. She's not wrong. Mukuo Aoi is easily the most annoying girl in our class. Even just holding a conversation with her is exhausting. Are you sure? Jumping Lady is a whole character. And yet I went and did it anyway. I guess you reminded me of Miyuki. When we were little, Miyuki had trouble fitting in, too. She was a loner, just like you. Miyuki. So that's it. You wanted to help Miyuki. Boop, boop. Huh? 1 minute she's staggering along on her own 2 feet, and the next she collapses to the ground. You okay? Yeah. Hold on a sec. I pull out my phone to call a cab. No thanks. This is where we say goodbye. Really? I'm not just gonna leave you here. It's fine. Aoi speaks softly, her gaze distant. Once you're on a route, all the other girls fade into the background. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is one point I can't even praise Clanad for. What's the purple-haired girl's name in Clanad? The one who it's really depressing if you don't follow her route because she doesn't show up in any of the others and she's miserable. What's Kotanoa? No, not that purple hair girl, the other one. Kotomi! Yeah. Yeah, the depressing one. Where it's like, God damn it, can we go on someone else's route and make some time for this depressing ass girl too? Well, with Ryu and Kyu, it's not sad. if you don't go on their routes because they still have relationships and connections. So the Clanad wiki lists Kotomi, Fuko, Tomio as main characters, and among others that I find odd, Ryu, Yukine, and Akiyu as secondary characters. Like, how the hell do they make that distinction? Like, Kotomi, if anything, her route has almost nothing to do with, bit my tongue. Ow. Almost nothing to do with any of the others. That's fucking strange. That they make the distinction between main and secondary characters, and Kotomi makes the main character list over all of these others. Oh god, Clanad is... I'm honestly tempted to go through the whole damn visual novel again. Let me see. How many hours do I have on Clanad? Clanad's kind of juiced up hours-wise because I left it on when I left on my computer, and I left for like a week or whatever it was. Yep. 613 hours in Clanad. Probably longer than a week. And I love Clanad, but I have not read it for 600 hours. Once you're on a route, all the other girls fade into the background, so you'll forget about me soon enough. But like... And you'll forget you left me here. I'm gonna take a quick break. Come back to the depression. Okay. and you'll forget you left me here. Over my dead body! That would be a bad ending, Shinichi. You're not paying attention. Sighing, I crouch down on the side of the road. Hop on. Boop boop. I'll carry you. What for? Well, you won't let me call you a taxi! Besides, it'll be faster to just walk there. Now hop on. But Aoi, I said hop on! I mean, what else are friends for? Friends. Okay. Aoi's like, this really feels like a flag. Oh no. Aoi climbs on my back and we set off under the moonlight. She's so soft and warm and small. Wow, you weigh like almost nothing. Are you making sure to eat? Aoi drinks a lot of yabeles. You need something with more calories! You're gonna fade away to nothing at this rate! Well, to be fair, she didn't just say that. But it has love in it! Love?! Aoi's been having so much fun every day. All those long-forgotten emotions have come rushing back. And it's all thanks to you. I like you, Shinichi. I like you a whole bunch. I love you. Shinichi, your face is all red. Did Aoi sound like your girlfriend just now? No. Aoi feels so happy now. Super happy. Being your friend is the best thing ever. Maybe there could have been an Aoi route, but not now. This is Miyuki's route. I told you, stop talking like we're in a V. You won't get cucked, Shinichi. Excuse me? Aoi already patched the universe to make sure. Up there on top of the roof at the center of the world, Aoi updated the universe. But that was just her acting out a scene from the game, right? Shinichi, you're going to be Miyuki's prince. Her prince? I can't believe what I'm hearing. Of all the words that could be used to describe me, prince isn't one of them. I can't play the drums at all! Step by step, we walk slowly through the dusky town until we arrive at the manga cafe. Shinichi, thank you. Aoi hops off my back. You sure you don't need to go to the hospital? The Zappy recharged my batteries. All thanks to the event CG. Damn. Feels a little on the nose right now. What CG is she talking about? Come to think of it. No. Huh. I'm gonna take a quick trip to the main menu. Is that cat there the whole time? And are there two phones on this roof? On top of... Oh, maybe you can't see it. I'll fix this. I guess you wouldn't know if the cat's been there the whole time or not. Sorry. Little vaguely concerned at how overly pixelated the screenshots there are. The good news is she doesn't seem as dizzy as she was back outside my house. Get plenty of rest, you hear me? I'll look after Eru. Please do. Aoi waves to me. Bye-bye. Have a good night. With that, she slowly disappears into the cafe. I watch her go until the elevator doors close. Thinking back, this has been one hell of a day. I've still got some stuff to process myself, but... Hey there, little buddy. You want to sleep in my bed? Please don't roll over. Eru and I slide under the covers. I can feel the exhaustion weighing down every inch of my body. I'm too tired to think right now. Damn it. Play more of that game! And yet somehow sleep evades me. I guess it can't have completely avoided you. Yawn! I'm so sleepy. I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. No surprise there. Eru looks up and meows inquisitively at me. No, it's not your fault. Wait, that's right. We gotta have breakfast! Drink up, furball. With Eru cradled in one arm, I use my free hand to tilt the syringe. Now then, what's next? Buy a baby bottle, since it'll probably be safer than the syringe to use. I know people do use syringes to feed cats, so it's probably fine, but... Morning! Shinichi! Good morning! Stop shouting! Ha ha! What's this? Are you curious what's got me so worked up? Not in the least. Well, you see, don't ignore me. It turns out my brother Ryujiro has a crush on someone! Really? Really? I just got an email from the man himself! Well, that's good. Now he can have a more healthy romantic outlet. Yeah! You're right. Please don't be disappointed. This is good news. Wait, what? Aren't you happy for him? It's just, now that it's gone, it's surprising how much it hurts. Okay. My sad phantom romance! He was your brother! But think about it, Shinichi! He was cute, and he confessed to me! Does that sort of thing happen every day? It doesn't! It really doesn't, and that's good that it doesn't! So I need some advice! Stop thinking about your brother romantically would be a start? Shinichi, you've gotten pretty close with Mukuo, yeah? Pretty close, you might say. Pretty friendly with Mukuo. And Mukuo is pretty friendly with Sone-san. There, you see that? See what? The path to Sone-san's heart! Do not enter. Please, Shinichi, I'm begging you! Please! Help me get to know Sone-san! Please! No can do. Yeah, I gotta say, as far as this character archetype goes, this guy does not hold a candle to Sunahara. No can do. Lend me your strength, god of dreams! Find a different god! Aoi has his phone number. Ha! Speak of the angel, and she appears! Shinichi. Huh? Hello? Shinichi, can you hear me? What do you want? Normally, Miyuki's all smiles whenever she walks into the classroom, but today her expression is stony. And she just spoke to me, the ultimate nobody. All at once, the whole room goes weirdly quiet. I need to borrow you. What? And go where? Just come with me. Unwilling to take no for an answer, Miyuki starts to drag me forcefully away. I reluctantly follow her out of the room, trying to ignore all the curious looks we're getting. Backstabber, backstabber, backstabber blues! Do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Yutaru's plaintive song echoes out into the hall. Oh god, now the whole class is going to spread rumors about me for sure. This is the pits. Oh yeah, a beautiful girl wants to talk to you, and people will know about it. The world is ending for you, my guy. Homeroom's starting, you know. That doesn't matter. Hey, that hurts! Quit pulling so hard! It's dead quiet here in the old gymnasium. Evidently, there's no first period gym class today. Miyuki drags me all the way to the center of the basketball court. So, what do you want? We're all alone by the stage. Miyuki glares deep into my eyes. Right. There's going to be a kiss? Shinichi, you're hiding something from me about Aoi, aren't you? Ooh. Me? Hiding something? I would never! Okay, so this isn't about the incident from last night, I take it. That night! That night in the rain, when we found Aoi here, you figured it out somehow, right? What did you go back to your house for? Huh? Oh, right. God, if I tell her I was looking for clues in a video game, she's gonna kick my ass. Tell her the truth! Tell me this instant! I went back to play a video game. You didn't make it sound like that. A video game? Aoi's been acting out cutscenes from a mobile game. She's been doing it ever since we first met. So you used that game to predict the future? I wasn't actually expecting her to be in here. I guess she's just really dedicated to the game script. Ah! Miyuki lets out a heavy sigh. And she adopts a cat in the game? Yeah. You know what? When we found Eru, I swear it was almost like a 1-to-1 reproduction. Reciting lines is one thing, and cat ears aren't hard to come by. But what about the cat? Yeah, good question. Huh? The kitten, Eru. Oh, well, I was worried about leaving the little thing. No, you're not understanding the question she's asking, my guy. Not that! What I mean is, how did she just happen to find a stray cat? Did she go out of her way to get one from a shelter just so she could act out a scene from the game? Oh, well, she had a point. I can't imagine Aoi would go quite that far. Maybe it was a coincidence? A coincidence? Really? Maybe God answered her prayers? Miyuki, wait, where are you going? Home! Is this relating to... No, that was the kiss. I was thinking of that scene where she didn't tell us what was up, but it was the kiss thing. I'll call you later. When is later? The heck is her deal? Sorry I'm late. By the time I get back, first period's already started. I apologize to the teacher and return to my desk. Yutaru passes me a note smiling. Did she shoot you down? She did, didn't she? Ah. I sigh and crumple the note into a ball. When I look up... Oh. Aoi's desk is empty. Is she feeling sick from yesterday? Well, you still remember her, so that means she's still here. That's a concern factor of mine. Woo. Disgusting. It's because you're not with friends! The empty can clinks as I set it on the ground. It's been a while since the last time I ate lunch alone up here. Croquettes and yakisoba sub. The delicious taste of garbage. Days like these make me realize how much I've been taking Miyuki's home cooking for granted. I'd vaguely hoped those days would last forever. But our friendship is all fucked up. Irrecoverable, man, if you just put in the lightest bit of effort. You don't have to do the kiss thing. You don't have to fall in love with her. It'd be nice, since y'all both clearly want to, but let's dial it back. Ever since that day. The day she confessed her love to me right here on the roof beneath the setting sun, that was the moment it all began. She meant every word of it. She'd kept those feelings locked away in her heart all this time. Somewhere deep down I knew, and yet I let myself get close to her anyway, even though I knew it would only end in misery. Well, it's mostly ending in misery because you're a giant twat waffle. Just then, my pocket vibrates. I quickly whip my phone out, even though I know there's no chance Aoi's phone has service. I mean, there is some chance. The email is from Miyuki. I need to talk to you. Please come by the batting cages tonight. It's important. There's going to be a kiss. I can't get her lips out of my head. Should I just kiss her like Aoi wants me to? I don't think this is about that. As much as I understand why you're kind of focused on this, the night of the play, all those late night rehearsals have paid off. Miyuki practically dances across the stage, bat in hand, flaunting her skills. Her stunning why did we jump ahead? Makes her more than worthy of the lead role. All eyes are glued to her. She barely needs to lift a finger, and the audience laughs, cries, and gasps right along with her. With Miyuki in the spotlight, the tension builds, drawing the entire auditorium into her magnetic pull. Then, at last, the climactic moment. Miyuki swings her bat and hits a home run. The crowd roars in delight. I don't know. I didn't even have an opportunity to make another choice since the last one, so maybe there's it depends. Their lips draw close. But I know the truth. Just as she's about to sacrifice her first kiss in order to make their play a roaring success, she'll be trembling in fear. Hold it! What? Is that Shinichi? No way, we're in the middle of a performance. This is imagination, right? This is the dream you've been having? Who cares? Come on! Huh? Sorry for ruining the play, but I'm done lying about how I feel. God, I'm so full of... You passed out because you didn't get any sleep last night. I cursed myself for my stupid fantasy. I would ruin the whole play. I just caused trouble for Miyuki with my selfish desire to keep her from kissing any other guys. I'd be the dead weight that keeps her dragged down. After all, I'm just a nobody. I'm not some Prince Charming who can wake her with a kiss. Okay. Shinichi! Wanna swing by the arcade? Sorry, I already have plans. Oh, okay. See ya! It's the first time we've had him talk to him like that after class. As soon as class lets out, I grab my things and jump to my feet. Aoi still hasn't been back to school. Did I make the wrong choice last night? No point worrying about that, remember? I retrieve Eru from the roof, then head to the manga cafe. When I ask about Aoi, the employees instantly know exactly who I mean. They tell me she left the cafe early this morning and hasn't been back. According to them, she didn't look particularly sick. So why hasn't she been coming to school? Did she go back to her parents' house? I almost wonder if she's at your house. Or is it something else going on with her? No amount of theorizing is going to help me find the answer. I just don't know enough about her. Simple as that. Back at home, after I feed Arrow dinner, I finally have time to catch my breath. I glance at the clock. It's nearly sundown. Miyuki never specified a meetup time beyond tonight, but she probably meant whenever it gets dark outside. I need to talk to you. I keep reading her email over and over. I may be dense, but I'm not that dense. I have a pretty good idea exactly what she wants to talk about. Or do you? The problem is, it'll mean upending our entire existing friendship. I don't think you're on board with this at all, bro. The minutes tick by. Is she waiting for me at the batting cages by now? Just go there and wait if you're worried about it. I don't think it's freezing outside or anything. Swinging her bat in silence, the mental image is enough to make me antsy. We should stay friends. That's what I've told myself all this time. And yet, I know, but what if? But, ooh. A chill runs down my spine. My body refuses to move. Maybe it's a door-to-door salesman or street fundraiser, in which case they'll probably give up after one try. Oh, popping a save. However, The doorbell keeps ringing. It resounds inside my head, unending. Before I've made up my mind, I'm already on my feet. As I approach the front door, however, I freeze. Maybe they'll leave after that last attempt. I start to reconsider. Is it over? I hold my breath and scan for any signs of life. Huh? Yeah, I mean... Shinichi, you there? Aoi? Hastily, I run to the front door and open it. Help me. Aoi tumbles over the threshold of my house, white as a sheet. Do you have food, bro? Lost my phone. She collapses onto the couch. Her voice is little more than a tiny, feeble whisper. It's probably in the auditorium, right? Without my phone, Aoi can't get transmissions from God. Aoi's memories will be erased. Don't worry, it's gonna be alright. Just calm down, okay? But... Eru, with a little affection from her transceiver cat, Aoi seems to regain her composure. You just dropped it somewhere, yeah? I'll help you look for it. Trust me, we'll find it in no time. You mean it? Oh. Did... Dude. Ooh, did Miyuki steal her phone? What? Would I lie to you? Thank you so much. The thing is, I have plans tonight. Can it wait until after? For some reason, I can't bring myself to admit that I'm meeting up with Miyuki. I'll wrap it up real fast, then come straight back and... No! Aoi clings to my sleeve. Don't leave me, Shinichi. Aoi doesn't want to disappear. Aoi? Out of nowhere, I suddenly have a flashback of Miyuki as a kid, of the old her, back when she didn't fit in. Back when I was all she had. All at once, it clicks. I have no special talent. I suck at schoolwork, and I suck at sports. I'm the ultimate nobody. No, that's Makoto Naegi. Get it right. I know this better than anyone. And yet I wanted to help her anyway. I wanted to be able to hold my head up high, knowing it was something I achieved all on my own. Maybe then I could learn to accept myself for who I am. You won't disappear. I'm going to help you. Shinichi? Thank you. Now you're gonna send an email, right? You're contacting her. Something's come up, sorry, but I'll be a little late. I know I owe her a proper explanation, but I just don't have time. Now that the email's on its way, it's time to ask Aoi for more details. Where did you lose it? No clue. Normally, whenever Aoi drops the phone, God's supposed to notice and start calling. That way Aoi will hear the ringtone. God actually calls you? But it didn't happen this time. Okay, when was the last time you remember having it? Before we went to the batting cages, Aoi checked the time. It went missing sometime after that. When did you notice it was gone? This morning. Aoi's been searching and searching. The manga cafe, the batting cages, and all the roads in between. That explains why she wasn't at school today. Now all that's left is your house. That makes sense considering she came over last night. She spent most of the time playing with Eru, so it's highly possible she dropped it somewhere around here. Okay, let's retrace our step. Well, the first thing you do is check the couch cushions in this situation. First, we warmed up the milk. A certain memory just through the back of my mind the moment Miyuki told me to kiss her. And right now, she's waiting for me. Boop, boop. I'll worry about that later. Suppressing my emotions, I focus my energy on the search for Aoi's phone. Those are reasonable assumptions, but they're not very narratively interesting. I kind of assume that I think Miyuki took it. I'm not sure. Where the hell did it go? Is it even here, or is it lying in a ditch somewhere? Has someone else found it by now? It's okay. Aoi can keep looking, but you're not feeling good, right? I think you should rest and Aoi will keep looking. Aoi has to keep looking. I knew it. She hasn't recovered at all, but she refuses to heed my advice either. I guess my only option is to hurry up and find her phone. Phone? Wait. Owie, I'll be right back. I dash upstairs to my room. I still have the phone I borrowed from Yutaro. And that visual novel helped me track down Awie's location a few days ago. At the time, I thought Aoi was just imitating what she played. But what if the game is actually predicting events that will happen in real time? I know I must sound like I have an awful case of gamer brain, but it's all I have to go on right now. It's at least worth a try. I power on the phone and load the game. My save file picks up back at the... Well, remember, she doesn't have service. Most of the time. Aoi is cradling a kitten in the gym. I promptly hit the skip button. The other scenes flying fast forward, on and on and on. It's no use. I look back to find Aoi clutching a wall, desperate to keep herself upright. This event isn't in the game's script. Well, yeah, they could try it. There's a glitch in the universe. Whoa, Aoi, you okay? My battery is dying. One single CG isn't enough. What are you... Oh, I see. You're talking about the carrying thing. You're still worried about fading away. Hold on, I'll call an ambulance. This isn't a normal disease. Without my phone, Aoi can't save the game. God has abandoned me. This is it. All over. It's not over! Boop, boop. If your God won't help you, then I will. You don't get to decide when it's all over. I mean, what are friends for? Friends. We're friends? Damn right! Aoi stares at the ground for a while and murmurs inaudibly to herself like she's savoring the concept. Then she looks up directly into my eyes. It's cold. Oh, right. We should wipe that sweat off your face. Be right back. She's gonna be gone. I can't keep turning a blind eye to her condition. There's gotta be some way I can get her to a doctor. But I'm gonna need help. Times like these, there's only one person I can count on. Hey, man! How's your night going? Wait, don't tell me! Did you find a new artifact of male amb? Sorry, but I'm not in a bad spot right now. Aoi's not doing so great. Mukuo? What's going on? I can't really explain, but I need your help. Where should I meet you? My place, is that cool? But of course! It's my job as your captain to lend a hand in times of need! Thanks, I really owe you one. Just leave it to me! Just like that, Yutaro's agreed to help me, no questions asked. He can be downright obnoxious at times, but he always comes through when it matters most, and that's why I love him. So now, that help is on the way, what's next? I grab a washcloth and return to my room. I'm bet she took the game, right? Hi. I immediately avert my gaze. Aoi has already started to unbutton her top. Wipe me down. Please. Okay. With my eyes still averted, I walk up to her. I can hear her labored breathing. And I can feel my gaze being pulled in like a magnet. Fighting the impulse to look, I gently extend the washcloth. Okay, here I go. Sorry, Miyuki. I think you're right, Rebecca Blue. Huh? Did you say something? Yeah, I'm just gonna play caution here. Huh? Look at me! I can hear desperation in her voice. Quietly, I do as she requests. Alright, it's just her face here. Aoi's battery is dying. Not enough zappy. Aoi was made to collect event CGs. Without them, Aoi's battery will die. And then Aoi will disappear forever. Two words come to mind, gamer brain. But I shake the thought away. Aoi's feelings are real. And she's suffering. Aoi doesn't want to disappear. Not after meeting you. Please don't take these memories away from me. We don't have to be more than friends. Please, just recharge me with your zappy. And I have a choice here to get zappy or don't. I'm going to pop a save here, and I'm going to get zappy. Your god isn't real, Aoi. All that stuff about batteries and transmissions, it's just your made-up fantasy. Video games are not the same as real life, his thoughts. You're just deluded. If only I could have told her that. Shinichi. Tears roll down her cheeks. I think I can trust this at this point. I can feel her heat on my skin. The look in her eyes pierces me to the core. I can't bring myself to pull away. Owie. I lean in close. Oh god. Just then, the doorbell rings and the two of us freeze like deer in headlights. Sorry, looks like we have a visitor. I called Yutaro over. The two of us are going to help you, okay? Here, put this on. I know it's too big for you, but it'll have to do. Be sure to put it on before I get back, okay? Can you promise me? Just wear it, okay? I hand her one of my old t-shirts and promptly leave the room. Woo, it could be Miyuki. As I head down the stairs, I sigh in relief. I try to will myself to calm down, but my heart is still pounding like crazy. Saved by the bell, literally. Thank God I thought to call him. He got here a lot faster than I was expecting, too. Friendship is such a beautiful thing. Huh? Why? Her baseball bat clatters to the ground. Why are you here? What happened to something came up? Were you just trying to get out of meeting me? No, that's not it. Those shoes. Huh? I look down at the pair of women's shoes lying in the entryway. Those are Aoi's. Aoi's here, isn't she? No, So you ignored my request and chose to stay here alone with Aoi. It's not what it looks like. I want to see her. Wait, I'm coming in. Wait, hey, I said wait! Aoi, where are you? Come on out! What was that breathing? You get out of my way! Go on, get! Oh, Ero tries to rub up against Miyuki's leg, but she shows no interest. Instead, she continues to search my living room. I'm not going to be able to talk her down from this, so instead I resolve to tell her the truth. Miyuki, just hear me out, I can explain. You know how important her phone is to her? Well, the thing is, it's gone missing. She was freaking out, saying she'll lose her memories without it, so I've been helping her look. And you seriously believed that? I mean, not really, but... I mean, I agree with you, but are you noticing something beyond her weird personality shift that I'm missing? We had plans, but you chose Aoi. We didn't really have plans so much as a demand. Well, she isn't feeling well. I don't want to hear it. Oh, yeah, the personality shift. Yeah, we're on the same page. Okay. After searching the living room with no luck, she promptly heads for the stairs. Hey! Oh crap, she's heading to my room. Aoi might still be in the middle of getting dressed. Miyuki, will you please just slow down? I chase after her up to the second floor. I find her standing silently at the entrance to my room, perfectly still. Is she holding back her rage, or... Is she gone? Hesitantly, I peer past her into my room. It's empty. Aoi's gone. Did she disappear? Where is she? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Maybe she left to go look for her phone. Without her shoes? She was really out of it. She probably put mine on by mistake when she left. Oh, really? Miyuki doesn't sound the least bit convinced. What about this would be a lie? Even I know it's a shitty cover story. I just don't want things to get any worse. Then I guess we won't be needing this. Is that Aoi's phone? Huh? Aoi gasps audibly under my bed. My stomach turns to ice. But Miyuki carries on. I had a feeling this was hers. Where did you find it? It was lying just outside the batting cages. I came here to give it back, but if she's not here, I guess I'll just go home. Don't! I'll hold on to it for her. Why is she not acknowledging the... Aoi? I raised my voice up a notch to drown out Aoi's whisper. She'll probably be back for her shoes sooner or later anyway. I guess that makes sense. Here you go. Thank you. Whoopsie daisy, silly me, I dropped it. The phone tumbles on the ground, slides across the floor and under the bed. Are you under here, I wonder? Miyuki slowly lowers herself to the floor. Wait, Miyuki, I'll get it. What's wrong? You're looking rather pale. Oh, I get it. Ha, are you hiding something naughty under here? Miyuki's smile doesn't reach her eyes. I silently scream at her to stop, but my prayers fall on deaf ears. She reaches all the way under the bed and falls still. Gotcha. Boop, boop. Miyuki drags Aoi out from under the bed. Still shirtless? Oh. Listen, I can explain. Stop! Miyuki draws back her hand and I seize her by the arm. What do you want? Let go of me! Please, let's just stay calm. How can I possibly stay calm right now? Thrashing against my grip, she rounds on Aoi. I thought you were trying to help me. I thought you wanted me and him to get together. So why? Why would you make a move on him? I'm telling you, you've got the wrong idea. Shut up! You care about Aoi more than me, don't you? I mean... I get it, okay? I know I hurt you. I never should have treated you like a guinea pig. But this is too far. How could you? Got it. Now dressed in her still damp overshirt, Aoi raises her hand to speak for the first time since the fight started. Her expression is so blank it sends a chill down my spine. Aoi's the one who tried to seduce Shinichi. Aoi is a transceiver, a space case. And Aoi tried to kiss Shinichi. Miyuki! Miyuki tries once more to raise her hand against Aoi, but I narrowly hold her back. Let go of me! Just stop! And you, Aoi, where did all that come from? Aoi got the phone back. Now it's time to load my save file. After that, Aoi will disappear. You'll never see me again. Aoi, what are you? Bye-bye. Okay, did she just walk away or did she literally vanish? Aoi walks out of the room and vanishes from sight. I chase after her. Aoi, wait! You're not going anywhere! Let go of me! She's not well! I don't care! Too bad! Now let go, damn it! I'm not letting go! She spins me around to face her. The guinea pig stuff, it was all just an excuse. I honestly don't give a damn! I can't escape, but I'm finally ready to say it. I can't fight it. I'm ready to tell you the truth. I'm scared. The truth about how I feel. Don't... Shinichi, listen to me. Stop. Don't finish that sentence. In love with you. I exhale. My knees are weak. My mind is blank. I didn't want to hear it. I didn't want her to say it. We both know it's forbidden. An unspoken agreement. What she just said will destroy everything. I just want you to kiss me. That's all I really wanted. I've been dying to tell you, but I couldn't. I'm in love with you. Completely and utterly in love with you. Shinichi, please. Slowly, Miyuki's lips draw near. Her lips. I've wanted to kiss them so badly I've been seeing it in my dreams. We're only inches apart now, so Yutaro? My phone's ringing. Shinichi! It's Yutaro. He's probably calling about Aoi. Bite them off. Bite what off? I'm trash for using Aoi as my excuse. That's not an excuse! But it's the only choice I have. You're choosing a phone call over me? You damn well deserve it tonight. I can hear a note of pleading in her voice. Her eyes are swimming with tears. But I look away. Hello? Shinichi, you scumbag! The hell were you thinking, throwing Muko out on her ass in that condition? She stumbled all the way here with a kitten in tow! Oh, well, yeah, I agree with that, the biting. I'm sorry! Say that to her, not me! Anyway, I'll watch over her for now, alright? Would you? Well, you've got your hands full, yeah? I really owe you one. No sweat, see ya. I hang up and look around the room, but Miyuki is already gone. Is this where we really get to the yandere elements? Life is not a highway, life is a staircase. You just gotta keep climbing. Why is every speech you give just little finger? You'll have trouble taking the next step. There are no branching paths. No point in regretting the actions you didn't take. They say life is a series of choices, but that nonsense cooked up by the old and bitter. Yesterday leads to today, and today leads to tomorrow. Are we at the end again? If I hadn't gotten zappy, maybe? He just, stares, okay? One step at a time. What lies ahead? You won't know until you get there! Morning, Shinichi! How's Aoi? Good grief, last night was crazy. She clearly wasn't feeling too good, so I tried to take her to the hospital. But she totally refused, said it was too late at night. So when she said she was going back to the manga cafe, but my old man was vehemently opposed, as you can imagine. So she ended up spending the night at our house. Then what happened? Well, this morning she seemed totally fine. What? Really? Yeah, I think she's in the clear for now. But I told her to stay home and rest for today, just in case. You did? What? You think the captain of the Boys and Dreams Club would lie to you? No, of course not. Thank you so much, dude. I really owe you for this. Look, Shinichi. Yutaro scratches his head awkwardly. Do you think Mukuo and her family... Yeah, they're not on good terms at the moment, apparently. That's why she sleeps at the manga cafe most days. She doesn't ever really talk about it beyond that, though. In that case, maybe we could have her stay with us for a while. Yeah? See, my dad was saying he wanted to keep her off the streets, and he's a real hard-ass about this stuff, so, you know. All in all, Yutaro looks rather happy about the prospect. Personally, I guess I'd prefer she stay with them rather than at the manga cafe, but... You sure that's a good idea? You and her under the same roof? What? Please, what's that supposed to mean? You know what I mean. You're a guy, she's a girl, you're you in particular. You wound me, sir. My heart belongs to Sone-san alone. I mean, Mukuo's, you know, she's not... How do I put this? I don't see her that way. If anything, she's like a little sister. Living together with my little oh, wait, no. Oh, no. That's worse, actually. Wait. Usually I would be on board with your thought process here, but we see how the little brother thing works. Oh, no. Oh, no. Truly, it would be any man's dream come true. Well, as long as his dad's there to supervise, but didn't their parents suck? I guess there's nothing to worry about. I'm just glad she's feeling better. I feel someone's eyes on me and turn around. Miyuki is staring silently in my direction. Whoa, what the? She strides over without so much as greeting to anyone in her path. Sone-san! Good morning! Shinichi. She hands me an envelope. Her fingers are trembling. Here's a ticket to the play. I'll be waiting. Please. She sets the envelope on my desk, then spins gracefully on her heel like she's exiting stage left. And the whole class is our audience. Puzzled whispers fill the air. God damn it! I always had my suspicions, but now I see the truth, and I must reveal I was the villain of this game, you and Sone-san. Yeah, she confessed her love to me yesterday. What? That's all that happened. Well, to be fair, she confessed her love to you a while ago, too. That's it! I'm not interested in a relationship with her. What? 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 What?! If only I could say I wasn't attracted to her, but I can't even lie. God, I wish I was dead. But obviously, I'm not gonna die either. As I procrastinate on my decision, time will pass, until eventually Miyuki fades out of my life once again. Look, I don't want to say this guy sucks, because he's mostly been a good friend in this game. The next day, Aoi has disappeared. Ooh. When I got home, she was already gone. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault. She had skipped school to recover from her illness, but by the time Yutaro got home, she and Eru were both gone. We tried searching the manga cafe, then the rest of the city, but she was nowhere to be found. When we asked our teacher, he wouldn't tell us as much beyond her family moved away and they didn't leave an address. And naturally, her phone still doesn't have service. So now I'm left with no way of reaching her ever again. Yeah, but most of his flaws are internal. Like... they're definitely something he needs to speak to a therapist about, but I don't actually think he's, been all that bad of a person on its face to other people. So, now I'm left with no way of reaching her ever again. You'll never see me again. She left town of her own free will, her final parting words as proof of enough of that, and she didn't even say goodbye, she just abandoned me. But the world goes on anyway. To everyone else, she was just a weird girl who used to be in our class. They've gone back to their normal lives, and so have I. On the outside, nothing's changed. I wake up in the morning. I go to school. I go to class. I eat lunch. I try to stay awake. I go home. I watch TV. And then I go to bed. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. We really are. This is the moment that's felt the most like MiSide. I'll be right back. So looking at this, nothing special or noteworthy happens is actually kind of a great breaking screen. That's kind of funny. My daily life goes back to the way it was before I ever made friends with Aoi. Miyuki and I never talk anymore either, but something has changed permanently, and it can never be undone. Good morning! What's that? The bakery by the train station? I'm sorry, I'm on a diet right now. The big performance is coming up after all. Yeah, once it's over, let's definitely go sometime. Miyuki is still the center of attention, as always. For a few days, the rumor mill exploded with talk of her failed love confession, but eventually they decided I must have made the whole thing up. Clearly no one saw any reason for someone of Miyuki's caliber to take romantic interest in a nobody like me. Not that I blame them. In their shoes, I would have had the same reaction. And Miyuki hasn't spoken to me since. She's gone back to being the queen bee, just the way she was before we ever met Aoi. I'm certain of it. Meanwhile, as for Yutaro... Big news, Shinichi! What is it this time? I found a dirty magazine in my older cousin's desk! It says adults only on the cover. Surely it must be an artifact of male ambition! But you can tell from the cover art that it's... Too chicken, Private Shinichi! I wouldn't say that, but it's pretty obvious the content of her little book isn't... I'm not sure what HET would be the start of. It matters not. For the sake of boys and dreams everywhere, I must take the plunge! Yutaro freezes, his eyes glued to the pages. Yutaro? Aye! Yeah, it's not bad at all, Rebecca Blue. On the scale of fucked upness, cousin is lower than sibling. I've been betrayed. He's still the intrepid captain of the BD club. He doesn't let any setbacks stop him from pushing on in search of the next big dream. Though admittedly, I wish he'd quit ramping up his goofy antics just for my sake. As for his brother Ryujiro, I'm told he and his new girlfriend suddenly broke up. Huh? At the same time, I'm wondering if this is more important than... Will he start pursuing things with Yutaro again, you ask? I hope not. As far as I can tell, there's no need for concern. I've told his former girlfriend opened his eyes to the joys of the fair sex. And with the help of his good looks, he's managed to turn himself into a fully fledged playboy, or so the rumors claim. That's better than having the hots for your own brother, I guess. And as for me, well... I'm rooted to the spot, ticket in hand. This performance will take Miyuki's first kiss, and it's happening tomorrow. You still have the photo. Yeah, I still have the photo Aoi took of the three of us. A snapshot of a friendship I can never get back. I can't bring myself to go back up to the roof again. That place is etched with all the memories of our friendship. It's the place Aoi referred to as the center of the universe. Meanwhile, I have no plans to search for her. She probably wouldn't want me to anyway. She threw our friendship away, not that I really blame her for it. But there are no save points in real life. There's no way for me to reload and try again. Still, I'm going to keep moving forward. I'll live a quiet life, a life without any trouble. No unreasonable expectations, just a normal, average life. I kind of figured it was going the bad way when I chose Get Zappy. An honest life. I don't need to be on top of the world. I don't need to stand at the center of the universe. Not everyone has to be special, right? We don't know yet. I crawl under the covers and close my eyes. This is a dream, right? In my dreams, it's opening night. Miyuki kisses her lover to raucous applause. She kisses someone who isn't me. I just want to see how far away the stage will get. I'm not in the audience. I'm nowhere to be found. I wish I could just disappear. I tried to play video games, but can't focus. You should be playing a very particular video game. I try to watch TV, but it grates on my ears. I lie on the sofa in the living room. I can hear the clock ticking. Time passes 1 second at a time. It would be so much easier if I could just pass out, but sleep eludes me. All I feel is anger, steadily building. The longer I lie here doing nothing, the more I feel like I'm going to lose my mind. I grab my phone and jump to my feet. Then I head for the door and... Before I can leave the house, I stop short. The ticket is still lying on the coffee table where I left it. Just 2 hours until the show starts. I decide not to go back and grab it. Oh, damn. Instead, I head out into town. Hey, Yutaro, you busy? Want to hang out? I gotta work tonight. I'm covering Ryujiro's shift. Sorry. Nah, it's cool. Just thought I'd ask. Wait. Isn't Sone-san's performance? Anyway, talk to you later. Fuck. It's not Yutaro's fault. I know that. I wander the streets aimlessly, but no matter where I go... Every street. Every corner is empty. It's a very unpopulated town. Every store... It's all tainted with my memories of Miyuki and Aoi. I can't get them out of my head. Meanwhile, my frustration builds. I need to vent, but how? Batting cages? As usual, the batting cages are empty. I sit on the bench, bat in hand, staring into space. My emotions swell in my chest until they're fit to burst, then sink into a vague shapelessness that swirls around in my gut. With no chance of release, it piles up like sludge. Time ticks by. Secretly, I'd gotten my hopes up. Here I am at our old childhood hangout spot, the place where I once changed her fate. And somehow I'd convinced myself that maybe coming here would change mine. But I couldn't hit a single ball. I couldn't even take a single swing. I laugh weakly at my own sorry state of affairs. I've never hated myself more in my entire life. Eru? I hear a familiar sound. A small black kitten totters out from under the bench. Eru, is that you? The transceiver cat meows sweetly in reply. If Eru's here, then... Shinichi. Where have you been? Well, why bother coming back now? Are you here to point and laugh? No, in fact, has she laughed once in this game? Then why are you here? Oh, I get it. You're here to patch things up. You think Miyuki and I have to get together, right? So you're trying to set me on the right route or whatever. Aoi missed you. Once you're on a route, the other girls are supposed to fade into the background. Yeah, the background, not vanish entirely. So Aoi wasn't supposed to see you anymore. But Aoi missed you so much. This conversation is too little too late, and yet, all at once, I'm filled with self-loathing. I'm starting to loathe you a little bit too, bro, so we're on the same page. Why aren't you going to the play? Are things not working out with Miyuki? Did you kiss her? No. She'll be kissing someone, but it won't be me. Don't you want to? I'm done talking about this, so you do want to. I said I'm done! You want to kiss her. Shut up! Boop boop. I don't deserve to. She's very clearly out of my league. Even I'm not that stupid. You don't know that.
わからないの。
Wait, are you saying he's even stupider than he thinks? Sure I do! Boop boop. How long are you going to keep living in your fantasy world? This isn't a game. This is real life. I can't change who I am. I've tried. God isn't real. Miracles aren't real. My mouth moves of its own accord, blurting out all the things I could never say before, and your God isn't real either. Suddenly, Aoi grabs a baseball bat. Let's make a bet. What?
葵
Aoi's gonna hit a home run.
打つの。
She moves into the batter's box. Then she takes up a batting stance just as we taught her.
ホームラン
And if Aoi does hit a home run, you have to tell Miyuki how you feel.
告白するの。
Excuse me? Don't be ridiculous. Boop boop. She doesn't respond. The ball whistles towards her and she swings her bat. What was that? 1 hour later. Boop boop. Is she still trying? Ooh, new CG. Her swing is completely off. She hasn't even grazed the ball for a while now, and yet... She keeps swinging anyway. She knows she can't hit a home run, but she keeps trying anyway. You'd think she'd have given up by now, but she hasn't. The momentum sends her tumbling to the ground. After using up all her energy, she's too exhausted to stand. Come on, Aoi, just give up already. No! Aoi will never give up, not until you tell Miyuki you love her. I told you I can't. Yes, you can!
ないの。
Aoi heaves herself to her feet, using the bat to support her. Her bat to support her.
ホームラン
Once Aoi hits a home run, you have to have faith.
信じ
I keep telling you, God isn't real. Is too! Huh? Is too! Is too! Is too! Ah! Aoi's met God.
神様は知ってて。
Well, he rejected her event flags, so she's not the. It's because he's already on the Miyuki route. Yeah.
神様
And God can update the universe.
世界をアップデートできて。
Ah. Which means miracles are real too.
誇る
Ah. Your wish can come true.
の。願いが。届
And Aoi can hit a home run. Aoi knows Aoi can do it. Aoi, why? She reaches down and grabs a baseball lying on the ground, then she flings it up at the net. Naturally, it falls too short of the target. Why? 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 Why can't Aoi do it? Aoi! She shrinks down. Her shadow wavers along the ground. She whispers faintly. Listen, Shinichi.
最
The past few days, my phone calls, they won't go through. So Aoi can't ask God to save the game, and Aoi can't make an update patch either.
神様。
Do you think God abandoned me? Was Aoi never a romance option in the first place?
ヒロインじゃなかったの。
Aoi's been gone all this time. I can picture her with her arm up in the air, transmitting to God with a phone that has no signal. She's so far removed from reality, her God is the only emotional support she has. Without it, she...
でも
But you taught me so much. You gave me
嬉しい
joy
楽しい
and excitement and sadness
苦しい
and pain
たくさんの気持ち
and all the other feelings in this universe.
だから
It's thanks to you that Aoi is who Aoi is today. And Shinichi, you're my new god. I'm her god. I can't live up to this pressure.
だから
Please help me.
葵
Aoi needs something to believe in. Please tell me my feelings are valid. Help me believe in love. Ah. Yeah, it depends on what we mean here, but... Oh, God. Oh, God. I guess I'll help her believe. I walk over and look at the bat lying on the ground. There's blood on the grip from where Aoi was holding it. Slowly, I pick it up. Shinichi? And stand in the batter's box. I assume my batting stance, then I focus my energy on everything directly in front of me. What's gotten into me? Even I'm not entirely sure. Ordinarily, I'd never make it this far. Instead, I'd find a way to get out of it, and yet here I am. Maybe I have Aoi to thank for this. I can feel my heart pounding. I haven't felt this way in years. The pitching machine will shoot the ball, and with perfect form on par with Miyuki's, I'll send it rocketing back directly into the home run target. I've had this same fantasy 1,000 times. The pitching machine fires the ball. So far, so good. Miyuki! Did he miss? My swing misses completely. I promptly collapse to the ground. Shinichi? Holy shit, I can't stop laughing. I have no excuse for that shameful display. I failed to hit a home run. I failed to make a miracle happen, and yet... Somehow I feel like I'm walking on cloud 9. Shinichi? Thank you, Aoi. With your help, I finally swung a bat again. Now I can just start over. Aoi over here like, is this the baseball route? It's not too late, right? Oh, right. Sorry, but I've got somewhere to be. I'm going to see Miyuki. And this time, I'm going to tell her how I feel. Got it. As I get ready to take off, Aoi raises her hand. Shinichi, you're so cool! Hardly! No, really, you're the coolest! Until we meet again! A brand new Aoi will be waiting for you in another route! Ooh. I have no talent, I'm a gutless loser, a wimp, a nobody. I hope so. That'd be so great. I've hated you for years, but I haven't been able to put it into words. I'm no prince, I can't hit a home run, and Miyuki's totally out of my league. It's all fact, plain and simple, and yet, I think back to Aoi, swinging her bat until she could hardly stand. Was she pathetic? Were her tears wasted? No! With her help, I finally found the strength to take a swing. Home run or strike, it doesn't matter. All I have to do is keep trying. I understand that now. No matter how many times I told myself to let go, no matter how many times I pretended it wasn't real, my feelings were always there right from the very start. I've always loved her. She was my everything. So what if I didn't transform into a prince for my happy ending? So what if real life doesn't work that way? I'm done lying to myself about how I feel. No matter where she is, I'll find her. Wouldn't she be at the school by now? Oh. I grabbed the ticket off the table. 15 minutes left until the show starts. I force my now leaden legs to carry me all the way to the school. Flinging off my shoes, I hurry to the old gymnasium where the performance is to be held. Here, ticket! I'm so out of breath I can scarcely hold a conversation with the ticket clerk. Exhausted, I stumble my way into the auditorium. Most of the seats are already full. Just 5 minutes left until the show starts. The crowd is buzzing with excitement and curiosity. Desperately, I search the room. Would she be out here? She'd be backstage, probably. Oh, wow. Shinichi? The gym goes dead silent. All at once, everyone's eyes are on me. I feel like it's like I'm on stage again. I'm just a bit player compared to her, though, and I'm sure my lines will be laughed at. But this isn't an act.
どうしたの?
What's the matter? I need to tell you something. My breath's so ragged, I force the words out at full volume. I love you! Why do I feel like she's gonna reject him? Oh, God. Huh? It's the truth. All this time, I've never been able to admit it, but I love you, Miyuki! Oh, I see. She looks like she's fighting back tears. I gasp for breath. Thank you! Thank you! Her expression falters just a bit. I've always hoped you would say that. She whispers in a tiny voice only I can hear. I walk up to her and take her hand. Whoa, hold it! Wait, what are you doing? The show's about... Oh, wrong person. Wait, what are you doing? The show's about to start. Fan outreach! Just like that, Miyuki switches back to her usual persona. He says he's my biggest fan. Your fan? Yeah, he said he loves my acting and wants to support me. Is that true? Of course! Isn't that right? This must be a spur-of-the-moment cover story, otherwise my actions will just cause drama for Miyuki and the rest of the theater club. If I don't want to destroy this performance, then my only option is to go along with it. It's written all over Miyuki's face. Let's talk after the show, okay? Let's go, Haru-chan! Okay. Miyuki walks off. The performance is about to start. As a would-be fan, I can only watch her go. I know I should, and yet... Wait! It's the first kiss, right? Miyuki stops short, her back still turned. If you go up on that stage, if this place follows that script... Well, what is it? Her persona's slipping. I had one... Like, there's probably a halftime at this kind of show, right? My objective was to tell her how I felt. Honestly, I ought to have planned for whatever happened after that, but I hadn't. Shinichi? I can see her pleading look in her eyes, begging me to steal her away, but it's too late. Break a leg up there. Miyuki disappears backstage without another word. Weakly, I collapse into an empty chair. I'm too exhausted to move. I was too late. Too late to change anything. I'm utterly... Motherfucker! Am I making a choice to stand my ground here? No. I'm just unable to move. And now she's going to kiss some other guy. Phone? The curtains rise to loud applause. On stage, Miyuki suddenly starts swinging. In the silent auditorium, all that can be heard is the sound of the bat cutting through the air. Her swing is flawless. She doesn't speak, but her actions do the talking for her, grabbing the audience's attention. But this is all child's play for Miyuki. Here in the audience, my eyes are glued to her. Her voice echoes in my ear. Her words seep down into my soul. Her every move perfectly captures my attention. Every tiny gesture captivates me, and her lips. The more I watch, the more anxious I become. At this point, I can't even follow the plot. Something about a baseball player filling in a spot on the girls' softball team. The moment the male actor enters my line of sight, I feel queasy. I'm tempted to jump out of my seat and make a beeline for the door. I want to disappear, but my body won't move. Then the climactic final scene arrives. I can't take it. I just don't have it in me. I want to get out of here. I need to leave. Now. I don't want to have to watch this. I don't care if the whole audience laughs at me. My chest feels like it's going to explode. I can't take this agony. Shinichi? Huh? Then I realize Miyuki's supposed to be performing right now. She's in the middle of her beautifully executed kiss scene, but as the two draw close, her lips twist with the faintest hint of misery, but no one sees the slip in her flawless acting. No one but me. I don't care about the play anymore, I just care about Miyuki. I want to save her from her suffering. And to that end, I have to wreck this performance. I feel like there was a more responsible way we could have gone about this, but fine. The distance between them closes in slow motion. I need to call her name. I need to ruin the performance and save her. I jump to my feet in the middle of the audience. And a power outage happens? Ooh. Owie? This just before their lips meet, the stage goes dark. It's a blackout. Ooh. This is my first time being on the roof at night. Above me, countless stars sparkle in the sky. Meanwhile, the city... Wait, did Owie put a hairpin into electric socket? Oh no. Oh no. Meanwhile, the city below twinkles just as bright. It's a view I'm sure I could never get tired of. There you are. How'd you know where to find me? Please, I know how you think. There's only so many locations. Yeah, that's what I was asking. Like, that's how we know a blackout happened at the manga cafe. Please, I know how you think. No cast party? They're, a little busy right now. That was one hell of an ending, that's for sure. After the power outage, the performance was cut short. I imagine there was a bit more to the story after the kiss scene, so while the main plot was resolved, the play itself ended on a somewhat unsatisfactory note. They said some kind of short circuit tripped the breaker. Interesting. Especially since the rest of the school seems to be unaffected. What? Miyuki shoots me a sharp glare. Reflexively, I take a step back. I didn't do anything. I didn't say you did. You wouldn't happen to know anything about how it happened, would you? Of course not. You got out of your chair right before it happened, yes? You saw? I was watching you from the moment all the blood drained from your face. You should pay more attention to your performance. Please, I was doing just fine. Until the moment of the kiss, anyway. Anyway, you swear you didn't do it? Miyuki squints at me dubiously. I mean, admittedly, if the power hadn't gone out, it's entirely possible I would have read the show myself. But all I did was stand up. You weren't giving the signal? What signal? They found this at the scene. She pulls something out of her pocket and hands it to me. Oh, a hairpin? It's the same kitty hairpin I gave to Owie. There's a witness who claims she saw a girl in the kitty onesie during the performance. But she figured it was just part of the show, so she didn't say anything. I see. No normal person would wear an eye-catching getup like that to sneak in somewhere. Emphasis on normal. Are you going to hunt her down? The club president certainly wants to. He's furious. But God only knows where she might be now. God only knows. I actually ran into her before I came here. What? She showed up at the batting cages with Eru in tow. She was the one who encouraged me to come see you. I see. Her gaze is tinged with a tiny hint of sadness. How is she these days? She seemed to be doing pretty okay. I'm glad. We left things on such an awful note. Yeah. Our friendship may be over, but I guess it's her way of showing she still supports our relationship. Miyuki's finger curls around the melted hairpin. A gift that was once a symbol of their bond. Hey Miyuki, wanna climb up? Sure. I lead Miyuki up the ladder to the top of the roof. There are no words that begin to describe it. Morning or evening, the view from up here is completely, breathtakingly beautiful, but the view at night surpasses them both by far. It really does feel like we're at the center of the universe, huh? I could believe it. The earth and sky have each transformed into a sea of glimmering lights. The two of us find ourselves too engrossed to notice the biting cold. Say, Miyuki, have you heard the school legend about the roof? What? There's a legend? Miyuki's flaming cheeks give her away completely. Oh, right, that. Of course I've heard about it. I get invited up here all the time, you know? Plus, it was the reason you first confessed your feelings to me. I told you to forget that ever happened! Sorry. If two people share a kiss on the roof, their love will be eternal. Pretty sure every single person who goes to our school knows about it. Do you think it's true? I don't believe in rumors. I also don't believe that there's magical beings so lame as to put an enchantment on a school rooftop. That's just not the sort of person I am. But I guess, maybe, I'm willing to try. Did Aoi change your mind? Miyuki nods. She pauses for a moment, then looks directly into my eyes. Listen, Shinichi, will you help me make this place the center of my universe? Only one choice here. What was that? I nod my head and move in close. We gaze into each other's eyes. She smiles relieved. This is the real Miyuki, the girl behind the stage persona. And I'm the only one she shows herself to. She closes her eyes. I gently put my arms around her. Magnetized... true. By her charm. I kiss her. We've loved each other for so long, and we've tried to hide it all this time, but now our kiss will bind us together for eternity. My heart pounds with joy as my senses begin to fade, until all that's left is Miyuki. I feel like I'm on Cloud 9. Or floating in space. Yeah, okay, the thing about fading to black that she said towards the beginning of the game and taking off the clothes lends itself to a lot of jokes whenever it happens. And this time it was even worse than that. Promise me you'll never let me go, Shinichi. I don't know, that's, all this has something to say about that. Life is not a highway. Life is a staircase. You just gotta keep climbing. Otherwise, if you start to overthink it, you'll have trouble taking the next step. There are no branching paths. No point in regretting the actions you didn't take. They say life is a series of choices, but that's nonsense cooked up by the old and bitter. Yesterday leads to today, and today leads to tomorrow. One step at a time. What lies ahead, apparently blinding me like... Ludes! Oh, that's right, Ludes. Thanks, Captain. Wait, what? That's ridiculous. I feel the need to be safe again. You really want to see? Well, I suppose guys can't help it after all. Ah, now I understand. Damn right, I'm a guy! I'll make a special exception for you, okay? I can feel my rational brain crumbling away as pure emotion starts to drown it out. I promised I wouldn't lie to myself anymore, and now it's time to take the lead and... Cut it out, Shinichi! Stop acting crazy! Wake the hell up already! I'm not crazy! I love you, Miyuki! Oh, thanks. Miyuki, I want you. Get a grip! Ow, 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 ow! Huh? Is this real life? What do you think, genius? Okay, we're fine. Oh, was I dreaming? I'm sorry. As your punishment, no breakfast for you today. I'm really, really sorry. Please forgive me, mistress. Mistress? You really want to eat my cooking, huh? I'll do anything. It's not every day I get the chance to start my day off with some of Miyuki's delicious home cooking. I'll even prostrate myself if I have to. Well, if you want it that badly, I suppose I could reconsider. You mean it? Under one condition. What's that? Well, you see... Yes? Kiss me. I want a good morning kiss! I step out of the bathroom. Methinks that was a bit too much excitement for one morning. I certainly wasn't expecting Miyuki to demand a kiss first things after I woke up. Man, that kiss. The memory is enough to make me blush all over. I am vaguely worried. Every time they go a little bit without bringing up Aoi, I get worried that she's vanished again. And I don't mean like left town, I mean vanished. She was so goddamn cute, then I caught myself wishing the moment would last forever. And other embarrassing shit like that. Shinichi? Oh, right, coming! I see myself standing in the middle of the hall for no reason. If I keep zoning out like this, Miyuki will have slaved over that hot stove for nothing. Man, I'm so lucky to get to eat her cooking first thing in the morning. Wait, hold on a second. What is she even doing here this early in the first place? Shinichi, you don't have a proper morning routine, do you? If you don't form good habits while you're young, it's gonna come back to bite you when you're older, you know? No sense in worrying about it now, though. What? Why shouldn't I worry? I mean, we kissed on the roof, didn't we? Yeah? So what? If two people share a kiss on the roof, their love will be eternal. You seriously believe that dumb rumor? What? Don't you? Oh my god, she actually believes it. I guess I can't be too surprised knowing how she is. Now eat up before your breakfast gets cold. I lied to my parents and said I had morning rehearsal, so you better clean your plate, got it? Thanks. The table is lined with grilled fish, miso soup, pickled plums, and sesame spinach salad, a pure, unadulterated Japanese breakfast. It seems plain and functional at a glance, but holy shit! What? This is delicious! I don't know how you do it, but you knock it out of the park every single time! This feels like more like a feast than a regular old breakfast. Oh please, it's nothing so special as that! I was only able to bring a handful of ingredients after all. Miyuki's so cute when she tries to be humble, especially when she's blushing. I can't help but want to tease her more. What's this? Do I detect a hint of your famous secret ingredient? What? I don't have a secret ingredient. Sure you do. It's love. I put on my award-winning smile. It's seasoned with your love. You Claude! Alright, Peridot, don't get so full of yourself! Have I been giving her the wrong voice this entire time? Good morning! Good morning. Oh, good morning! Good morning! Hey, get over here! Steven Universe. Peridot. She called him a clod. We don't have to do this, you know. But you're my boyfriend! Why wouldn't we walk to school together? She pulls me along by the hand. I can't argue the point anymore. As we head through the crowds of people on our way to school, I can feel weird vibes from everyone we encounter. Miyuki may be in love with me, but it doesn't change the fact that she's objectively out of my league. You're surprisingly calm, I see. It's just an act. On the inside, my heart's pounding like crazy. Stated like a true thespian. Only an actress of her caliber would be able to mask her agitation this well. One second. Oh, suck it up already. Side by side, we approach the gates. At this point, I'm already over it. The haters can stay mad for all I care. Nothing can possibly faze me now. I can't do it! Apparently it can faze you. Okay, maybe I lied. But we need to do this to win everyone over, remember? I know, but I'm not emotionally prepared. Don't be such a baby. Now come on. Whoa! Not so fast! I stumble into the classroom. Then she steps in after me. Good morning! She greets the room casually, just the same as always. One by one, our classmates greet her in kind. I can hear confusion in their voices, but nevertheless, they crowd around their queen as usual. Evidently, the whole class has already heard the news that we'd walk to school together. I can feel some curious stares pointed in my direction, and I can see my male classmates grinning at me, some of whom ordinarily never would have noticed I exist. A few of them came up to clap me on the back. A little harder than I would like. Ow, that hurts! Cut it out, guys! I notice some of them have taken this opportunity to vent their jealousy. Come on, guys, give me a break. But I know they're mostly joking. Besides, I figured they'd haze me somehow. Though admittedly, I'm a teensy bit disappointed with how easily they came around. If only every day could be like this. Just then, I get a nasty wake-up call. A single scrap of paper waits for me on my desk. Is this a club registration form? Apparently not. Instead, the words "letter of expulsion" have been printed about it. Oh, did you catch the blame for the power outage? Have been printed above it in flowery calligraphic script. Sure enough, the letter is signed Akebono Yutaro. Oh, wow. Why did he bother making it so fancy? Then I see the contents of the letter. Die! What? Yutaro? Letter in hand, I quietly approach his desk. I find him staring down in silence, his hand trembling faintly. I mean, come on. I swear, I didn't know things between me and Miyoki were going to turn out like this. I wasn't trying to hide it from you, but that doesn't change the fact that I hurt you. I'm sorry, Yutaro. I feel really bad about this, and I promise I won't do it again. I won't do it again! What, you dump Miyuki and then fall in love with her all over again? I won't do it again! Or are you gonna, take his next crush? I gently set the letter back on his desk. Can't we keep goofing around every morning, like always? Besides, with me gone, the Boys and Dreams Club won't have enough members to avoid being shut down, so it makes sense to... Poof! Private Shinichi! No, former Private Shinichi. You appear to be operating under a grave misunderstanding. I am? Do you know why it is that the great BD Club chronically suffers from such a dire shortage of members? Because you're obnoxious? No! I'm afraid not. I mean, I am, but that's not the reason! So he admits he's obnoxious. So then, why does the Boys and Dreams Club chronically suffer from a shortage of members, you ask? The answer lies in the oath sworn by the Beanie Boys! As a member of the BD Club, you must always remain in pursuit of your dreams! Oh, right. This sounds familiar. Yes, we call them dreams only because they remain out of our reach. But you have already achieved yours. The lofty dream known as Sonemiyuki! Yutaro. Oh, Yutaro. As captain of the Boys and Dreams Club, I, Akebono Yutaro, hereby command, as of this day, Susuke Shinichi has officially graduated from the BD Club. Congratulations, Shinichi! Yutaro pushes the letter of expulsion into my hands like it's a diploma. All the while crying manly tears. I don't understand. For some reason, some kind of strange emotion is welling up inside in my chest. He says, feelings! Pain! Is this really happening? All this time, I've just been rolling my eyes at the concept of the BD Club. I thought I was just a stand-in member, and yet... Yutaro! I take the letter, my expression firm. I can't accept this. Wait! What? I shred the letter, crumple the pieces into a ball, and push it back into his hands. Dude! What the hell are you doing, man? Imagine if he walked over to Miyuki and he dumped her. Like, I could never leave the Boys and Dreams Club! You appeared to me in a dream this morning, and you showed me a new way to search for my dreams. What? Well, I admit I might have attained one dream. The very moment I did, it transformed into pure joy and took root deep in my heart. Now all that's left is to find a new dream, don't you think? A new dream, you say? You're not making any sense, my guy! Now that you have Sone-san, what more could you possibly wish for? Well, good point. What's my next big dream? Think! Are there any dreams I gave up on in the past? Wait! Come to think of it! Didn't Yutaro proclaim his dreams dead after that whole situation with the cross-playing brother? How about cosplay or something? Cosplay! Nurse, bunny, policewoman, shrine maiden, and finally, maid! Sonemiyuki, the queen bee of the school. Sonemiyuki, the picture of sophistication and grace. Sonemiyuki, the closet tsundere. If by any chance you could wear a maid outfit and say things like, "Welcome home, master." Oh yeah, definitely. I think I can see the appeal. That's the power of dreams! The what now? Dreams never truly die. They will rise again as many times as it takes. Are you doing the V for Vendetta speech? You're saying ideas are bulletproof? As many times as we wish them to. Nom 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 nom! Whoa, what are you doing? Yutaro suddenly stuffs the crumpled paper ball into his mouth. I take back what I said! Yutaro! As the captain of the Boys and Dreams Club, I am truly ashamed of myself. Shinichi, you remain a truly exceptional soldier in the BD Army. I promote you! Yutaro! Shinichi! How stupid are you two? Come on, hurry up! What's the rush? I follow Miyuki up to the roof where the sunlight sparkles over the concrete. Why bother coming up here? We don't have to hide it from anyone, you know? Because the roof is cool? As have been established? Everyone in class has come around. Seriously, what's got you so pissy? I'm not pissy! Yes, you are. It's extremely obvious. If it's so obvious, then hurry up and figure out why I brought you up here. Scratching my head, I look around. Because the weather's nice today? Still kind of worried about Aoi. No! Because the view from up here is so pretty? No! Okay, then, we already kissed. Because you want to kiss me? What? What? What kind of stupid guess is that? Quit messing around and think! I guess I went a little too far with that last one. What other reason could there be? Can I get a hint? Fine, I guess I'll throw you a bone. This place is obviously special to me, but technically anywhere would be special today. So the location doesn't matter? The important part is that we're together, I guess. Or rather, the problem is with everyone else, you know what I mean. Oh, so you just wanted to be alone together? Yeah. She mumbles, pouting slightly. I mean, we're together now, after all. Obviously, I want you all to myself during lunch. Ugh, God! You're so dense when it comes to stuff that matters. I mean, y'all just started dating. Let's give him some time. I'm sorry. All I can do is apologize. Together, we lay out a blanket and sit on top of the roof. As usual, her lunch is homemade and ridiculously massive. A sumptuous feast. Today, the main course is eel kabayaki. Naturally, it's perfectly seasoned, and the taste is so exquisite, I couldn't even begin to describe it. Meanwhile, Miyuki sits next to me, watching me eat with a look on her face that says she's dying to know what I think of it. So I dig through my limited vocabulary. This is like crazy good, bro! Despite my complete and utter failure to sound remotely eloquent, Miyuki doesn't complain.
ありがとう。
Thank you. Her cheeks flush pink. Looks like we're on the same wavelength after all. Sometimes it feels like I can't find the right words, but in the end it turns out I didn't need to try. I like it when you're like this. Huh? You know, when you don't have to put on airs, it's like you're back to your normal self.
そう。
Oh, I guess so. Why the long face? Well, you know how back at the batting cages you told me I put too much effort into my act?
やっぱり
I actually kind of agree with you. If possible, I'd like to have the freedoms to be myself around the others, even just a little bit. Your personality just isn't different enough. Like, you're a little bit more aggressive when you're not putting on airs, but it's not so extreme.
そんな自分をさらけ出すの。
But I'm scared of opening myself up like that. Wow, I had no idea you even cared about that kind of stuff. I am human, you know. I mean, you seem to be getting along just fine in class.
見た目だけ。
Key word, seem. The way I see it, you can just fake it till you make it. Besides, it's normal to change how you act based on where you are and who you're with. You don't need to force yourself to open up all the way.
そうか。
You really think so? If it ever gets to be too suffocating, just come find me. You can open up to me as much as you want. I mean, personally, I'd rather have the real you all to myself, if we're being honest.
あ、
Oh, okay.
私も。
Same here. I want you all to myself, too. Well, say something! Huh? Oh, thanks? Wow, what an asshole response. Nice going, me.
早く。
Let's hurry up and eat. Lunch will be over before we know it. Right. Just like that, our lunch break is already halfway over, but I'm so focused on Miyuki I can scarcely eat. To calm myself down, I take a sip of my yabales. The music's gone. Oh, yes! Yes!
どうしたの？
What's wrong? Oh, nothing. This stuff is gross, that's all.
まずいなら。
Well, you forgot about her.
確か？
Well, why'd you buy it then? Are you on a health kick or something? No, it's nothing like that. I've been buying this nasty tomato juice for as long as I can remember. Why do I keep buying it when I don't even like it? Say, what's up, Miyuki?
聞きたい。
I have a question.
しんいちって。
Shinichi, are you, are you into maid outfits and stuff? Did Yutaro put you up to this again? Come again? Actually, never mind. I take it back. Whoa, no take backsies. I'm gonna need you to repeat that.
ちょっとしんいち。
Shinichi, you're scaring me. There's nothing to be afraid of.
それ。
You're acting like Akebono-kun. I am a part of the BD club after all. My bad, I'll calm down. Thank you.
突然変なことを聞いて。
Sorry for the random dumb question I shouldn't have asked. We both paused to take a breath. So where did that come from?
朝。
Well, you were talking about it this morning. Something about dreams or whatever. Oh, right. Oh, God, this is so embarrassing. Wait, no! I'm not weird! I'm a nobody! The point is I need her to think I'm normal. Say, if I wore a maid outfit, I'd love it! Huh? I mean, I'm sure it would look very nice. Play it cool, buddy. You're freaking her out. We need to be a gentleman about this. It's just a fun idea I had. Ultimately, the clothes aren't what matters most.
そ。
They aren't?
そうなの。
Of course not. What kind of skis do you think I am? Haha. What matters most is who you are on the inside. A girl could wear designer clothes for all I care, but if her personality's bad, that's a deal breaker. When it comes to someone I'm in love with, they automatically look great in everything. Oh, I get it, right.
ちょっと安心。
That's good to hear. I mean, maid uniforms are kind of degrading, you know? No! Well, what was that? Why do I feel so crushed?
しんいち。
Shinichi, you look a little... It's nothing. Anyway, I'm surprised you feel that way. I mean, you wear all kinds of costumes for your plays, right? Surely a maid outfit isn't that much,
舞台。
but it wouldn't be for a play, so it'd just be embarrassing.
恥ずかしいわよ。
Figures. For some reason, I can't shake this feeling like I missed out on the chance of a lifetime. This is the most motivated he's been this whole game to reload a save. The days fly by. With Miyuki by my side, I feel so complete. You know, I never imagined things would turn out this way. Sometimes it feels like a dream. But something's missing. Something's not quite right. But what? Who could that be at this hour? Chill out. I heard you the first time. Miyuki, is that a bouquet? Happy birthday! Oh, right. Thanks. What was that? What was with that awkward silence just now? Did you forget your own birthday? I sure did. Well, it's easy to lose track of the date when I'm by myself. Then I better stick around, Here, let's have a little party. With that, she steps inside, carrying a large box. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Shinichi. Ugh, creepy. Look, it's not as creepy as the happy birthday from My Love Story, but it's still pretty creepy. Woohoo! Happy birthday, sweetie. Thanks. We sit across from each other at the table. Between us sits a birthday cake Miyuki baked herself. With just the two of us, it's not really a party, but it's everything I could ever ask for. Man, how long's it been since the last time we celebrated my birthday together? Since grade school, at least. But now things are finally back to normal. Music goes away. I'd say they're even better than normal, personally. Yeah, back when we were just friends, but now we're in love. It still feels too good to be true. Now then, time to cut the cake. Miyuki pulls a cake knife out of her bag. Isn't this cake kind of big for just the two of us? Oh, it's fine. You can never have too much birthday cake. You made this thing for yourself, didn't you? What was that? Nothing. I probably shouldn't piss her off while she's holding cutlery. Meanwhile, she sets a slice of cake on each of our plates. Wow, this looks great. Go ahead and dig in. Gulp. Music? Shinichi, what's wrong? Does it taste bad or something? Her hair it looks like a big old plastic piece on her head, I swear. No, it's great. Really great. I feel like I'm dreaming. You won't wake up and change your mind, will you? We'll be together for the rest of our lives, right? Forever and ever? Her expression is dead serious. It's like she actually believes the school legend, or she's unable to tell the difference between fiction and reality. But I'll do everything in my power to help her feel secure. Make me forget all my worries, okay? Like a magnet, my lips are drawn to hers. Miyuki. Shinichi. Slowly, our movements fall in sync. Will you spend the night with me? She whispers in my ear. Hey, Shinichi, I'm really looking forward to spending the rest of my life with you. Her smile is pure, like it was when we were kids. Afterwards, we sit side by side on the couch, resting against each other, eating our cake. Thank you. No, thank you. I'll remember this day for the rest of my life, and the rest of my next life too, if there is one. I swear, I'll never ever forget. Okay, now you're just exaggerating. No, I'm not. Miyuki pouts. Obviously, I could never forget my first. So now, every year on your birthday, I'll always be reminded of our first time together. I'm not disliking your thought process, Rebecca Blue. But I've also seen no evidence that this game actually knows when you load or save a save file so far. Seems like we're kinda locked into the given route. I'll always be reminded of our first time together. I see. Is that a problem? Not at all. Good, thanks. I'm not letting you go, mister. I gotta look up if there's, like, a different version of the game. Like, some cut adult content. Because there's been a lot of times where it feels like it was intended to be more, you know? Ooh. So there are, adult content scenes. And, you know, whatever, that's fine. It actually works out that they're not in here for streaming purposes, but apparently those scenes have vital plot elements. I'm not gonna look into what those vital plot elements are, but I'm wondering if I'm missing out on something major to the story. What we'll do is we'll finish the game, and we'll Google whatever's missing. I will take a quick break, though. Pressing ever onward. Her words make me smile in spite of myself. In this moment, I'm the happiest man alive. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot your present. Not that we need it anymore. What do you mean? Well, you know, how back in the classroom we were talking about how made uniforms are your dream or whatever? Well, I bought one just for today, and I thought I'd give it to you as your birthday present. Miyuki, I'm madly in love with you. Nothing more, nothing less. Oh, shush, you big dork. Fine, okay, I get it. I'll go put it on. You just wait right here. Got it, master? Something rather strongly tells me that that was one of the cutscenes. Ah, so close! You nearly had it that time. I'm not giving up. I'll get it this time. Today we rented out the batting cages just for ourselves. Miyuki hits ball after ball. Her form is still just as captivatingly beautiful as ever. I hear a little meow from below me. I look down under the bench to find... Wait, I know you. Ah, so close. I got a triple that time. I know I've almost got it. What the? Shinichi, you weren't even watching? Oh, sorry, I got distracted by this random cat. There's a cat? So there is a little black cat. Shichi, take pics. Get some close-up shots for me. Huh? But my phone. Wait, where'd I even put my phone? Just use mine, here. Are you gonna remember the last time you did that? Do you still have the photos? She hands me her phone and I take it. Wait, what the? It's a smartphone. What happened to her old clamshell phone? Shinichi! Right. Alright, little buddy, just hold still. Wait, is that Aoi's phone? The smartphone? Ah, hey! I said hold still! Damn, I wasn't fast enough. What a waste of a perfect opportunity. Look, I'm sorry, okay? Good grief, Miyuki loves cats way too much. I heave a sigh and go to hand her phone back to her. But just then, my finger taps the wrong button. Out of nowhere, a photo pops up on screen. It's that photo we took together. We look so happy together. Wait, hold on a second. The roof is our special little place, just the two of us. So who the hell took this picture of us? Oh yeah, cause Aoi was the one holding it, right? Whoa, hold on, are you going through my phone? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. Give it back! Before I can even respond, a very red-faced Miyuki snatches the phone back from me. You weren't reading my diary, were you? Your diary's on there? Now that she mentions it, I seem to recall seeing a folder full of what looked like photos of handwritten notes, judging from the thumbnail images. You take pictures of your diary entries? What for? Who would bother to go to all that effort? Shut up! It's a free country, you know! I just want to be able to look back on my memories with you at any given time. Is that so wrong? God, you really got a scary face sometimes. No, not at all. Miyuki's always been the fastidious type. Though I think she's getting a little overly upset about it, but to be fair, it wasn't cool of me to look at stuff on her phone in the first place. I'm sorry, Miyuki. I'm really sorry. I shouldn't have looked. Sorry. Won't cut it, I'm afraid. What do you mean it won't cut it? What do you expect me to do? As your punishment, I want you to hit a home run in my place. Huh? You better... Ooh. I'm curious, because him picking up the bat before with Aoi was a big moment. With her erased. Ooh. You better swing that bat until you get one. Or are you too scared you'll strike out? Okay, you're on. Can't have you calling me some kind of chicken now, can I? Reluctantly, I get up from the bench. Miyuki hands me a metal baseball bat. Prepare to get schooled. I practice a few swings, knowing my batting stance isn't perfect, especially not in comparison to hers. Looking cool, Shinichi? Hardly. No, really, you're the coolest. Wait. You do have elements of Aoi to you. Yeah, I thought it a couple times up to now that it was a bit of a mix of personality, but that's straight up her lines. Are we at the ending? They're kind of starting what seems like ending music. I mean, I'm trying my best, but the rest is up to sheer luck. All I can do is summon the full extent of my strength and take the swing. All right, bring it on! I can do it! You can do it! I know this will sound ridiculous. Trust me, I can scarcely believe it either. But believe it or not, when I hit that ball, it nailed that home run target dead center on my first try, as if God made it happen just to mess with me. That was an ending. Oh no. We're gonna pay real close. We're gonna go. I've got plenty of time. I'm gonna go back through other choices. I haven't saved in a while either. Shoot. I can't right now either. But yeah, we're gonna go back through other choices and see what we can see. Yeah, I'm not convinced that Miyuki, with that being her exact line, I'm not convinced that's a good ending either. I'm not convinced that she didn't get rid of Aoi. It wasn't even just a lacking intent, because that was the same line. Yeah, this shouldn't take that long. Maybe there's a very particular string of choices you need to get some kind of secret ending, and I'll look up how to do it after I try a few obvious things. I kind of doubt that it's gonna be that extreme, because it doesn't seem the game goes that way, but maybe. Isn't Good Smile a figurine company? Just one person translated this whole game? That's a rough job. I'm either expecting anything to happen or the menu, but like, this is weird. Yep. Ooh, we have a gallery. Okay. This is what I was curious if we were gonna have before. Does it show the ones we're missing? If any? Let her down. I'm gonna real quick help her believe, because I think there was one more choice after this. Oh, there was, but it wasn't anything that mattered. Might just be the end of the game now. Wait. Whoa! Whoa, that was new dialogue! Oh shit! I'll go back up to now. Again? Never mind, forget I said that. Kiss me. Her whisper seduces me. Kiss me and I'll make it all better. Hey Shinichi, I'm really looking forward to spending the rest of my life with you. Her smile is pure, like when we were kids. Afterwards, thank you, no thank you, remember the rest of the life. It's our fate after all. Fate? I suppose it is. Quick skip. Oh. I don't know how I did that. What the hell? It switched to window mode for some reason. Ooh. What the? I'm in the classroom? Then what was that just now? End credits? 1 minute I have it set to auto, and the next I'm back at the title screen. I guess I passed out while playing the game. My memories are kinda fuzzy. Shaking myself awake, I tap new game. Whoa. Boop, 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 boop.
電池10ビリビリするの？
Yeah, this is definitely the same game from yesterday. Let me fix the, configuration. I don't know why it switched away from full screen. It's exactly the same as what happened on the roof. I'm confused.
待つの。
The heck are you doing?
親猫なの。
I know it says I've read the text, but I'm skeptical of that because this is...
"何が？
We'll return to the title screen. Is it weird that when in this moment that I have absolutely no clue what to do beyond going back and doing new choices, obviously? I was so thrown off by her, Miyuki remembering thereby. It's been so little of that so far, that I was getting to the point of being a little bit thinking maybe I was mistaken going into this. Maybe she isn't like a Monica or a Mida as far as that kind of character goes. So, the fact that you could absolutely stop playing at this point and have thought you were complete. So we're gonna go back to that night they were together again. We'll just quick skip. Oh. Okay. So she doesn't have anything new after that. Now, what the hell happened? Why don't they do the end credits like normal? I didn't click anything. And my thing right now is I'm hesitant to look up what to do. For now, I will get there. Just because I feel like I'm supposed to be a little confused right now, and the save load thing is a part of the game. Okay. Now that this part's being the same, I'm gonna skip through this for a while, because it's weird that we ended up here in particular. Maybe this is the first choice that matters. That's why it took us back here. Okay. No, don't exit. Now I let her down. I'm sorry, Shinichi, I just can't do it. At the end of the day, I can't change who I am. I know it's pathetic of me, but I don't want to get in the way of Miyuki's dreams. See, my thing here is there has to be something significant in this choice because it's such an obviously bad choice. I'd never let her kiss another guy, so I can't let myself fall for her. I'd just be a burden on her. You're wrong. There are no miracles, no gods. All of it is just fantasy. You know that, right? I turned to look at her. But no one is there. I'm all alone. It was all just in my head. Good grief, Charlie Brown. Who did I think I was talking to? Muttering to myself, I kicked the bat lying on the ground. I couldn't bring myself to swing it once, and I'll probably never swing it again for the rest of my life. Not that I should have expected any different. Are we just gonna be in the future again? I can't imagine there's gonna be too much. Oh, we reset again. Let's let it... I almost want to let it play out. I will. I'm gonna choose not be friends this time. Or, no, I'll just go through the choices I did make to see if something changes going through without reloading. Because it's weird where this ended us up at. It seems like it, doesn't it? We'll quick skip. Why did it stop here? Wait! Was there only one of them? Oh, hold up! I'm looking at my video. It's taking a while and it's a long play bar, that's why. There's only one of them! Yeah, there was 2 hairpins in the original scene. What happens if I give it to Miyuki this time? No, it's a gift from Shinichi. I'll just have him get me something else later, something that better suits me. You don't mind, right, Shinichi? No, I could still give it to her, but remember earlier, the first time around, my guy, Shinichi, pulled out. Is like, aha, but I bought both, but there was only one this time. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? Does she actually want me to buy her something, or is she just saying that to get Aoi off her case? I'm not too excited to find out. Now then, here we go. Miyuki thrusts the parcel into Aoi's hands. Are you sure? Extremely sure, but think of it as a present from both of us. Try it on. Let's see that pretty smile. Boop, boop. Okay. Aoi quietly accepts the gift. Okay, I will quick skip again, but I'm going to be a lot more diligent in being mindful of wherever we end up. I'm glad we're friends again. Not yet.
最近ずっ
The
と
past few days, my phone calls won't go through. Don't wear yourself out now.
セーブなの。うん。
Okay. Quick skip again.
この中のゲーム改造して
The game has been recoded so that you
絶
will be...
対に
And now you'll never ever be cucked. This dialogue's not new, but maybe the way we got here is new. So you don't have to worry about any... You can love Miyuki as much as you want. Oh, right. Thanks.
うん
No prob. I can see Aoi's god. Oh, wait, yeah, that didn't happen. The rooftop scene. Yeah, where I would have had the choice. And it's thought that counts. Anyway, let's go find Miyuki.
うん
Okay. Just as Aoi smiles. Boop, boop. Okay, quick skip. Got any idea of where she could be? I wonder if I went through the game normally without it being through the credits, if I would have the choices as normal. Or if I need to, like, reinstall the game to get the normal choices. An hour passes. At some point during the hunt for Aoi, the rain lets up. Why is this
あな
different?
たもダメだったの。これ以上探しきっと保護者雨も止んだしもう諦めましょう。
Give up? Don't give up. Obviously, we're popping a save here. This is such a unique save. I'm sorry I'm not reading everything, but most of it's been the same. Well, do you have an idea of where to look? We can wander aimlessly around town all we want, but it'll only be a waste of time. We should just call it quits. Oh, hell. Hell in a handbasket. Oh, don't give up. If I feel like there's gotta be some clue, it's just a feeling I have in my gut. There's gotta be something, right? Ah, it's no use. I can feel it right on the tip of my tongue, too. Okay, think. Where could I look for clues? This is so weird. The mobile game. What mobile game? There's this game I borrowed from Yutaro. It's got a character that's dead on exactly like Aoi. Not just looks-wise either, they act identical too. Almost the same exact thing happened in that one scene. Ha. Now you're mixing up games with reality. No, listen to me. She's acting out scenes. Everything she says like, whoa. Oh, yeah, we're kind of reaching the same conclusion in a different way here.
単なるそれ以外に何か考えられる？シーチ！焦る気持ちはわかるけど、この世界に神様なんていない。
Oh, right. Of course. I was trying to use my head. I guess I ended up babbling like a crazy person. And I guess, what would be cool as a story point is it would be, and it would be really impressive on the developer's part, it would really be to her benefit as a character if she is meta-aware and all that, if it did legitimately appear that that was it. Game done, that was the good ending. You're exhausted. Now go home and get some rest. See you tomorrow at school. Right, see you tomorrow. I head inside my house. What a long day. In the end, I still have no idea where Aoi is or what she's doing. In fact, I don't even have concrete proof that she left the manga cafe to rescue the cat. All I can do is ask her tomorrow when I see her at school. I crawl into bed and quietly close my eyes. But I can't sleep. My brain won't stop thinking about it. The loaner phone sits on charge by the pillow. I haven't played it since that one day during class. Maybe I'd learn something useful about Aoi if I made some progress in the game. Wow. Play the game, obviously. Maybe Miyuki has a point. Maybe I'm just conflating video games with reality. Well, yeah, I'm expecting everything to change something. I mean, there's no way, and it's also getting complicated enough at this point with some, vanishing choices and, differing points that I'm gonna need to look up a guide if there's multitude of routes, but I kind of think I'm on, even though they're making, I think it's a lot like earlier, but just in a very different way, where it doesn't really matter what choices I make, so long as I don't end up at the happy ending with Miyuki. I mean, there's no way Aoi went out of her way to procure a cat for this, but I keep thinking back to that day. I saw her stand out in the rain. I can picture her wandering aimlessly down the darkened streets, kitten in tow. Fuck it. Call it a bad case of gamer brain, I don't give a shit. At this point, I'll do anything to clear up these lingering doubts. Let's do this. I jump out of bed and grab the loaner phone. "20 minutes later, I'm standing in front of the school gates. Alone this time, too. They're completely locked up to... They shouldn't be. Miyuki knew Aoi was here. In the previous timeline. Did she... Oh no. There's even a padlock on the pedestrian gate. There's no other way to sneak in. But if that game is true to life, then Aoi's definitely in there. This is my last chance to turn back. I pause at the entrance to take a deep breath. Sneak into the school. I put my hands on the bars of the school gates. The metal is wet from the rain and quite a bit colder than I was expecting. Oh, I'm terrified right now. Oh, please don't be a Sayori situation. And I don't think she hung herself, but oh. But I don't care. I haul myself up and jump over in one fluid motion. Here I am, alone on school grounds in the middle of the night. It's a little eerie, to tell the truth. In any other situation, I'd probably turn around and run home with my tail between my legs, and yet, strangely enough, I find myself in high spirits. At night, the inside of my shoe locker extends in an endless tunnel of darkness. As I change into my... This is so exciting! Oh, shit! The slightest clack of my soles on the linoleum seems to reverberate like a gunshot. It's kind of incredible how a few hours difference can turn a familiar location into an entirely different world. Aoi is here somewhere, lurking in the dark. I'm strangely confident about this. I sneak down the halls, careful not to make a sound. Bingo. The impressive thing to me, as it appears to be, is they legitimately did play it so straight outside of the weird aspects with Aoi just vanishing, because as an audience, we knew with almost certainty that she was a legitimate, anomaly in this world. Like, that could have just been the ending, right? Us happy with Miyuki, and maybe I can see a lot of players probably stopped there, like, alright, maybe there's like some sort of theme or point to just accepting Aoi being gone, rather than it being the point of the game that you go back and load in and do more choices. The commitment to the bit without kind of forcing it makes this so much more tense for me, rather than if it had just loaded in and it was like, now it's the scary part. Like, I had to do a little hunting and, catch myself off guard a little bit. Obviously, I could have Googled how to do it, but it's a little different of a feeling. There are puddles of rainwater on the floor, and these puddles form a trail. I have to remind myself that that's just the door opening sound every time it happens. Aoi, where are you? My voice echoes and fades into the darkness. The gym is pitch black. Normally there wouldn't be a soul here at this hour. Aoi, I know you're in here. Quiet? Okay, this is all the same. Give me a break. What are you doing in that stupid onesie? Did you really feel the need to put it on just because you rescued a kitten? Mean. You got caught out in the rain again, didn't you? Did you forget to bring your umbrella again? Look, we can't have you getting sick. Aoi doesn't say a word. She refuses to respond. I reach out to take her hand. Let's go back to my place and... No. She slaps my hand away, outright rejecting my help, but I refuse to go home empty-handed. Don't be like that. The little thing's probably freezing. It's not about that, is it? The kitten meows as if in agreement. Go ahead, take Eru then. Aoi's going to disappear. Ooh, my existence has no purpose. Okay, this is all the same stuff. Tears of sadness. Your life does have a purpose. No, it doesn't. Aoi's just a transceiver, a weirdo, and you're making a weirder face than I've seen in a while. I mean, yes, I admit, I did think you were weird at first. Completely unpredictable, always alone. Okay, yeah. Miyuki doesn't matter right now. I'm your friend, remember? Oh, boyfriend. Oh, God. I gently stroke her hair. We're both so bad at this friendship thing, but we can just figure things out as we go along, I'm sure of it. Okay, now you get on my shoulders and it's locked. Yeah. And who relocked it? Oh, God. She holds up the kitty hairpin I gave her. Well, you gave it to me, Yuki. Her childlike innocence actually makes this kind of terrifying. What's up, Furball? You hungry? Maybe the corner store? Wait, are kittens even allowed to drink the same milk as humans? Boop boop, not sure. Either way, the little thing's gonna need some kind of food sooner or later. Corner store it is. As soon as I walk in... Ooh, you didn't walk in last time. Someone's working the register and it's not Yutaro. Yeah, that's right. Are you just gonna run away? Well, welcome. Ah! The boxes tumble over in an avalanche, burying her. Is that the klutz? Yeah, the one from the theater club. No chance I'd mistake the blood-curdling scream. Are you okay back there? Yeah, I'm fine. How? I can help you put the cigarettes back. No, thank you, I can handle it. Don't worry about it. I'm used to it by now, anyway. Did you catch a glimpse of something naughty? Her panties, maybe? I mean, I think you're wearing pants, right? Oh my god, shut up, no way! I saw nothing. She's wearing pants, genius. Anyway, we need to prioritize the kitten here. Good point. Oh, wait. I try to stop her, but it's too late. Aoi pulls Eru out of her pocket and jumps up onto a shelf over the counter. Senpai, no! Our store doesn't allow pets! Get down from there, kitty! The kitten's still a bit clumsy in its movements, and yet this theater girl is somehow even worse. If they found out I'll let you in the store, they're gonna lower my wages, She tries to pull the shelf forward to reach the kitten, and it promptly collapses. Once again, she's buried in a mountain of cigarette boxes. Are you a fan of the clumsy type? Just shut up and help me dig her out of there. Ooh, we're back at scene dialogue? It can't be long before it's new dialogue. Good thing Haru-chan was there to help us. After we dug her out, we helped her put the cigarettes back in place. As a token of my thanks, Shine Clumsy Haru caught us taught us everything she knows about how to take care of a kitten. Now we're feeding Eru pasteurized milk that Haru picked out for us. Do you want to maybe crash here tonight? Boop boop? It's pretty late, and I know you aren't feeling well, and sleeping at a manga cafe doesn't sound conducive to proper rest. But that would trigger a risky event flag. What's an event flag? Boop boop. Aoi falls silent and gazes at Eru. The kitten laps up the milk with its tiny tongue. Before we know it, we're both smiling. The little furball looks pretty happy, but, Aoi, you're acting weird. I'd say this whole game's pretty weird. Yeah, it is weird. Whenever Aoi calls your name, my chest gets all tight, and my head goes fuzzy. What's wrong with me? I think we're on the Aoi route, and that's not good news to certain somebody, is it? Her cheeks are faintly pink. My eyes are locked on hers. Sounds like you probably have a cold or something. Nope, there's no CG of that. She puts her hand to her chest. Aoi feels so zappy. Right around here. Can Aoi kiss you? Whoa, hold on. I quickly push her hand away. Boop boop. Why not? Well, because I said so. Are you feeling weird too? I'm going to bed. I've got a blanket laid out for you already, so you should all be all set. Good night. I can't breathe. My heart's thumping like crazy. It's probably just from bolting up the stairs. We're just friends. At least, I think so. Aren't we? So why can I feel her breath on my skin? Every time I close my eyes, I see her flushed cheeks. The memory makes my pulse quicken all over again. Nothing's changed between us, and yet everything feels completely different. Does that mean... Calm down, buddy. If I keep overthinking things, I'm just going to make everything more complicated. Right now I have more pressing problem on my hands. The falling out between Miyuki and Aoi. I imagine we'll see each other tomorrow at school. How should I explain today's events to Miyuki? I need to think of some way to help them mend their friendship. With that, I hastily set my train of thought back on its proper course before it can derail entirely. Woo! Yummy. Yabalaze is godlike, don't you think, Shinichi? Shinichi? What's wrong? Oh, nothing at all. You're spacing out. I just didn't get much sleep last night. All during breakfast, for some reason, I can't stop staring at her lips. God, I'm a mess. After everything that happened yesterday, I'm not sure how to interact with her anymore. To distract myself, I look down at Eru lapping up his milk. I'm not crazy about the idea of leaving the little thing all by himself while we go off to school. Aoi's going to skip school today. Huh? Aoi will stay here and look after Eru. That way you won't have to worry. We can just let it run around on the roof while we're in class. But if someone goes up there, no one's gonna go up there, trust me, but... Besides, don't you want to patch things up with Miyuki? Boop boop. Let me handle it. I stayed up all night coming up with a plan. My gaze shifts in the direction of the meow. There, I find Eru already curled up neatly in his cat carrier, almost like the kitten's trying to help bolster my argument. Okay. Aoi will go to school, and Aoi will patch things up with Miyuki too. Good. I'm glad. At my feet, Eru meows happily. I would kind of be worried about birds or that kind of thing with a cat that small. I'd rather just leave him at the house. You know, sometimes it feels like the little furball can understand what we're saying. He's a transceiver cat. What does that mean? I mean, the little tuft of white fur on his forehead does kind of look like a lightning bolt, but he can use his whiskers to pick up electromagnetic waves. And he can use his cat vision to see an infinite number of possible worlds. He can see different worlds? It's kind of weird, like sci-fi. Come on, there's no way. That fence looked pretty darn closed in, so maybe it would climb up it as a cat, but no, probably not. Not that young. What a strange little creature. Morning! Morning! What's up, buddy? You don't look too good. I'm fine. No, I'm really not. Yutaro almost never lets stuff get to him like this, which means the situation with his brother must be pretty serious. Oh no. Maybe what your brother needs is a girlfriend. A girlfriend? He might be a little unstable right now, but if he had a proper romantic outlet in his life, he'd probably chill out. Oh, I get it. That makes sense! Doesn't it? So how do we get him a girl? You're the captain of the Boys and Dreams Club, aren't you? Surely you can help him find a dream or two. I can't even find my own damn dreams! That's why I must pursue them! So I've heard. But your brother's a model, right? So he's gotta be good looking. Surely he can find someone to date without too much trouble. He doesn't really talk about it much. Oh, come to think of it, I'm pretty sure he mentioned this morning that he's got a little crush on someone. Oh, for real? He should kiss her. Ah! Owie! It sounded like she said sex. I wonder if that got censored. Owie, what are you saying? He'll get addicted to carnal pleasure. His masculine instincts will kick in. Okay, that's enough of that, thank you. Should Aoi kiss him? I told you, stop talking like that! Private Shinichi. What? What's that look for? As if this moment, I, Akebono Yutaro, captain of the Boys and Dreams Club, have just come to terms with my true feelings! I'm in love with you! Come again? Is this BL? I'm in love with you! Probably. Maybe. I mean, I might be, probably, most likely, for the most part, almost entirely. I don't know. I don't understand myself. Damn, if only my masculine instincts would kick in. Someone, please, help me get addicted to carnal pleasure. Alright then, Muko-san, I'm counting on you. You wanna make out? Nonsense, I'm a gentleman. First, there has to be romance. Ow! Dipshit, it's 8 in the morning. Don't talk about this crap at full volume. Are you jealous? No! A little! Good morning! Good morning, Sunny-san! Miyuki steps into the classroom with her head held high, just like always. Before she arrives at her desk, she shoots us a sidelong glance. Yeah. Instantly, Aoi's face falls. Shinichi, don't worry, I'll handle it. At lunch. Achoo! You okay? It's just my allergies. We're up on top of the roof. I'm having a private conversation with Miyuki. Alright, I understand. I didn't realize you had a bad case of gamer brain too. I don't! Come on, look at them! Come here, Eru. Boop boop, where are you going? I point over at Aoi, who's currently playing with Eru. A picture is worth 1,000 words after all, and this may or may not be the exact reason why I went out of my way to bring Eru to school with us in the first place. How does it make you feel to see them playing? Miyuki? You're drooling. Ah! You okay there? Are you blind? Of course I'm not okay! Aoi and Eru seem pretty happy together, don't you think? I guess so. This never would have happened if Aoi hadn't rescued the little thing last night. And I think she was right to do it. Sure, they're happy, but that's hardly the problem here. Things may be fine for right now, but sooner or later there's gonna be trouble. Miyuki's as stubborn as ever, I see. Fortunately, I saw this coming, and I have a trump card. Say, Miyuki. I show her my phone screen, but just for a moment, then I put it away. What was that about? You want to see it? Of course I do! Show me, was that a super rare photo of Eru sleeping? Sure is! If you want to see it, then let's see you mend things with Aoi. You seriously think you can bribe me with that? Well, you absolutely can! Oh, and Aoi's wearing the kitty onesie in the photo, too. I can't be bought! I can't be bought! Come on, you know you want to. You cheat! Cheat! Gamer brain, whatever, you can call me names all you want. I just want to hang out with my two good friends again. You think I buy a second of that little suave act? Sorry, just messing around, but I'm serious about that last part. I look straight into Miyuki's eyes. Please, I'm begging you. Aoi needs you. Please keep being there for her. I bow humbly before her and wait, and wait, and wait. No response. Listen, why are you going to all this effort? What do you mean, why? I look up to find Miyuki squinting at me suspiciously. Do you have feelings for her? Of course not! She'll never be anything more than a friend to me. Ouch. Shinichi? She can hear you, you know. Oh. My blood runs cold. I quickly look down at Aoi. Look! Kitty ears! So cute! Are you glad to know she didn't hear you after all? No, that's not. Well, whatever. In light of your sincerity, I'll extend an olive branch. You mean it? I've been meaning to reach out to her anyway. Thank you. On one condition. I want you to send me all your Eru pics. You got it. Promise me. I promise. Send them right now. Man, she's crazy about cat photos. I promptly email her all my shots of Eru and Aoi. Sent. Thanks. Oh my god, so cute! I can't believe such a perfect little creature exists on this earth. Sure enough, Miyuki stares rapturously at the photos. Oh, but then, wait, huh? She tilts her head. I feel like I recognize this background. At your house, huh? Why lie about that? I mean, I get you're concerned, but lying about it's worse. I think it's a storage closet at school. Aoi! Miyuki ignores me and calls out to Aoi. Where was this photo taken? At Shinichi's house? Hey! Don't just tell her! You were at his house yesterday? Uh-huh. Spent the night. What do you mean you spent the night? We slept in the same house last night. Don't get it twisted, she slept on the couch, okay? I mean, what was I supposed to do? Let her sleep on the street? Okay, fair point. How'd it go, Aoi? Did he try anything? Did you get enough sleep? Couldn't sleep at all. You couldn't? Shinichi's house smells like him. Ugh. Makes me restless. Makes my heart pound. And that kept you up all night? It's weird. My body was all zappy. Is Aoi sick? Ha. Miyuki sighs loudly. Allow me to fill you in, Aoi. Boop boop. Those feelings you have? Those aren't friendship feelings. It's love. You're in love with Shinichi. Love. Aoi stares into space. Aoi's in love with Shinichi. Aoi's in love with Shinichi. What the? Is Aoi glitched? Odd place for a fade to black. The sun began to set. Boop 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 boop. Aoi. Hey, Aoi. Boop boop. Are you still having trouble getting any signal? Uh-huh. It just won't go through no matter what. Aoi didn't show up to her afternoon classes. Instead, she stayed on the roof and has been calling God since lunch. I'm gonna head home now. What about you? Gonna stay here and try a little longer. Aoi needs an update patch, a bug fix patch. It's important. Look, I think you should call it a day. See, Eru's hungry. Shinichi, can you take care of Eru for me? I mean, sure, I don't mind. We didn't make plans for her to stay over tonight, which means I'm gonna be looking after Eru by myself anyway. I bend down and pick up the kitten. Just don't overwork yourself, alright? Aoi will be fine. Just gotta patch out my bugs. After all, Aoi will never be anything more than a friend to you. Wait, that's the exact same thing I said earlier. Did she overhear me after all? Before I can ask her about it, Aoi starts dialing again. Phone in hand, she looks out over the town, transmitting to the god beyond the furthest reaches of our world. That was the last time I saw Aoi before she disappeared? We'll be right back. Yeah, this is such a jump. It really did feel like we were on the new route. All she left behind was a single kid, and it was just so sudden. I guess she wanted to cut ties with us. Okay, yeah. Miyuki mutters to herself. Just when I thought we'd all patched things up too. Why would Aoi ghost us like that? Do you have any idea where she might be? Of course not. I don't have the first clue. I tried to ask my homeroom teacher about Aoi, but all he would tell me is that we haven't heard anything from her. No one knows anything about her family situation either. Apparently no one else had any idea she was staying at a manga cafe in the first place. Ever since then, I've gone up to the center of the universe exactly once. I thought maybe if I called her from up there, my phone signal might reach her. I know it was just gamer brain. I was basically just hoping for a miracle. But no matter how many times I tried, the call never went through. All I got were out-of-service error messages. But that's just how it goes, right? Someone new comes into your life, and then next thing you know, they're gone. Another person comes, another person goes, over and over and over. Not usually quite like this. So what if she's gone? Nothing's changed. If anything, things have just gone back to normal. Aoi's not in my life anymore. That's all there is to it. I'm sure I'll get used to it. I'll get used to it soon. I'll get used to it. Something tells me he's not getting used to it. Hey, Eru? I'll get used to it eventually, right? But Aoi's kitten just quietly laps up his milk. What am I looking at here? As soon as Yutaro steps into the classroom, he walks over and slaps a piece of paper on my desk. A club resignation form. Wait, there's something written above it. Letter of expulsion. We are jumping. It seems I made a mistake in inviting you to the BD club. As of today, you're out! Okay. How are you okay with this? I mean, I didn't want to join in the first place. I didn't realize you were such a coward. You call yourself a man? Don't you feel the weight of loneliness upon your shoulders? Find your dreams. That's how a real man lives. You have fun without me, buddy. Yutaro can keep screaming all he likes, but I... Huh? Out of nowhere, Yutaro grabs me by the collar. He glares at me with the intensity about 50% more obnoxious than usual. Yutaro? I'm cutting ties with you. What? I can't be friends if you won't even go looking for Mukuo. Fair. Never speak to me ever again! Cutting ties? The familiar word pierces my heart. Come on, that's not funny. I'm not messing around, I'm serious! Shinichi, I know you know. If you let your dreams slip away, you'll ruin your life! And I know you know what you need to do. We're popping a save here, just in case. And I wonder, would going back to these saves bring me back to that point where those choices were as they were? Like, do these saves, are they meta or not, is what I'm asking. Obviously, I gotta search for my dreams. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're back to normal. I don't think there's a meta element to any of these saves. I think that they work exactly as they should. Which kind of, yeah, okay. I'm kind of guessing that if I went through the game normally from the menu, it would be as normal, but going through it from the end screen is what brings me here. I've been turned into a blind eye to it for a while now, but I know I just can't sit on my ass. I'm gonna go look for Owie. Attaboy! Now that's a real BD boy if I ever saw one! Yutaro rips up the letter of expulsion. The search begins today after school! Huh? Are you coming with me? But of course! I'm your captain after all! Haha! Alright, see you then. You certainly will! We exchange a firm handshake meanwhile. Oh dear. Miyuki glares silently at us from across the room. Let's find those dreams. Apparently Yutaro decides to change clothes for this. Guess he wants to wear his enthusiasm on his sleeve, literally. So what's the plan? We should figure something out? Or we could wing it! Akebono Yotaro, the champion of winging it! And wing it we do. At some point during the search, he gets distracted by a pretty girl in the street and decides to follow her. Bro, you've generally raised my opinion of you, quite a bit since the whole crush on your brother thing, but, oh. Then we could break and hang out at the batting cages. Then we get chased by a random stray dog. Then, when we try to ask around about Owie, people think we're hitting on them. Then the older lady at the tobacco shop bats her lashes at us. Then we follow our dreams all the way to the adult store. Is any of this really going to help us find her? Not like you actually want to find her anyway. What? You're glad Mukuo's gone, aren't you? What? Of course not! Would you rather set the record straight at the risk of someone getting hurt? Or leave things vague and run away? What's your typical go-to response? We spent every day after that just wandering around town. Every day we brainstormed places Owie might go. Every day I wondered to myself, where are you right now? What are you doing? What are you thinking about? The fact that you remember her means she's somewhere, but I'm kinda wondering if she's fucking in, her basement. She was spending her nights at a manga cafe, but she never explained why she refused to go home. She was avoiding her parents, but she never told us why she made her life so hard. Why they made her life so hard. She would typically never let her emotions show, but I never knew what made her hide them. She often mixed up fiction with reality, but I could never be sure if she was serious. She believed that God made her world as a video game. But I don't know what had led her to that conclusion in the first place. And now that she's gone, I finally realized just how little I ever really knew about her. Hey, Eru, you're a transceiver cat, right? Which means you can sense Owie's signal, right? Could you take me to her? But Eru ignored me. I can't pick up signals on my own, and I can't get through to her over the phone. All I can do is search for her the only way I know how. As I stare up at the night sky, I think back. The first thing she fixated on when we visited Catnip. The way she licked her ice cream from Kurakami Electronics, how she used to open her potato chip bags. Oh, he's down bad. The flavors she liked best. The path she chose on the way to the corner store. The way she'd act anytime we spotted a dog, which side of the sidewalk she chose, the way she walked down the stairs, the way she carried her book bag, which shoe she would put on first, the way she'd blink at me, the way she looked at me and Miyuki. Every slight movement, every breath, they all rush vividly to the forefront of my mind. These memories are all so important to me, and I refuse to let them go. I always thought Mukuo was kinda like a mannequin. But at some point I started thinking maybe she feels pain like the rest of us. Yutaro leans against the vending machine as he talks. For all of his obnoxious behavior, deep down he really does care. Thanks for spending your weekend helping me with this. After all that talking, I think I've figured out how I feel. Haha! Of course, my good sir! Just call me the Evangelist of Dreams! Yeah, I'm not gonna call you that. Oh, sorry, 1 second. I pull out my phone. There's an email from Miyuki in my inbox. It reads, "Are you busy later? I need to talk to you. Please come by the batting cages tonight. It's important." Oh gods. The moon is gorgeous tonight. Crickets chirp as I walk down by the river. I haven't been back to the batting cages since that fateful day. Miyuki's form is beautiful, just as it always is. The baseball flies up and hits the net. Want a turn? I'll pass. Don't you ever get tired of just watching? Not really, and apparently you don't get tired of swinging either. Of course not. I really love it. I love standing here, my eye on the ball. Oop, I'll be back. Sorry about that. I love standing here. My eye on the ball. Then I swing! No acting, no lies. I don't have to think. I can just be myself, my raw self. Somehow I feel like I know what she's getting at. Miyuki swings that bat like she's been freed from all the world's troubles. Now that she's gone, now that she's far away, now that I miss her, I finally understand. I'll be perfectly honest, I always hated Aoi. Okay. I wanted her gone. I didn't want to be around her, but at the same time I couldn't shut her out. Somewhere deep down I wanted to be her. She was true to others and true to herself, and she always stood up for what she believed in. And I liked that about her. So I decided, maybe I could be like that. Maybe I could learn to be like her, to stop overthinking and start facing my fears head on. And now Shinichi, she turns back to face me. The batting cages are dead silent. Everything comes to a standstill. I'm rooted to the spot like she's got me by the heart. Will you hear me out? I get it. I understand why Miyuki would envy a stubborn, uncompromising girl like Aoi. And now that Aoi's changed her, I know what she's going to say. She's terrified of hurting anyone and getting hurt herself, and so she's suppressed her feelings for all these years. I want you to know that I... Huh? What is it? I just heard something, a very familiar meow. Hastily, I look over in the direction of the sound. Eru! Sure, okay, you remember the cat. For a second, I wondered if we were doing this scene again. It's Aoi's kitten, meowing from under the bench. How did you get from my house, you little furball? Do you want me to follow you or something? Aoi had called Eru a transceiver cat. Sure, maybe it was just one of her delusions. But that very kitten somehow escaped the confines of my house and traveled all this way just to find me. Eru? Shinichi! Before I can take a single step, Miyuki calls out to me. Her voice is shaking, her hand balled into fists. Are you leaving? Right in the middle of our conversation? Oh, gods. I feel pretty confident that staying with Miyuki is what sends us back to that regular ending. I'm gonna do it. Oh, my bad. I was just surprised to see Arrow here. Will you stay? Arrow meows sadly, but I've already made up my mind. Of course I'll stay. You know, I spent all that time looking for Aoi, but in the end, I just wanted to tell her that I'd finally come to terms with how I truly feel. How you feel? Miyuki. Yes? I've been in denial for a long time, constantly skirting around the issue, but with Aoi's help, I finally come face to face with how I feel. I take a deep breath. These are the words that will change us forever. I love you. I've always loved you, and I want to be with you. Please be mine. I bow my head and wait. I wait and wait longer until I can't take it any longer. Shinichi. Miyuki stands there, no persona to hide behind, nakedly vulnerable. I've been waiting all this time. I'm kind of skipping past this a little bit because even though it's differently worded, we're kind of in the same territory we were. They say life is a series of choices, but that's a load of crap. God's not up here rolling the dice. What ifs don't exist. If the synapses in our brain that make our choices, it's the synapses in the brain that make our choices for us. That's all there is to it. Everything is fate, and we were fated to end up together right from the very start. Miyuki, Shinichi, and kiss her lips. Do we jump forward again? I wonder if we jump forward. Or maybe the play scene happens, but it's different this time. Show's about to start, huh? Yeah. We looked down at our old gymnasium from the vantage point of our roof, and after that night, I joined the theater club. I had one goal, to make them revise Miyuki's kiss scene. I knew it was selfish, but I simply couldn't tolerate the thought of some other guy kissing my girlfriend. Naturally, the director and playwright were completely against it. The play was already coming together nicely, and once they nailed the kiss scene, it would be perfect. If they were to change it now, they wouldn't be able to polish it in time, they said. They probably didn't appreciate some rando showing up out of nowhere and demanding such a massive overhaul. I didn't blame them, of course, but I refused to back down. I went to them over and over and over again. I know I'm a jealous little bastard. As I looked out into the sunset, I can hear the cheers of the crowd. I'm sorry. I know I was being selfish. No apologies, okay? I love all of you, even your called selfish side. Miyuki smiles at me without a hint of resentment. She was the one who ultimately settled the fate of the play. I'm told she went to them and threatened to resign from her role if they left the kiss scene intact, and now here she is, standing by my side. She put so much hard work into her rehearsals. It was her chance to make it into the big leads, and now she's thrown it all away. The old me would have felt guilty as hell. The new one should too. But I'm different now. I see the sacrifice she's made, and I love her all the more for it. And now I'm going to make her happy for the rest of her life. That's the promise I've made to myself. Hey, Shinichi? Yeah? Hand in hand, we look up at the westerly sky. This is the same. The stars come out overhead. This is the first time on the roof at night. I mean, you're right, Rebecca Blue, but at the same time. Yeah, we're back to where we were. Ooh, I can't return to the previous choice from here. Luckily, I made the save. Chase after Eru. There's no guarantee Eru will actually take me to Aoi. It's not worth abandoning Miyuki over it. There's absolutely no logical reason why I should follow Eru. How about the fact that you want to catch that cat so you can keep it safe? I know that, and yet, I have to go. I have to settle this once and for all. Miyuki takes a single deep breath, filling her lungs completely, then exhales slowly. Fine. She nods reluctantly. But in exchange, you'd better hear me out later. Alright, see you later. Shinichi! As I take off running, Miyuki calls out to me. I'll be waiting! That's a promise, you hear me? I'll be waiting! I find Arrow sitting outside the entrance to the building. I'm genuinely impressed, but the little furball made it all the way here on these tiny legs. As I scoop the kitten into my arms, his whiskers perk up. Aoi's calling, isn't she? Let me guess, this way? Eru meows in response, as though he understood my question. My feet carry me forward, unwavering. I haven't seen Aoi for days now. Somehow my transmission just couldn't get through to her. Our connection is tenuous at best, but at least it's there. Is this fate, or is she there? Is she here? The answer is obvious. After all, the pedestrian gate is unlocked. And she's the only one who knows how to pick it. And on that one fateful day, sure enough, the roof is unlocked too. Eru darts forward. This is my first time seeing the roof at night. I think it's funny we just came from here, but in a different context. Upon first glance, the roof is deserted, but I know if I turn around, I'll find nothing. Gonna climb up there? Huh? Aoi isn't on top of the roof either. She's not here. She was supposed to be here. Aoi used to spend every day up there, staring up into the sky. She'd stick her broken phone straight into the air and call God, but she's nowhere to be found. Eru looks at the ladder and meows as if to push me forward, but no matter how hard I look, Huh? Aoi? Boop, 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 boop. Are you there? I pick up her signal, ever so faintly. Hastily, I bolt up the ladder. We know you came up here once, so it's not like she's been here for days. Aoi? There she is, sprawled out on top of the roof. Aoi, hey! I pull her into my arms. She's freezing cold. She's not breathing. Her eyes are closed. So what was dialing just now? My battery is dying. Aoi's smartphone is lying on the ground beside her. I can see the game version of Aoi on screen. Hey, Aoi! Aoi, what's wrong? Answer me! Just when I finally found you, god damn it! I have to do something. But what? Need to recharge. Wanna get zappy? Here's another save point. Oh, boy. Obviously, well, you do both. Yeah, right, both. She's not breathing. I never took any first aid training, so I'm basically just winging it, but... I take a deep breath in, poof! And press my lips to hers. A spark of electricity shoots through me. Praying for a miracle, I blow a lungful of air into her. Poof! Please wake up, Aoi, please. There's something I haven't told you yet. I don't want it to end like this. I feel something moving against my lips. Aoi blinks her eyes. Finally, her chest begins to rise and fall once more. Scary-ass eyes in this game. I mean, I would assume something was wrong ordinarily with those eyes, but that's just kind of par for the course here. Boop, boop, boop. Hey, Aoi, it's me. Can you hear me? Shinichi? Yeah, it's me, Shinichi. Why are you here? I picked up your transmission. My transmission? Eru meows into her ear. Oh, my transmission went to you instead of God? Apparently so. My body is all zappy. Did you recharge me? What do you mean? My Aoi's battery died. Oh, I see. I'm glad she's conscious, but it's too early to relax just yet. I take out my phone. There's no point in calling an ambulance. What do you mean there's no point? Just stay with me. That way Aoi can recharge. Oh, we'll talk to Aoi. Oh, gods. Oh, gods. It feels like the wrong choice, but yeah, I think it's the right choice. Alright, if that's what she wants, I won't say no. I have this feeling like if I don't give her what she wants, she's going to vanish off into some distant world. Boop boop. Aoi can feel your electricity. Zappy zappy. Aoi has wanted to recharge for so long. Zappy zappy. Yeah, I bet. Feel free to recharge as much as you like. Sure enough, the more we talk, the more Aoi seems to recover. It's almost like she's actually recharging her batteries. Hey, can I ask you something? Why did you ghost us like that? Conflicted, Aoi stares up at the sky. Stars twinkle amid the sea of darkness. And here we are, at the center of the universe. This world is a video game. In this route, Aoi's a side character. But Aoi's glitched. There's a bug in the program, and it can't be patched unless my transmission goes through. So that's why Aoi disappeared. With no explanation, no goodbye? Once Aoi's gone, you're supposed to forget. That's the rule of this universe. Well, sorry, but I won't. Yutaro and I searched the whole damn city for you. For me? There's something I really needed to get off my chest. All that time I spent running around town, I kept asking myself, why am I looking for her? How about even if you didn't have romantic feelings because it's the right thing to do? And once I found her, what was it I wanted to say? As it turned out, I wanted to talk about... Oh, they're giving me some hard fucking choices. I kind of want to talk about Miyuki. The whole time I was searching for you, I kept asking myself, why was I so worried about you? Well, you know how Miyuki and I have basically grown up together? All that time, I kept stressing over the small details. I locked up all my emotions. And lied to myself constantly. Aoi wants to know. Tell me how you really feel. Her eyes are swimming with emotion. I can feel the urge to look away, but I can't move forward unless I tell her. I'm in love with Miyuki, and I'm going to confess my feelings to her tonight. Honestly, I owe you big time. You helped me figure it all out. Thank you so much. Seriously, I bow my head. Silence falls between us. Yeah, we're heading back towards the Miyuki ending, almost certainly. Got it. She raises her hand, voice shaking. Congratulations! Oh, she's crying. These aren't sad tears, okay? They're happy tears! Aoi's really happy for you. Sure enough, fat tears roll down her cheeks. Once again, I suppress the urge to avert my gaze. Aoi understands how you feel. Now, Miyuki's waiting for you. Go on. Hurry! Her voice is uncharacteristically rough. What do I even say to her now? Shinichi! Right. I turn away and take out my phone. After all, Aoi wasn't even breathing as of a few minutes ago. I can't just leave her up here alone. I quickly dial 911. Hello. I need an ambulance. We're located. Do I tell them we're on the roof of the school? Just say they're at the front gate, yeah. Gates. Is this another choice? Hold on a second. What the? Whoa. My brain struggles to process what I'm seeing. Arrow's meow brings me back to reality. Whoa. And that's when I realized she was gone. Gone? You think I'm making this up? Under any other circumstances, yeah, but then again, this is Aoi we're talking about. That place is the center of the universe. Plus, it was the middle of the night. The perfect environment for a little magic. Huh, I'm surprised. I was expecting you to call me a gamer brain or something. I've decided to believe. As soon as Aoi disappears, your whole attitude changes. I guess I have Aoi to thank for that. Yeah, it's thanks to Aoi that I'm here at all, that much is for certain. So that's a yes for Aoi. So that's it for Aoi, yes? Now then, let me... Hang on a second. I don't know if Aoi I saw up there was real or just an illusion, what? But if she purposely came to see me one last time, if that moment we shared held any deeper meaning, then I think I know she wanted me to understand. Can you let me go first? What? What is it? Miyuki, yes? We're back to this. We'll press forward just in case. Ooh. Not again. Oh, because the paper is, Okay, I see why that was new dialogue. I don't think there's anything new. Alright, before taking this choice, and I'm willing to bet we're getting pretty darn close, because every choice that goes towards Miyuki, it goes back to that same ending, and they give us so many of those choices. Where's full screen mode? I was having trouble seeing it. Alright, I'll be back. Okay, let's see where this takes us. Aoi herself. Aoi, there's something I want to tell you. Boop boop. I lean back. The starry night sky fills my vision, and with the lights on of the town below, it's hard to tell up from down. It's almost like we're suspended, weightless in space. I really liked the time we spent together as a trio. Then, the night you crashed at my place, suddenly everything was up close and personal, and I panicked. I was scared it was going to destroy our friendship. Which is why I said you'd never be anything more than a friend to me. In hindsight, that was a really dumb thing to say. I'm really, really sorry. Shinichi? It was total bullshit anyway. I've done a lot of thinking, and Aoi, you're not just a friend, too. Stop! The word pierces my heart. My route is just a glitch. That event flag isn't supposed to trigger. Was your smile a glitch, too? My smile? What about your happiness? Was all that just another glitch? And your sadness and your tears? You fell in love, pushed us away, and suffered in solitude. Are those emotions all just errors and glitches too? I'm not a god. I'm not perfect. Fuck that. Laughter, tears. I'm not perfect. You're not even on the top half. Laughter, tears, sadness, joy, love, and hate. I want to feel all these things, and I want you right there with me. Over the course of searching for Aoi, I finally figured out how I really feel. I've been dying to tell her. All this time. This is the whole reason I came to find her. I don't care if I can't be with Miyuki. I just want to be with... Aoi has a favor to ask. She interrupts me mid-sentence. Hiya! Ouch. Aoi shoves me down. Aoi? What are you doing? But please, Aoi's battery is about to die. And by tomorrow, you'll probably forget everything. Just pretend this is a dream, okay? Aoi wants to get zappy with you. Don't you want to? I'm not interested in liar. Wait, but aren't you feeling sick? We shouldn't. Aoi will be fine. As she whispers, her lips twitch innocently. A sudden urge of emotion takes me. I want to show her how I feel about her. I want to kiss her. A real kiss this time, not just CPR. Aoi. Huh? I stand up and face her. I'm in love with you. Nobody else matters to me, Jesus. I choose you, Aoi. And Pikachu too. All at once, her face crumples and her emotions come flooding out. Boop boop, boop boop boop, boop 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 boop. Yeah, they're right. It's not CPR without the chest compressions. The signal's messed up. Shinichi's messed up. Aoi. Aoi. Aoi got too zappy and broke. Glitched. And the bugs can't be fixed. Are you sure? Are you sure you're okay with Aoi's glitches? I'll be honest with you, Aoi. Your weird-ass self is fundamentally a more interesting character than the fake Miyuki, though the fake Miyuki, the real Miyuki, which I do not believe we've fully seen, has potential to be more interesting. Laughter, tears, sadness, joy. Is Aoi allowed to feel these things? Is Aoi allowed to love you? Aoi's too weird to be a normal girl, so you'll probably have a hard time being with me. Are you sure this is what you want? Will you love me even with all my glitches? I will. I do. With tongue? A spark of electricity shoots through us as our lips touch. Aoi wanted you for so long, so long. Aoi loves being glitchy, and Aoi will keep on glitching out of love for you. I think this is the first time we've seen them kiss, not counting the mouth-to-mouth. Pale light shines down on us from the heavens, blessing our union. We cuddle and gaze up at the sky. I can feel her warmth against my body, and she's so... Yeah, this is one of those moments where I'm like, if it's true that the missing adult scenes are important to the plot. How? What is in them that can't be covered after the fucking's done? This is what I wonder. She's so small and precious. I just want to hold her and protect her always, but... Boop, boop. Something's missing. We may have connected physically, but we're still a long way to go. Her gaze is so distant, I half wonder if she's looking at something on the other side of the universe. All that time I spent searching for you, I was thinking. I never knew the first thing about you. About me? Your likes, your dislikes, the things you think about, the video games you play, and the gods you believe in. My god. Aoi looks up at the sky. Her gaze wanders, like she's looking in on a world I can't see, a world beyond the stars. You'll tell me, won't you? Boop boop. Her voice is tiny and faint, and she doesn't meet my gaze. I kind of wanted more of that scene. The next morning. Morning. Hey, good morning! Boop boop. Oh, it's Mukuo. You found her! Yeah, I guess I did. Awesome! I'm so happy for you! Yutaro? Yeah, what's up? Aoi walks right up to Yutaro and stares him in the eye. Thank you for looking for me. Means a lot to me. Huh? Oh, Yutaro takes one look at her, smile, and freezes on the spot. Oh, right. I was just doing my job as the captain of the Boys and Dreams Club. Wow, somebody's embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed! Are you Tsundere? God, I hope not. By the way, Shinichi, you talked it out with her, right? Yep, sure did. Wait, then, that means... Did you, the two of you, did you two do the do? English, please? Depending on how you answer, I might just stick a firecracker up your ass and let nature sort itself out. Okay, look, we got Zappy. Owie, were you eavesdropping on us? What does that even mean? Hey. What did you just say? Pretty sure she was just sneezing, right, Owie? That look could kill. The door opens and Miyuki walks into the classroom, but her usual good morning is noticeably absent. Instead, she walks straight over to us, her lips pursed. Boop, 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 boop. I guess that's the question that I do have is... We're at the point of the game where the level of meta should become pretty obvious, because it's still not clear how aware both of them are. More importantly, Miyuki. This is the first time they've seen each other in quite some time, and Aoi knows Miyuki wasn't happy about her little ghosting act. Miyuki, listen, Shinichi? Huh? Me? Miyuki ignores Aoi and calls out to me instead. Come with me. What? But... I said come with me! If you want to live. With that, the Queen Bee summons me, the class nobody, right in front of everyone. Instantly, the whole room buzzes with curiosity at this unexpected plot twist. Now, hurry up! Alright already. Shinichi? I'll go talk to her. You wait here, okay? I call out to Aoi, then turn and leave the classroom with Miyuki. Homeroom starting, you know. We're in green text land. It's been a while. This isn't gonna last for long. You know what this is about, right? Should I? Yesterday, I told you I'd wait for you. Oh, yeah. Everything happened so suddenly that night, I totally forgot. Before I left Miyuki behind at the batting cages, she said, "That's a promise, you hear me? I'll be waiting." Now I remember. I'm a douchebag. I waited all night long, for hours, I'm sorry.
何があったの
What happened? Miyuki tightens her grip on the baseball bat, which is pointed directly at my face. Miyuki, I offer her a smile. She doesn't return it, not even slightly. The bat trembles with her hand. Then a memory flashes through my mind. The rumor of a student Miyuki supposedly beat to a bloody pulp. Shinichi. Oh, okay. Let's see. First, I found Aoi on the school roof.
屋上
On the roof? Her expression stiffens.
それで
And then? Huh?
それだけなの
Is that it? Well, no,
約束した
you
わけ
promised me, remember? You promised me you'd hear me
聞
out.
かせてもらう違う
Didn't you? She's right, I did. And I'll have to tell her everything anyway if I want them to patch up their friendship, so I might as well tell her sooner rather than later. I take a deep breath. Here I go. I'm going to tell her the whole truth. I confessed my feelings to Aoi.
それで
And then? What?
ビリビリし
What did she mean by we got zappy?
ただの
Was that just more of her nonsense,
手間
or
なの
she was eavesdropping?
それで
Alright then, in for a penny, in for a pound. We kissed. Pretty sure it's more than that. Sparks fly behind my eyelids. For a second, I have no idea what just happened. Yeah, then belatedly. I mean, they did do that too! But the pain of the blow kicks in. Oh, I get it. Miyuki slapped me. Wait, what? What did she slap me for? I only told her I fell in love with Aoi. Well, that and the fact that we kissed. Just those two things, nothing more. So why the hell is she mad? Hey, wait! Before I can press... Yo, the implication that in this version of the game, every time they say kissed, they means fucked, means a very different thing for her play. I'm sure it's just kissing in the play, but it's funny to imagine in a high school play. They're like, we have this brilliant final scene. Before I can process it, Miyuki starts to walk off. I'm really sorry for forgetting about you, okay? But nothing I did gives you the right to hit me. Oh yeah, I'm totally on board with Shinichi if that's what he was upset about. Like, wait a goddamn second. She whirls around, anger plain to see on her face, and yet for some reason her eyes are swimming with tears. I hate you! She storms off like a grade schooler throwing a tantrum. Her hasty footsteps fade from the gym. Meanwhile, all I can do is watch her. I don't think I'm supposed to be laughing this hard right now. Sorry, I'm late.
ルル
Ah, boop boop, I find Aoi staring at me. I wonder what happens. Let's assume that we don't go... I wonder what happens if we can finish a proper Aoi route here, and then we go back to the Miyuki route's ending.
なの
Not really. She sets her empty can on the ground. No surprise there. Eru meows in agreement while batting around a small rubber ball. This is our first lunch without Miyuki. Naturally, that means no fancy homemade lunch either. We pool together the junk food we scored from the corner store and cafeteria, then start chowing down. It
ほっ
sucks.
ぺた
How's your
大丈夫
cheek?
なの
Hmm? Oh, yeah, it's fine. I didn't realize until later that Miyuki left a big red handprint on my face for everyone to see. The current popular theory among our classmates is that I must have tried to feel her up and consequently got my ass kicked. There is not a lot of high opinions of you going around, man. Much as I want to set the record straight, Miyuki hasn't been back to class since. So with no opportunity to defend myself, I bolted straight out of the classroom as soon as the lunch bell rang. Wonder where Miyuki ran off to. Aoi silently stands up. She lifts her cell phone into the air. Boop, 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 boop. Still no service? Maybe. Maybe God's just gone. She starts to transmit once more. Maybe it's just her way of praying. She was always ostracized by our class. She spent every night sleeping in a manga cafe. She couldn't fit in the real world, so she needed a world of her own. She needed a god to make her reality into a video game. Can her god still save her, or will her prayers go unanswered? Miyuki? Baseball bat? Oh, hello. Huh? Miyuki! We're not just seeing things, are we? Am I interrupting? No, of course not. We were waiting for you. I brought a boxed lunch. Want some? Yes, please. How about you, Aoi? Aoi can't. Aren't you hungry? Aoi can't eat it. Aoi, hey, hold it right there. Boop, boop. Aoi tries to run, but Miyuki stops her. Where do you think you're going? I know you're hungry. Aoi's glitched. The glitch made me fall in love with Shinichi. But Shinichi belongs with you. And Aoi was supposed to be your friend, which means Aoi betrayed you. So Aoi can't be friends with you anymore. We aren't friends. Miyuki! We're besties! Besties? Best friends, way closer than regular friends. You and Shinichi are both important to me. How could I not want the two of you to be happy? I'm somehow not feeling complete sincerity here. But you think I'm lying? Alright then, I'll prove it to you. Prove it how? With this! She holds up a boxed lunch with, good God, is that 4 tears? Oh God. After I heard you two hooked up, I went home to make all my best dishes. You went home for this? Don't report me to the teachers, okay? She grins mischievously. The sort of grin she'd ordinarily never let show in class. Miyuki, can you really forgive everything Howie's done? You can't help who you fall in love with. Isn't that right, Shinichi? Yeah, sure is. Thank you so much, Miyuki. You're the best. Aoi loves you so much. Aoi throws her arms around Miyuki and starts to sob. Hey now, come on, don't cry. No, you don't understand. These are happy tears. Trust me, I know. Miyuki strokes Aoi's hair as she trembles, but her gaze is somewhere distant, somewhere far beyond the furthest reaches of the sky. Okay, guys, let's have ourselves a feast. Eat up, yay, food! The three of us sit on the top of the roof with our little banquet. It's been a while since we last had the chance to do this, and man, I missed the flavor. Nom nom. How is it? Is it good? Super mega good, the best in the whole world! Please, you're exaggerating. What about you, Shinichi? Absolutely exquisite. Thanks! Oh, and be sure to savor that rolled omelet, got it? This here? It's really good. Wait, it tastes a little different than usual. This must be the secret ingredient I added. I guess so. Man, that... secret ingredients. Man, this really hits the spot. I haven't eaten a decent home-cooked meal in ages. Yeah, secret ingredient. Maybe it's just a laxative. We can be optimistic with our horrors. What did you have for breakfast this morning? Pizza-style toast with ketchup, cheese, corn, and ham. Ah. What about you, Aoi? Toast with oh, you ate breakfast together? I somehow doubt that. That's a coincidence. Well, you know, I couldn't let Aoi stay in that manga cafe forever, so you don't have to explain yourself. Boop boop, wanna spend the night with us, Miyuki? Eh? What? We can make it a slumber party. It'll be fun. What are you saying? I can't possibly spend the night at a boy's house. Ridiculous, unthinkable. You and me could cuddle together. Maybe I was wrong before. Maybe this is a Yuri game. No, thank you. Nope. But Haru wants to cuddle too. What? Cuddling with Haru? Aoi glanced at the kitten playing with his rubber ball. Well, I may be very fuzzy. Ah! And warm. Ah! Toe beans. Ah! Shinichi, please let me. Sorry, for your own good, I have to put my foot down. You and I both know you wouldn't be able to sleep a wink. Ah! Miyuki starts to pout. Somehow it feels like the three of us are finally back to normal. Boop boop. No, like this. Eru, do it like Aoi's doing it. Sitting on top of the roof, I watch over Aoi's playing with Eru down on the lower level. Apparently Aoi's trying to teach Eru to match the pose. What's she doing down there? I think she's trying to imitate one of those beckoning cat statues. Oh, I see, okay. What does she get out of it? No idea, but knowing her, there's gotta be something she sees in it. I feel bad for Eru having to put up with that nonsense, she sighs. Why does she force it? She should just be herself. Right back at you. Bestie's my ass. Okay. Seriously, don't push yourself. I'm doing it for my own sake. I want to do this. Alright. Miyuki's so mature. In fact, she's so self-disciplined it's a little worrying. I'm sorry about earlier. I was confused and I lashed out and it hurt like hell, you know. I'm really sorry. And it left a mark too. I didn't realize until after I got back to the classroom and now everyone's gossiping about it. I'll clear things up with them. Thanks, I'd appreciate that. I want to live my life outside of the limelight, and to that end I need Miyuki's help. So I appreciate that she's willing to cooperate, a lot actually, and yet somehow it doesn't feel right. She seems like a completely different person now compared to this morning when she slapped me. Is there more than one Miyuki? Like literally more than one, not just like personality shifts. Hey, Shinichi. Miyuki's dark hair dances in the breeze. Do you believe in fate? Fate? Yeah. There are so many paths in life. Choose A, choose B. Is it a coincidence that you brought you here to this moment? Or were you pulled here by the strings of fate? I disagree. To me, there are no choices in life. Ah, my old pet theory. What ifs don't exist. Oh, if I'd only just done this, if only I'd picked that, that's just hindsight talking. In reality, I could never have chosen differently. That's amusing, because it's literally impossible to get to this route on the first run. Well, unless there's something I've missed. There's no such thing as free will, and the synapses in my brain that make the choices for me. But if you want to call that fate, then sure. Gotcha. She's smiling now. I've known her long enough that I can tell. So to you, even if you started your whole life over again, you'd still fall in love and end up with the same person. She'd be calling us out! Is that right? Yeah, basically. Promise me. Out of nowhere, she grabs my hand. Promise me you believe in eternal love. Oh, God. Where did that come from? Promise me. Eternal love, that seems a little extreme. Don't try to get out of this! You're hurting me!
ごめんなさい。
Sorry, but
でも
despite her apology, she makes no effort to let go.
お願い。
Please,
使ってくれたら
if you
私
promise me this one thing, it'll be all the strength I need. Just this one thing and I'll do anything for you, okay?
愛は
So promise me that love is eternal.
千客万来。
Business is booming! In the distance, I can hear Aoi talking absently to herself. If two people share a kiss on the roof, their love will be eternal. There's no way I can believe that stupid legend, but I want to believe in my love for Aoi. This is awkward, but I guess... one choice. Oh, gods. No real point in saving. I promise. Good. Thank you. No matter what happens, always believe that love is eternal, okay? Okay. Something about the way she worded that bugs me. Seriously, where did that come from all of a sudden? Me neither, Rebecca Blue. I don't trust one-choice scenes at all. Today, we're at a bookstore in the middle of the shopping district. I casually flip through a manga as I wait for Aoi to finish her shopping. We started off exploring the store together, but a bunch of people wearing our school uniforms showed up. I'm still the class nobody. Lately, I've gotten enough attention for a lifetime. If possible, I'd like to avoid any future drama.
お待たせな。
Thanks for waiting! Aoi pops out of the store, eyes sparkling. What'd you buy?
こんな
A
の
book. Yeah, I could guess that part.
猫の本
A book about cats. Oh, I see. Definitely a good idea to learn more about them now that she's adopted Eru and all. That said, I can tell from the size of the bag she's holding that she definitely bought at least 2 other books. What else did you get?
それは
It's a secret. You can't tell me?
そうなの
Nope. Why not?
秘密が
Because it's a
秘
secret.
密なの
Her voice sounds oddly firm. Now I'm curious. But I guess I can't really force her to tell me. Alright then, let's head home. Okay. I lead Aoi back through the shopping district. Once we make our way past all the busy streets, our pace slows. Boop, 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 boop. That's different. Boop, boop. What's different? The way she did her boop boops? Aoi tilts her head at me. Apparently she didn't realize she'd been humming. Oh, nothing. Nothing?
気になる
Aoi wants to know. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's not fine. It's nothing serious. Boop, boop, boop. She looks rather disgruntled. Man, her expressions are also vibrant and cute.
なんで
What are you grinning at? Oh, nothing. Sorry. You're acting weird today, Shinichi. I was just thinking, you've gotten a lot more normal lately.
自然
Normal? Oh, you know, you get mad when something upsets you. You hum when you're happy, stuff like that.
の歌
Hum? Yeah, you were humming just now. You didn't even realize it, did you?
ルル
Boop boop. Suddenly, Aoi flushes pink. Aoi wasn't humming? Yes, you were. Boop boop. She struggles to think of a counter-argument. Is Aoi getting more glitchy? I think it's I don't think it's a bad thing. If anything, it's normal. Is it? Is it? Besides, you know, we've had that whole conversation on the roof that night. You're allowed to get as glitchy as you want. Are you glitching out too? What? No. But Shinichi, you're blushing. It's a glitch. Mind your own business. Aoi smiles, and I can't help but smile too. Let's go. Shinichi? She quietly extends a hand. Without even pausing to think, I reach out and link my fingers with her. Forget it. I don't care how the world sees us. Maybe Aoi's glitches have spread to me after all. It's nearly 10 o'clock. Normally I'd be getting ready for bed right about now, but hey, Eru. I know, buddy, I'm hungry too. At this point, I've already read Aoi's cat owner's manual cover to cover twice. Bored, Eru and I sit around waiting for her. Then for the 13th time today, I hear her dash up the stairs. Shinichi? She calls to me from the other side of the door. What's this word mean? C-U-M-I-N? Look, maybe I should just read the cookbook for you. No! Aoi's not reading a cookbook, it's for the vocabulary test. Right. I heave a sigh. She's gotta be reading that cookbook she bought from the bookstore. It's a really basic beginner level book too. I have no idea how she keeps up in class when she's this illiterate. But she's clearly trying to cook for me, while simultaneously trying to hide the fact that she can't read. Shinichi? The word you're looking for is cumin. It's a spice. Boop boop, got it. 1 teaspoon of cumin and 1 tableful of olive oil. Whoa. Tablespoon! Always read the recipe carefully! I quickly correct her. No way am I going to let her make such a basic mistake, not if I can help it anyway. As far as I can tell, she's already tried her hand at Hamburg steaks, curry, and okonomiyaki, only for each attempt to end in miserable failure. I mean, I just think that anyone who is generally illiterate, it doesn't really matter what you're looking at. Don't burn it this time, you hear me? Once you turn the burner on, don't you dare leave the room. Okay, this time Aoi won't leave the... Ah! Eru sits by the door and growls. Moments later, I catch a whiff of something burnt. Ah! Too late. Oh god, she was in the middle of cooking it. What are we gonna do, Eru? Eru looks at the floor. I'm so hungry, I can't take it anymore. I scoop up Eru and head down to the living room. As Eru devours his dinner, boop, boop. Together, we stare down in silence at the completely blackened stir-fry. It's very, very burnt. Over half of it, at least. Maybe I can power through it and eat the other half. Lord help me. Shinichi, this doesn't look too good, does it? Thanks for dinner. Boop, boop. Nom, nom, nom. Shinichi! It's great. Okay, we're back to me thinking about Clanad. It's got this very refined, bitter flavor to it that pairs well with all this olive oil. Are you crying? Oh, these are happy tears, of course. I'm so blessed to eat your home cooking. Awesome! Aoi, who grabs her fork and shovels a bite of stir-fry into her mouth. Aoi, wait! Boop, boop. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. With her mouth full of stir-fry, she lets out a little muffled shriek and dashes to the sink. Relatable. Aoi, you okay? It's yucky. No, it isn't. I mean, okay, maybe it's not good. Yeah. But believe me when I say this, I'm really, really touched that you tried so hard to make this for me. Huh? You were touched? It's the thought that counts, you know? Although we still need to eat something eventually. Yeah, well, let's just whip something up with whatever we have left. I open the fridge to find nothing. The only thing in there is our stock of Yabole's tomato juice. Yeah, the ending of Omori. Oh god. How you doing, Diamond? You gonna do the alternate route next? Aoi used everything! Ah, I see. Should we go to the grocery store? No, they've gotta be all closed by now. Okay, what are our options here? Boop, boop. Hang on a second. We could go to the corner store, but that kind of feels like cheating. So instead I'd grab my phone and send a quick email. Thank you for dinner! Aoi stuffs a forkful of pasta into her mouth. Please, did you make... Oh no, you made her make you dinner, didn't you? Slurp boop boop boop. How is it? It's amazing! It's godlike! Aoi yells excitedly. Oh, wait, you're eating Miyuki's food, aren't you? No surprise there, I made the... Oh, okay. I made the pasta sauce using Yabole's. So she was bound to like it. Is this one of Miyuki's recipes? You could say that. I wrote up a list of everything I had left in my house. Then I emailed the list to Miyuki and asked her if there was anything I could make with it, and this was the result. Thank God we still had pasta left. Even I'm enjoying this, and I don't even like tomatoes usually. Yeah. Oh God, I would not go on the bad ending route. Miyuki's better than me at everything. You don't have to compare yourself to her. Really? You're your own person, and so is she. Not totally convinced of that fact. Boop boop. Aoi tilts her head. But Aoi wants to make tasty food for you. If Aoi can't manage that, then we can't get married. Married? We're jumping ahead, yeah. My voice goes up an octave. Is that bad? Oh, well, no. Is Aoi too weird to marry? No, that's not it. It's just a little early to be thinking about. It's so confusing. Aoi was so touched. When you said my food was good, it made me so happy, and when Aoi's happy, it makes me want to kiss you. Are you sure this isn't a glitch? Aoi draws close and touches my shirt buttons. Everything that happened on the roof that night, it was just sort of spur of the moment. Hollow Knight and Omori are such fundamentally different games. And I definitely like Hollow Knight more. I feel like it commits more to the narrative storytelling of that a game can do, whereas Omori kind of just turns into a scene-by-scene movie towards the end. But tonight is different. If you're glitching, then so am I. Shinichi? Boop boop. Eru? Eru crawls up and licks her cheek. Then the little furball curls up on the couch and falls asleep. Welp! Must be sleepy, huh? It is pretty late. Even transceiver cats gotta sleep sometime, I guess. Eru's so warm. Oh, that reminds me. We should get Eru a collar sometime. A collar? They say you need a collar to collar they say you need to collar a kitten from an early age, or else they won't want to wear them when they get older. And it'd be a good idea to get an ID tag made too. Okay, we can do it at Catnip. Sounds good. A shopping trip. Better try to look my best. I mean, have you ever once not looked disheveled as hell? Aoi pulls the kitty hairpin from her pocket and smiles down at it. I've never had a cat that wore a collar. She really does cherish that thing, huh? Alright then, maybe this weekend we can invite Miyuki and... Oh, okay. What's wrong? Nothing. We can go as a trio, you, me, and Miyuki. Huh. You know, in the title You, Me, and Her, I'd been assuming the me to be Miyuki, but I guess it could be Aoi. It's been a while, so it'll be fun. She smiles and nuzzles with Eru, but there's a hint of hesitation in her voice. Well, yeah, but in the localization. They could have made creative decisions too. I'm back. Got us some ice cream from Kawakami. Thank you. Now then, let's get going, shall we? Miyuki walks off, her eyes sparkling. She really loves catnip, doesn't she? We walk down by the river enjoying our ice cream. It's so good. Red bean flavor was totally the right call. I mean, yeah, but that's most creative endeavors. Almost every creative product that has ever been released, they were working on deadlines that they probably didn't like.
いちごも美味しいな。
Studio produced creative endeavor, I should stress. Strawberry's pretty good too. They savor their treats side by side. Feels like deja vu. Miyuki, are you sure you're allowed to eat that on your diet?
主役降りたから。
Oh, I quit the play. You quit? My senpai and I just couldn't agree on what to do about the final scene, so now they're changing the whole
お
script.
芝居ごと変えることになっちゃった。みゆき。
Oh no, Miyuki. That's awful. You practiced so hard for it. It's fine, really. So what if I missed out on the leading role? I have far more lofty ambitions than that. Lofty? Like in space? Not that lofty, you doofus. No, way higher. 1,000 times higher than that. Miyuki gazes up at the sky. Somehow she reminds me of Aoi. She's like, I will be God. Which, shoot, might actually mean that. Man, this story really goes all out with the cat theme. Sure does, huh? Miyuki, you okay? Honestly, no, not really. As usual, Miyuki has a total weakness for cat stuff, and now she's drowning in the flood of cute. Don't you come here a lot, though? I do indeed, and I'll have you know, I recently managed to stop passing out. Good for you. Let's just get this over with. We head over to the collar rack. Man, they have a lot to choose from. They're so cute. The display cases, lined with collars in all different sizes and colors. Some of them have been embroidered with ribbons, some of them are made with colored beads, some of them have frills around the edges. What do you guys think? How about this one? It's got a cute little heart pendant. Miyuki, Arrow's a boy, so? Oh, right. Normally, she always keeps a level head, but when it comes to cats, man, it all goes right out the window. Boop, boop. This one's good. Aoi picks up a collar with a bell. Oh, that's cute! I like this little touch! Ooh, me too. On closer inspection, the bell is shaped like a cat's head. That'll look great on him. Yeah, definitely. But don't cats hate bells? I think it varies from cat to cat. Eru can handle it, don't worry. Well, I trust Aoi probably knows what she's talking about. Plus, Eru's been a bit elusive lately. A lot of the time, he won't even come when I call. A bell would probably make finding him 10 times easier. Let's go with this one, then. Got it. We pay at the register, then take our purchase. Meanwhile, Miyuki chats with the sales clerk. It's pretty clear from the conversation that she's been here dozens of times. You and the cashier seem to be getting along pretty well, eh? Seem to get along pretty well, eh? Well, I like to swing by whenever I have the chance. And apparently, Aoi's a regular too. Didn't seem to recognize you, unfortunately. No surprise there. I'm just a nobody after all, or you haven't showed up that often. I'm used to nobody remembering my face. I mean, it's only my second time shopping here. What? Really? Yeah, the first time was when I bought that hairpin for Aoi, remember? You bought it for Miyuki, and Miyuki gave it to Aoi. Oh. What's wrong? Oh no, it's nothing. Let's get going. Wait, huh? Where's Aoi? Right here. Whoa! She's sitting next to the beckoning cat statue wearing her kitty onesie. What are you doing? Aoi's pretending to be a beckoning cat. Okay, but why? Cats have the power to summon lots of customers. If you say so. Just then, on a whim, I grab one of the cat toys from the wall. Meow. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. She's really committed to this cat thing, apparently. This is kinda cute. Ugh. Behind me, Miyuki swoons and crashes into the shelf. Not again. Boop boop. Blurting out an apology to the sales clerk, the three of us hastily clean up our mess. Why don't you two go on a date sometime? A date? The next day, I'm caught off guard by an unexpected question, by which I can only assume you mean going somewhere romantically. Do you guys do any coupley stuff? Well, hoping to dodge the subject, I look away. Owie's a fierce lion. Roar! Coming in for a landing. Woo! Now it's Owie's turn. Owie and Eru are playing together as usual. And Eru's got his brand new collar on. Thankfully, he doesn't seem to mind the sound of the bell. I guess we don't really do much couple stuff. It kind of feels like we're just friends in a way. You realize you guys could have gone to catnip without me, right? Oh. Come to think of it, the moment I suggested inviting Miyuki, Aoi looked a little disappointed. I knew it. I mean, not that I don't appreciate the invite, but next time you better take her on an actual date, you hear me? Otherwise, she'll get sick of your nonsense and cheat on you. I very sincerely doubt that would be the issue. Maybe other things. She'd cheat on me! As if! I'm not joking. What? Is she actually serious? I think back to the rumors about Aoi being easy. Miyuki, do you know something? I don't have any concrete proof, but when I was talking to the catnip clerk yesterday, they told me Aoi often stops by with a friend. A friend? There's only two other named characters that I can... Oh, three other named characters, but we haven't met that other character. Haru and, Yutaro, so... If it's not then one of those two. Yeah, I think you're right, Rebecca Blue, but at the same time, I think there's gonna be some level of plausibility, and I question this. A friend? Aoi and I have never visited catnip, just the two of us. Granted, the clerk might have mistaken someone else for her. That sounds more unbelievable. I just thought I'd mention it. Maybe she came with some other female friend. I already asked around. She doesn't have any friends in our class, at least. There's got to be some kind of misunderstanding here. I refuse to believe this. I don't want to believe it either. I can't imagine Aoi would do that sort of thing with no explanation, but as your friend, I felt I should tell you. Right. Thanks. But I could hear my voice waver. I have to assume we're being pushed towards another choice. Where we'd potentially go back to Miyuki. I'm home, I call out, but I get no answer. Everything's been totally fine up until now, so why do I feel restless all of a sudden? Hey, you here? Aoi? Hey there, Eru. Where'd she go? I mumble to myself while playing with Eru. I generally don't feel comfortable being too public about my relationships, so there have been plenty of days where Aoi and I left school separately. But thinking back on it, something about it bothers me. I'll address your question later, Diamond. Aoi's not part of any clubs or anything, and I somehow doubt she has any close friends outside of Miyuki. So what could she be doing right now? Aoi's home. The front door opens and Aoi calls out. Eru jumps off the sofa to greet her. Did you miss me, Eru? Time for your dinner. Welcome home. Where were you? Went to buy milk. Aoi takes a carton of milk out of a corner store to-go bag. But the closest corner store from here, Yutaro's family store, is only about a 10-minute walk at most. It shouldn't have taken her this long. What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Shinichi? I said it's nothing. Wait. Desperate, Aoi stops me in my tracks. Aoi needs to talk to you. Sorry, it'll have to wait. Why? I shake her off and go upstairs. She doesn't try to chase after me. I stare out the window. The pale moon hangs over the dark canvas of the night sky, and it reminds me of the night we kissed on the rooftop. I was so happy then. I sincerely couldn't have asked for anything more, and I believe she felt the same way. But that was then. Now, with each passing moment, we're falling apart. Yeah, because you're being paranoid. Are we even on the same planet anymore? Morning! Oh, hey, morning. What's up? Something wrong? No, not really. You didn't have a fight with Mukuo or something, did you? Got it. I hear Aoi's voice from the other side of the room. I look over to find her standing among a group of girls all gathered around Miyuki. Apparently they're starting to see Aoi as a sort of class pet. The hell are you even talking about? They even talking about? Girl talk. The stuff of dreams. Please shut up forever. Anyway, I'm glad to see Mukuo back in class. Feels like she's fitting in more lately. Yeah. Are things not going well between you guys? We're fine. You sure? What do you want from me? I can feel my voice going up an octave. You want to say something to me? Then say it to my face. Well, it's just, I've been hearing some rumors about, Mukuo dating a lot of different guys. They're just rumors. My voice echoes through the classroom. Instantly, I can feel everyone staring at me. Shinichi? Aoi looks over at me, but I wave my hand to dismiss her concern. I will myself to calm down, then look back to Yutaro. Sorry for shouting like that. Nah, it was my bad, sorry. If I had actually trusted Aoi, then I wouldn't have felt the need to shout in the first place, and this realization really stings. Are you suspicious of Akebono? Ooh, calling her Akebono-kun. No. I mean Yutaro. Yutaro's Akebono, I was confused. This is the first thing Miyuki says to me after I tell her what happened this morning. You think he's trying to take Aoi for himself, is that it? As far as my favorite moment in Omori goes, probably when he stabs the friend. And, like, you know, there's that moment that pans back out. And, you know, it's like an oh shit moment. You think he's trying to take Aoi for himself, is that it? No way, he's more interested in... I already shot him down, and quite some time ago, too. She's got a point. As attractive as she is, there's no guarantee he'll hold out for her forever. Most people would probably try to find someone else. But why Aoi? Who can say? People have their reasons. But he helped me look for her the whole time. Isn't that part of why you suspect him? What? I thought it was just proof that he cares about me. Could Miyuki be right? Could he have had an ulterior motive? No way. It can't be. I agree, it can't be. Oh. I trust him more than I trust Aoi. The day I came home to an empty house, Aoi showed up with milk from the corner store, Yutaro's family store. You don't look so good. No, I'm fine. Really? 'Cause you don't look fine to me. Here, use this. She hands me tickets to the play. Instead of just letting it eat at you, you might as well do something about it. It might turn out to be a simple misunderstanding. Rather than stewing in your feelings, you should just ask her out on a date. Kitty punch attack, meow! Meow, meow, meow! Meanwhile, Aoi practices her kitty punch attack with Eru. Things are so awkward between us now. How could I possibly ask her out on a date, of all things? Maybe you should save the game. What? That way, if you screw up, you can just try again. I know she's joking, but it gives me pause. If only I could save my progress in real life, everything would be so much easier. I could just reload my file and give it another shot. With a power like that, I'd never need to hesitate. Well, I'm gonna get going. Huh? What? Hold on a sec. Before I can react, Miyuki walks off, leaving me with the tickets. Don't think twice, just do it. If you mess up, you'll get another chance. With that, she climbs down the ladder. Miyuki, where are you going? Sorry, I have a committee meeting today. See you later. Bye-bye. This door closes, and Miyuki's footsteps fade away. I stare up at the vast blue sky, my feelings still a jumbled mess. I'll get another chance, huh? Her final words echo in my mind. It's almost like she knows I'm going to screw up for sure. Boop, 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 boop. Out of nowhere, Aoi suddenly starts transmitting. Boop, 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 boop. No service? Aoi can't save the game. Don't worry, I got us covered. Did God go away somewhere? Supposing he did, what then? It's not a fun thought. Aoi feels restless and stir-crazy, feeling scared, huh? Scared? Shunned by her classmates, living alone in a manga cafe. She could never bring herself to accept reality. She needed a new reality that she could escape to, so she invented her god. Yeah, sure. With God's help, she could load save files and strive for a better outcome in real life. Doubt it. Doubt it. At least that's what she had. Yeah, mainly because I'm all but fully convinced at this point that my saves don't actually have a diegetic effect on the game. I don't think it's like Undertale. Even if they try and make it seem like it. At least that's what she had to tell herself, I'm guessing. But now her signal can't reach. She can't reload her save file. Yeah, it's scary. Aoi's just scared. What about you? Me? When we talk, Aoi can tell you're restless and stir-crazy too. So that means you must be scared too. I fall silent. I can't bring myself to lie to her. It's normal. Aoi's not a normal girl. Aoi, I tell you what though, if I hadn't made any saves in this game and it had turned out totally different, impressed by by that kind of design decision. Aoi doesn't understand normal emotions. My brain's all weird and spacey. All Aoi does is get into trouble. And everyone spreads all these bad rumors about me. So it's normal to be scared. It's normal to be suspicious. But her eyes are so dazzling. Aoi doesn't want things to stay like this. Aoi loves you, but we keep misunderstanding each other. Aoi can't just put off making a decision out of fear. She gently takes her hand in mine. Please, please trust me. Yeah, I'm doing it. We're deleting this save to see if it has an effect. Oh. Didn't change this. Even without her save files, she'll trust. She trusts that I'll hear her out. And now it's my turn. Wanna come with me? I hold out the tickets to the play. Beep boop, just the two of us? Yeah, it'll be a real actual date this time around. A date? Like a romantic sort of date? Of course, we're boyfriend and girlfriend, aren't we? We are! Got it! Her hand shoots up into the sky. Clutched in her palm is a kitty hairpin I bought for her. Aoi can wear her hairpin and everything. Aoi's going on a real date with Shinichi. I mean, it won't be super fancy, but Aoi's really excited. And really, really happy. Feels like a whole world is topsy-turvy. Aoi's just so happy. Boop boop. Huh? Aoi crumples to the ground. Aoi, you okay? It hurts. You weren't supposed to literally get topsy-turvy, you dork. Boop boop. Sorry. With her arm around my shoulder, she whispers into my ear, Aoi's battery is getting really low. I don't understand why she looks so miserable, but to me, it still feels like the world she sees is entirely different from mine. 37.5 degrees. That's a fever, all right. Boop, boop. Her face is already completely haggard, but there's no CG for this. She's been sick a lot lately, but to think it would get this bad on the day of the performance. Gotta get ready for the date. She rides on the sofa, the hairpin clutched in her hand. Just get some sleep. But it's my birthday next week, you know, and you've been sick a lot lately. You gotta make a full recovery by then, you hear me? Your birthday. That's better. That's right. And I won't be very happy if you don't get better, so you need to rest up and recover. You're sad when Aoi's sick? Of course! Boop, boop. Aoi purses her lips and hesitates for a moment. Okay, Aoi will focus on getting better. In exchange, you better go have fun tonight at the play. I'm staying here. No, absolutely not. Miyuki is waiting for you. Nah, she dropped out of the lead role. That doesn't matter. She gave you the tickets, so you should go. Her voice is unusually firm. Yeah, right? There is no CG. And I fall silent. You sure you can fall asleep without me here? Yeah. No playing with Eru, you hear me? Okay. I don't feel great about this, but I know how stubborn she can be about this stuff. I do owe Miyuki for getting us the tickets, so I guess I ought to give in and go see the play. Alright, I'll be back later. Shinichi. Well, gosh. Just then, Aoi sits upright on the sofa. Listen, Shinichi, do you know when my birthday is? I'm not sure you ever told me. It's May 23rd. May 23rd, so you were born before me, huh? Aoi will teach you my code number. What's a code number? I assume it's just another one of Aoi's verbal tics, and yet her expression is steely. God gave me this special phone number for emergencies. If anything happens to me, you can dial this number to bring me back. Bring you back from where? Just memorize it, okay? No, hang on. Nowhere, it's okay. This is just a safety measure. Now memorize this code number. I'm writing it down just in case I actually need to know. Then dial my birthday 2 times. That's my code number, okay? First dial 999, then punch in Aoi's birth date twice. If you can remember my birthday, you won't forget, so make sure you memorize it. Promise me, okay? I wrote it down. I need to memorize shit. Okay, I promise. Not sure where the heck that came from. Maybe I should write this number down somewhere. Shinichi, Aoi wants you to know. Aoi is in love with you. Right. Thanks. Her face is flushed bright red. No one ever said that to me before. Part of me is thrilled. And yet somehow, something seems off about her. As I'm putting my shoes on by the front door, I hear the jingle of a bell, and the next thing I know, Eru is standing in my path. Stay here, dipshit! Come on, settle down, furball. What, you don't want me to go? Is that it? Just relax, I'm not abandoning Aoi. Is this what we needed to save here? It's obviously the correct choice to stay here. Eru ignores me, the little guy is completely pissed. Normally, he's so well behaved, too. Oh, I didn't think I was even gonna get a choice. Take this as a sign. Maybe Eru is a transceiver cat. Aoi told me all about his supposed powers of precognition. I know I should probably take it all with a grain of salt, but at the same time, Eru is the one who helped me find her on the school roof that night. I checked the time on my phone. 30 minutes until the show starts. I feel bad for suspecting her. But admittedly, something has been bothering. This is not what I meant by taking it as a sign. Damn it. Fine. My instincts compel me to take action, and so I decide to hide in the bushes and wait. Oh shit. Fact of the matter is, oh god. Aoi hasn't been acting like herself the past few days. Her sparkle is completely gone. She just sort of survives each day, from one moment to the next. I had assumed she was physically sick, but... The sound of the door opening makes me flinch. Boop, boop. Aoi steps outside, her face still flushed. I told her to stay home and get some rest, but here she is breaking our promise. She gazes down at the kitty hairpin in her hand. Shinichi, please forgive me. As she whispers, she staggers onto the street in a feverish haze. I can still hear Aoi's pained plea ringing in my ears. God, they really, I think that, ooh, God. I don't know, what is the correct decision now, because I really did feel obvious to me. I can't overlook this little excursion. I climb out of the bushes and follow her. Boop, boop, boop. She stumbles along like she's walking on clouds, almost as though she's following an invisible signal. Then she steps off the road to the school and heads inside the corner store. She's just going shopping, right? She must have run out of cold medicine. Or maybe Arrow needs more milk. Or, that's it, maybe she just randomly needed to use the restroom. What? Or maybe she's just jonesing for yabales. Or... Do you think maybe she's cheating on you? Are you suspicious of Akebono-kun? He's my friend. The words sound painfully fake, even to me. Yeah, I think he was just desperate for any good explanation. My chest fills with suppressed anger and unbearable guilt. Aoi, you need to believe everything. Aoi needs you to believe everything. I remember her begging me, but what did she mean by that? Would she really go that far to deceive me? The automatic door slides open with the familiar corner store chime. Oh. Boop boop. Aoi-senpai, are you alright? It's Haru-chan. I forgot she works here too. Instantly my misgivings melt away. I mean, she could be gay. Probably not. Aoi just came to see her. She's not here for Yutaro at all. She isn't cheating on me. Haru-chan, we have to hurry. Okay. Ha ha. I laugh to myself as I watch them go. Yeah. We are popping a new save here. Because I think I'm gonna need that return to previous choice button. Beneath the red rays of the sunset. If I can run, I can still make it in time for the play. Admittedly, I took a hell of a detour, but at least I've resolved that misunderstanding. Man, I'm so ashamed of myself for ever doubting Aoi or Yutaro. Honestly, I'm more ashamed of you for doubting Yutaro. Like, that, I don't think that's his beat. Of course, I'd still like to know why Aoi left the house, especially since she did it behind my back. I'm sure there's gotta be a good reason for it, right? Haru-chan's in the theater club. I can rule out the possibility that the two of them are working on some kind of birthday surprise for me. Maybe I should pretend I didn't see anything. I hand in my ticket to head into the dark gymnasium. Yeah, no shit, right? That Yutaro's a little too honest with him. I hand in my ticket and head to the dark gymnasium. The play is yet to start, but most of the seats are full. All that's left is to wait for the curtain to rise. Shinichi, you're late. Yeah, I know. Something came up. I see Aoi's not with you. Is something going on with her? If Miyuki is in on the surprise, then I probably shouldn't cop to what I saw just now. She's feeling sick today. She's sick? Don't worry, it's nothing serious. Well, you think. Miyuki's expression stiffens, but I wave away her concern. Just a minor fever. You know how she's been under the weather lately. You should try calling her. Her phone's always out of service, though. Call your house phone, then. Seriously, you don't need to worry about... She's trying to... Ooh. You know she's out on the town. The look in her eyes is dead serious. Weird. Why is she so insistent about this? Oh well, it's just one measly phone call, I guess. Well, you know she's not there, though. As requested, I take out my cell phone. Is this part of the birthday surprise? Confused, I call my empty house. I know Aoi's not there right now, so no one's going to answer. After a handful of rings, I end the call. She wasn't doing too well when I last saw her, so she's probably Miyuki? I knew it. They're together. I look over to find Miyuki on her phone, too. Got it. Okay, I'll head there now. Finished your call? Looks like Aoi didn't pick up, She's probably just asleep. What if she's out with someone? What if she flaked out on her date with you to go be with someone else? What are you talking about? Come with me. Without another word, Miyuki strides off toward the exit. Wait, what about the play? I told you I stepped down from the lead role, but you went to the trouble of getting me these tickets. I know you better than anyone. I know how kind and brave you are, and most importantly, I know your jealous side. My jealous side? You need to face reality. Now come with me. We walk silently down the dark road. Miyuki abandoned the performance just to drag me out here. She's so deadly serious, I don't even feel right making a casual joke. Something tells me there isn't a birthday surprise after all. We head back down the road I took to get here. Then finally, we arrive. At Yutero's family corner store. Maybe Miyuki had the same misconception about Yutero and Aoi. If so, I should probably go ahead and explain everything. Listen, to tell you the truth, I stopped by here on my way to the performance just now. Aoi was supposed to be laid up in bed with a fever, but I saw her stumbling out of the house. I thought maybe she was cheating on me. But that was all just a misunderstanding. You know that Haru-chan girl in your club, she... Oh, I know Haru, alright, yeah? He's the problem. Okay, so... I guess it didn't need to be a gay thing. I don't get it. What's wrong with Aoi hanging out with Haru? Wait... Is Haru the Yutero's brother? That makes sense. Did you just say he? Just then, the automatic doors slide open. Shinichi! I'm so sorry, dude! Yutero dashes outside and drops to his knees. Whoa, what's going on? I never thought Ryujiro was that kind of guy. I just have no excuse. What's going on with your brother? I don't get it. I always had my suspicions, but this just confirms it. Miyuki turns to me. Ryujiro is Haru-chan. I guess they forecasted it pretty well. I should have probably figured it out. Then again, Haru didn't really show up all that often. They brought up his brother enough, though. I should have known it was important. Yutero's been agonizing over him for days, and now Miyuki claims he and Haru-chan are actually the same person? But Haru-chan doesn't look like a guy at all. No shit. Exactly. Oh, right. Yutero told me time and time again about Ryujiro's dangerous good looks. And if I think about it, it does sort of explain some things. Like why she was wearing a guy's work uniform at the corner store. Wait, but Haru-chan was wearing a girl's uniform at school. It's just a costume. In the play, a male character cross-dresses in order to fill in on the girls' softball team. He was wearing a girl's uniform when we first met, so I must have just assumed. Come to think of it, that would explain why she was flustered enough to hide in the prop closet. After all, I'd probably do the same if my brother's friend walked in on me cross-dressing. But isn't his name Ryujiro? Why would he go by Haru? Ever heard of Haru wa Akabono? Of course, in spring it is the dawn, that famous quote by Sei Shonagon, or whatever. So, has it sunk in yet? Haru-chan is a guy, okay. Aoi threw her date with you in the trash in order to go see some other man. Miyuki thrusts the cold, hard reality in my face. Pointless as it is, I still try to stick my head in the sand. Maybe they're working on a birthday surprise for me. You know, some fun little... I think deep down I knew. Yujiro chokes the words out. Remember when I told you Ryujiro got himself a girlfriend? I mean, she's still sneaking around, so there's something going on. Thinking back, that was right around the time Mukuo started coming by the store. Lately, we've been spending a lot of time out and about together. Aoi was often seen visiting Catnip with a friend, and Ryujiro's a big fan of visual novels and games and stuff. Ooh, so they have all these intense conversations. Shinichi, pull yourself together, Miyuki. Aoi lied to you and broke off your date plans in order to be with another guy, but that's all we know for sure. We don't have proof that she's actually cheating. My sight goes fuzzy. Maybe the rumors were right. She tricked me, betrayed me, and now she's with another guy. Aoi needs you to believe everything. Oh, I mean, yeah, totally, but at the same time, I question everything in this game. This can't be real. Your feelings can wait until after you learn the truth. Let's go. I just don't blame this guy for being reasonably a little bit like, hey, what the fuck's going on? Blinded by despair, Miyuki's voice is the one guiding light left in my darkness. Clinging to that faint hope, I walk down the road. Ryujiro's not answering his phone, so this is the only place I can think of to check. He shares an apartment here with one of his model friends. It's their dressing room or whatever. Here? Yeah. His friend's at the height of popularity, apparently. We're in a new location. Ooh. I'll be right back. Okay. The elevator comes to a stop and the doors open. The hallway is quiet and devoid of life, save for us. We creep down the hall, careful not to make a sound. Then Yujiro stops in front of the door. Apartment 804. You take the lead from here. The door key dangles from his finger. Listen very carefully, Shinichi. It's not too late. We can still turn back, so are you sure this is what you want? I wanted to believe in Aoi, her words, her tears. Hell, I'm still desperate to believe her now, but Miyuki's right. I'm a jealous guy. I refuse to let the woman I love cheat on me with someone else. I take the key from Yujiro, it's cold and heavy, and digs into my skin. My hand shakes. But there's no turning back now, no matter what waits for me beyond this door, whether or not I can fully accept the reality I find there. Pinning all my hopes and fears on the key, I stuff it into the lock. Slowly, quietly, I turn the key. Slowly, quietly, the lock slides free. Hey, it rhymed. We walk silently into the apartment. This scary-ass white apartment. The faintest shuffle of our footsteps sounds deafening. I hold my breath, clutch at my chest, and let my feet carry me forward. The apartment is empty. With all the high-end furnishings, I can't possibly imagine an ordinary high schooler living here. But either way, no one is here. Nobody in the bathroom, nobody hiding in the tub, and no shoes by the door either. So they didn't come here. No, they definitely did. The tub is wet and the water from the faucet's still warm. Ryujiro left the corner store with Aoi. Then at some point afterwards, someone took a shower here. That's just circumstantial evidence. True, as of right now, we don't have any concrete proof. Yujiro, is it cool if I poke around? Whatever you want to do, buddy. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared, but maybe there's a chance I could find proof of her innocence. I nod silently. I mean, you can't prove a negative. I don't want to look. I don't want to find anything, but I ignore the voice screaming in my head and dig around anyway, almost like I'm compelled by some invisible force. Shinichi, hang in there! It's too early to give up yet. I mean, we don't have any proof that Aoi's the one Aoi was definitely here. I slowly reach down to grab the thing I stepped on. My fingers are numb and trembling. I can the cat pin? Pick it up. Aoi is cheating on me. Lying on the floor is a kitty hairpin. I don't know why we're doing it like this. I get that it's a slow, big reveal, but... Spooky. Shinichi? What? Question. Aoi smiles brightly at me. Is there anything you want real bad? What do you mean? Anything you'd really like to get as a gift? Like when you gave me this hairpin. Aoi takes a kitty hairpin out of her pocket. Sure enough, it looks exactly like the one I gave her. She always said she'd take good care of it. But is it really the same one, Shinichi? What brought the... Could be... Oh, Miyuki's hairpin. Plausible. Oh, nothing. I just, Aoi wants to know more about you. Ah, I see. It's the kind... No, it can't be, because on this route there was only one hairpin. But does Miyuki still have the previous hairpin from the old route? Because that's so strange that that's different. This time around. Like, that is such an innocuous change. Yeah, but it was Aoi's hairpin that melted. The one that Miyuki had in the previous route she still had. Of course, you might be right. Maybe it's just because it melted that it couldn't go to the new route, but does that make sense? It's kinda hard to answer on the spot. Think long and hard about it. There's gotta be something you want. Let's see. A joke answer comes to mind. Once we get back out of this flashback, I'm gonna call it quits for today. I'm gonna finish this tomorrow. Just to let you know. Someone who will love me forever, I guess? Boop boop. Aoi blushes faintly. Yeah, that sounds good to me too. Let's go with that then. Okay. Boop boop. She pauses, then tilts her head. That's not a gift. Isn't there anything else? Like I said, it's hard to think of anything when you put me on the spot. Like if I asked you what you want, Shinichi! Whoa! I recoil, but Aoi clings to me anyway. Aoi wants Shinichi. Aoi just loves you so much. Aoi doesn't need anything else. She looks at me with love in her eyes. The sunset dazzles me, I feel dizzy. My brain rattles around in my head. I might lose it altogether. Aoi loves you. Her hand slides down my back. Let's... Just then, my pocket vibrates. Sorry. I hastily take out my phone. It's an email from Miyuki. This bro's gotta learn how to, like, check his phone after a conversation. And if Aoi knew what it said, everything would come crashing down. Shinichi, sorry, Miyuki wants to see me. What about your gift? Just get me whatever. Get me something you'd like. Something Aoi would like? Anything. Anyway, see you. With that, I dash down the ladder. Boop, 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 boop. Above me, I can faintly hear her start transmitting. Herc. The instant the door closes, up. Herc. My nausea overwhelms me. Hook. Shinichi, you okay? I don't think we're in the apartment. Miyuki. Miyuki must have been watching the whole thing. She gently rubs my back. Yeah, sorry about that. Whenever she touches me, I just get so... The memory of her I'm confused. The memory of her smile threatens to make me puke all over again. Are we not in flashback land? When she put her arms around me, it made my skin crawl. Cause, yeah, okay, we flashed forward, not back. After all, I know what she did with those hands. She used them to touch some other guy. Just take it easy, okay? Thanks. Miyuki consoles me and even cleans up the mess I made. Without her, I'm sure I would have completely... Oh god, without her. I would have completely lost my shit by now. So I got your email. What did you want to talk about? Did you find out how she got another one of these? I pull the kitty hairpin out of my pocket. We're doing this real quick. I'm gonna pop a save here. Return to previous choice. Take this as a sign. I'm gonna do the same choice. Nothing different just yet. Okay, return to previous choice. Go see the play anyway. Sorry, buddy, the show's starting soon. I gotta go. I force my way past him and open the door. Hey, get your butt back here. Aoi's not feeling good. I need you to stay here and look after her, okay? I scoop him up, toss him back inside the house, and firmly shut the door. I hand my ticket and head to the dark gymnasium. Thankfully, I made it here with plenty of time to spare. The auditorium seats are only about half full. Oh, you're here. Hey, Miyuki, you guys all set up back there? Okay, this is different. We're gonna get to the apartment earlier. Oh god. Oh god. Wow, us getting here earlier really changed this. Oh god. What is this pain I'm feeling? Heartbreak? Anguish? No, just regular pain, physical pain. Physical pain from where? My hand? My hand is wrapped up in a bandage. Did you punch Haru, probably? How you doing, Shinichi? Oh god, both of these routes hold equal interest to me. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna call it quits here. Shit. 'Cause I'm out of time. I need to go. Probably tomorrow morning, early, I imagine, just like this one started. Maybe within the next 12 to 14 hours, I'll start. Most likely finish. I'll be very surprised if I can't finish. Yeah, good night. Have a good one.